What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another daily vlog coming to you live from lunch. So hope everybody's out there having a good business day. Hope everybody's businesses are prosperous and profitable. So today we're going to try to go out and have a prosperous and profitable day. And today we're going to do a lunch shift that's going to be about 2 hours, hour and a half to 2 hours. Then I've got to go off duty and go back to my main business, which is being a dad. And then I'm going to come out from 5:30 to about 8:30, 9 o'clock. So about 3.5, maybe 4 hours for dinner. And we're going to see what we can make. The goal, as you know, is always to make at least $25 an hour gross revenue, generate at least $25 an hour gross revenue for the business while we're out. So we're going to hope to at least generate $150 of revenue today for the business, and we'll see how that goes.
The magic never leaves you when you stay with the Disney Resorts Collection, making every day more magical than your last and bringing you extra time in any of the 4 theme parks. Start saving today.
If you guys haven't watched my channel before, if you're just tuning in, if this is the first time you're watching, hit that subscribe button. I am Dad Dash Industries. I am Steve. I came from the corporate world. I decided to start my own gig business and am giving it a try and seeing how profitable and prosperous this can be. And I'm taking you guys along for the journey, and hopefully together we can learn, make each other better. Use the comments to give me suggestions. I'll give you suggestions in my videos. And if I hear anything in the comments, I will respond as I'm making videos. And as I'm going along here, I'll share tips, tricks, and strategies that I encounter throughout the day as I'm going and making my deliveries and doing my runs. This is a little bit detailed, so I apologize. These are going to be a little bit long, but what I'm trying to do, the goal of this channel is to be entertaining, but also to give anyone that's interested in looking at the gig economy, looking at the gig world, to say, hey, this is what a true day in a life is consistently, not a snippet here, a snippet there. I'm taking you guys along. I'm giving you updates, and I'm posting daily vlogs and just taking you right along with me. There is a little bit of a delay, as you'll notice, in terms of timing, because, again, I've got to juggle being a dad, doing the deliveries, doing various other things, and editing videos. So I apologize. You're going to be seeing videos that may be a couple of days old, but bear with me there. And some of these are multi-part videos as well, depending on it. Like today will more likely be a multi-part video posted in parts. So enjoy what you need to, get what you can from it. Please, like I said, interact in the comments, and most importantly, please subscribe to the channel. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I am fired up on Grubhub and Uber Eats, and then I'm going to be getting into my market soon, and I will fire up DoorDash, and we'll get going. I'll be back as soon as we get that first delivery opportunity, and I will talk to you soon. All right, guys, back here. So got an order finally, and a lot of drama getting that order because we got a lot of action. We started out with some lukewarm action. Got like a $5 2 mile. That's just too low for me. I don't go under $6 when it comes to DoorDash in this area. There's too many good orders out there that you can get a hold of. It's a waste of your time. If it was going to go 2 miles, you're going to have to wait at the restaurant just as long as the Burger King. Burger King doesn't prepare their orders until you get there. So you're going to have as much wait time as you would for that $8, $9, $10 order as you would for the 5. So it doesn't make a business sense for me and my business to handle those orders. Anyways, so we turned down some orders, turned down a rather large Grubhub order that was actually going to take me right to my neighborhood. So it was going to take me back home. I'm not going to go back home, come all the way back up here. So ended up settling on a Chipotle order for $12.46. So what that appears is I don't think there's going to be any extra tip. It's a 10-mile order, but here's the rub on that. It's actually going to put me about 2 miles from the shopping plaza I was trying to head to anyways, because I'm actually coming into the market, or was coming into the market from a different direction, because I had to drop my son off at babysitting today. So it kind of makes sense. Now, there was another offer that was for Buffalo Wild Wings. It was for $16 going 12 miles, but it was going to take me out into the country a bit, probably about 6 miles out. So the return miles on that was probably going to be about 6 to 7 miles to get back to the shopping plaza I want to end up at, which means 21 miles for $16. I just didn't like it. Buffalo Wild Wings in this area is a crapshoot with what you get. Half the time when I've gone in there, they've lost my orders. The orders aren't ready, getting super long wait times. So the way I saw that was,
the world moves fast. With Waymark AI Video, you can create custom spec videos for all your prospects. Just type in a business prompt, hit generate, and watch a custom TV-ready commercial in minutes. Our videos are built to air and tested across TV, CTV, and digital platforms, leading to more clients, faster sales cycles, and larger campaigns. Show up with video.
Odors float around us. Unlike air fresheners, only new Lysol Air Sanitizer kills 99.9% of odor-causing bacteria in the air. Because scent can't sanitize, Lysol can.
That's got the potential to become a $16 1-hour order, or you get a few minutes at the end and then you're trying to get back in. Not what I want to do right now to start out my hour-and-a-half lunch. This is relatively easy. I'm literally going to be riding it down the interstate, get off the interstate, bam, right there I can make the drop off. So I'm heading to Chipotle right now. I'm hoping that this Chipotle, they opened up a second Chipotle on the other end of town. Since that happened, this Chipotle's gotten much better with their wait times, much better with the management of their orders. I'm hoping we see that now, although it is at the heart of lunch, so that there is some potential here that this could be a mess. But we're going to find out. So I'm going to go in here, grab this order. I will be back to update you on exactly how well this goes, and then we'll be on our way to the customer to go make the drop off. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon, and be back in a minute. All right, guys, back. Just made the pickup, and I want to report actually that very impressed with the restaurant now. They have made some significant changes to their process. They used to keep the shelf that had all the orders behind the counter, so you had to go to the mobile pickup zone, and most Chipotles don't have that. They have the orders sitting right there. So I went to where I normally would go, which is around the corner, and there was a line there, and I said, hey, the gentleman, I guess was thinking I was there just for an actual mobile internet pickup, and he said, I showed him the order. I said, I'm with DoorDash. Oh, DoorDash, there's a shelf now over on the other side. So bunch of orders on that shelf, really great organization. Order was already ready, smoothed out this process immensely. So I don't know if it's new management or if it was just simply maybe they're changing it because of, maybe there were COVID restrictions or something in place in that location for why they were keeping the orders behind the counter, but a much, 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 much improved setup. So very happy about that. I am now heading to go make this drop off. In fact, I realized when I was looking at the order closely, which I wasn't able to do, I hadn't really taken time to look at the customer's name. I've delivered to this gentleman before. It's a business. I believe it's the Amazon hub that's down there that I even pick up from when I do Amazon Flex. So the only downside is, as I recall, if it is the place that I'm thinking it is, now there's also a spot next to it as well. That's another spot that you got to go in. Both places tend to have a little bit of wait time when you're at the drop off, because you got to go through security and then they're page the person. But anyways, we'll find out. Hopefully it goes smooth. Again, the important part is I will be right smack dab where I want to be to get another order, I hope fast. So we'll see what comes at me. And then we'll go from there. I don't anticipate that there will be any extra here, but I could be wrong. I just think with normally when you have those odd type number amounts, I don't see those as being extra. Normally it's like $3 or something for the base pay. And then it's like a $9 tip or something, or it'll be a $9.46 tip because they tipped in an odd way. So we'll see what happens. You never know, and I'll keep you guys informed. And then, like I said, the key here is getting that second order in line relatively quickly, so that we can get back to work and make the hour as profitable and revenue friendly as possible. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute and see you real soon. All right, guys, so I am back here. I just made that drop off. It went well. In fact, the gentleman was waiting outside for me. I guess he was following the app, and I made the delivery. And as I suspected, there was no extra tip. It was a $3.50 base pay and an $8.96 tip. So not bad at all, really, in the end. And then as I was finalizing my order, getting all my stats in and getting ready to head back out on the road, I got an offer first for $7.75 going 8 miles. I turned that one down, too many miles, and it was taking me out into the country. So on top of the fact that it was, more miles than money, there was actually a return trip that would have been required to get back into range. And then I got a offer for Burger King for $7 going 3 miles. And now I got a Grubhub going off now. Let's see if this thing is any good. That's Sakura Steakhouse for 9 miles, $8.71. No way. Yeah, we're gonna reject that because number one, with this particular place, it's the wait time at this restaurant is huge. And I don't go there for anything less than maybe $13, $14 because they're going to make you wait, whether it's a $7 order or whether it's a $12 order or a $20 order. You're going to wait, from my experience, the same amount. But anyways, so I'm on an order now. Burger King's right around the corner. The drop-off is right around the corner. The drop-off keeps me right in range for another order, just like I just got. And should be able to relatively quickly flip it over to another order. This puts me at $19 now, unless there's some overtip. I don't really think there will be in this case, but this will put me right in range. Maybe there might be 25 cents or 50 cents or something like that. But this puts me right in range to get another order. And right now, like I said, I'm actually sitting at about $19 for the first hour, which is not bad at all. So we're going to head over here, go pick up this order. The only downside of the Burger King orders is they tend to wait until you arrive to prepare them. So, is what it is. All right, guys. So I will be back here in just a moment as soon as I make the pickup. And we will go over exactly how the pickup went and if there's anything to note about the pickup. And then hopefully get that dropped off and get another order relatively quickly. All right, guys. Talk to you in a moment. All right, guys, wanted to just jump in here real quick while we're going over to get this order and just ask you, if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe because I'm trying to build this channel, trying to create an environment and a place that people interested in joining the gig economy, people already part of the gig economy can come to and see what it's like to run a gig business and also be a place that we can share tips, tricks, strategies on how to run our business better, more efficiently, and more profitably, and try to help each other out. So if you can, the best way to support this channel, if you're enjoying the videos, if you're getting anything out of these videos, would just be to hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing, and I really, really, really would appreciate it. All right, guys, just want to jump in here and ask for that, and then we'll be back here in a little bit. Talk to you in a minute.
When you get your next big idea, Grammarly's tone suggestions can help pitch it with confidence to get your team on board.
Did you see her email?
Already calling vendors.
Grammarly makes all the difference in your professional success. Click the blue button to download Grammarly today.
I'm back. Just made that pickup, and it was already ready. So that's the second one today from DoorDash that I had that was already ready. It went really, really smooth. I was surprised because normally DoorDash will, or not DoorDash, but Burger King normally will not begin the order until you're there. Hey, I don't know, maybe this one was a cancellation or something. This might explain why it appears to be a little bit more than what it is, because there's only a mile to the customer's house, which is really super nice. And it looks like we're getting a Faux Viet restaurant to Valley Mall to the Commons. Where's the drop-off going to be? That's the question. Because I'll tell you what, one thing that I'm going to say about this experience so far today, going to go down there to an industrial park. All right, well, great. I don't know about this order. I don't know if I like it. Number one, the restaurant takes forever. And what I've enjoyed so far about today is how it's been great as far as wait times. But now I am on an order. I'm going to go ahead and accept it. $10.58. We'll give it a try. So that puts me right away on an order with Grubhub. So anyways, all right, guys, what I was going to say was that it's been very refreshing today being in a position to have the orders already ready with DoorDash. And I found that, and then also having a relatively short distance for the orders. And I guess I've been doing a lot of Grubhub lately and a lot of Uber Eats. And that would be a big contrast, is that Grubhub really has a lot of long wait times. In my opinion, when you're dealing with the Grubhub restaurants. And I think that's the thing that I think is a shame with DoorDash, is that, you know, DoorDash, if DoorDash would just be transparent and we all knew exactly what it was that we were getting, and they would be transparent to the customer and to the dasher as far as what the tip meant and how to reward the dasher, and let the dasher know that, listen, you can, you know, we're going to try our best to try to get you extra tip. And then in essence, if it wasn't something that the market was going to allow to be delivered, they could attach it to another order, increase the base pay to make it look better than what it is, or just go back to the customer and say, listen, you've got to, you know, you live 10 miles away from the restaurant, you know, your order ain't going to get picked up if you don't step up. So things could be a lot different. Because it's been refreshing, like I said, delivering so far this afternoon and doing the 2 DoorDash orders that I've had, to be able to just get in and get them done quick and get them done fast and not have to sit there at the restaurant and drive 10 miles down and then have to drive 5 miles back. And, you know, I don't know. But like I said, I do love Grubhub's app. I love the way they're completely transparent. They're doing everything right, okay? They really are. I just wish I could get maybe some better orders out of them. But we'll see how this next order goes. I just arrived for the drop-off, so I'm going to go ahead and make this drop-off, and then I will be back on once I get to the restaurant, or if there's any extra tip that comes in when I make this drop-off. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. Just made that delivery. Went smooth. Once again, there was no extra tip. It was $3.50 for the base pay, and it was... $2.50 for the base pay and $4.50 for the tip, for a total of $7. The order I was involved with that I was going to do for Grubhub, I got out of. Once I went in and looked at the order, realized who the customer was, this particular customer, I don't like where I have to go. It's an industrial park. It's very involved to get to. Just had a very negative experience the one time I went out there. I did not like it. And I don't think he had a problem with the experience, but I just didn't like it. I didn't like where I had to go to drop it off. It's really not worth it. Especially not worth the $10 that it was going to be for. And although the miles was six miles, it's actually a few more because I had to head down to this customer's house. So I just didn't like it. So I got rid of it. Immediately they sent me another one for $6 for like 6 miles for McDonald's up here. I got rid of that one. I got a offer for $8 for 10 miles. Then I got an offer for $6 for 5 miles, but it was a stacked order. So basically $3 an order, basically 2 no tip orders put together to make it look like a decent order. I turned that one down. So now I got a Buffalo Wild Wings order, and it's actually going to be going to my doctor's office where I go to the doctor at. So I know exactly where it's at. It's very easy on and off. I'm heading over there to Buffalo Wild Wings right now. And that will actually put me at about a $27 first hour. So that is not bad at all. That's a great start to the day. And like I said, that actually puts me right in range to get more orders. So, I mean, I can't argue with it. And this is all DoorDash. It doesn't appear it's a 2-item order for $8.25. I think it's probably $2.25 and $6. I don't think there's any extra dip in there. So it is what it is. But the miles is like 6 miles. So it's not great miles, but it's also like I don't have return miles, which is, to me, you know, you got to look at it a little bit different. So that's why I think there are sometimes you're out there looking at it and always looking for return miles to the exact place that you're at. There is a little bit more that goes into it, and that's going to open up a little more possibilities. I would definitely agree that if you're going to go way out, you need to make sure you're getting paid adequately if it's going to take you out of a zone where you know you can't get any more orders, or you're not going to be in a decent place to get orders. And that's got to be something you take into account. But if you're going to be able to go somewhere, if it's taking you dead smack in the middle of another zone that's going to be strong and good, hey, it doesn't matter then. I mean, it matters of what are you getting for the mileage you got to get to go from point A to point B. And in this case, it's a little bit over $1 a mile. It's lunchtime. I'll take it. Puts me at $27 for my first hour of the day. I will definitely take that. I am willing to take that. That's good revenue for my business. Puts me in a great position for the first hour. And hopefully I can get another order to begin the second hour of this shift. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute, and I will be back once I pick up this order. All right, guys, what's up? So wanted to let you know that I did pick up the order, and the good news is it was already ready. So third order in a row for DoorDash, already ready. They also added another order, so we will see if we can make it 4 in a row for Sitar of India. Now, that's an Indian restaurant that normally has quite a wait time, but we'll see if that, like I said, if we can make it 4 in a row with no wait. They added it on for $6 for an extra 1.5 miles. I went ahead and took it because the drop-off is literally like right around the corner from where I'm going to be dropping off the Buffalo Wild Wings order. So I'll be running here. We'll see what happens, and I'll be back to let you guys know. What's up, guys? I am back. Just made the pickup, and that's 4 in a row, guys. Count it. 4 in a row that the order was already ready. And these are restaurants that I pick up for Grubhub all the time, and I would have been sitting in the parking lot waiting for 15 minutes. Now, albeit some of the orders would have been a tad bit larger, I think, but because Grubhub does a better job of marketing the tip and suggesting a larger tip. But the order was already ready. I've now got 2 orders totaling $14.25, going about 7.5 miles. So I'm now at $2 a mile. That's $2 a mile, guys. And I am 6 minutes from my first drop off, and about 2 minutes after that to my next drop off. So in 8 minutes, these orders will be done. I began this hour at 12:07. I should be done with this, if all goes well, by about 1:11, which means I'll have about 4 minutes of shed that I'll take off, that I'll shed those. And I will have collected at this point, right now, I will have gotten about $33, which means I have to do the calculations, but we're going to knock, that's going to be for 64 minutes. So it'll be about a $30 hour. 4 orders were done, okay? So that's the largest amount of orders I've done in an hour in a very long time. Because with Grubhub and even Uber Eats, they tend to be larger orders, farther stretched out. I also believe my mileage is going to be excellent, and that's even absorbing some of the miles from when I turn the apps on, because I should drive to my babysitters, and then, which is on the other end of my market, and then drive in, and then I turn the apps on the way. And as soon as I turn the apps on, I'll start tracking my miles. I think that, and again, I don't know, but I think DoorDash is making some improvements. I mean, and again, this is just the first time I've really focused on DoorDash in a very, very long time. It's only an hour. I understand that. But I'm just saying that maybe it's because I've been doing Grubhub so much and Uber Eats so much, and they've been running me a lot of miles where I've come in at $1 or 92 cents or 95 cents or 89 cents, you know, and just sprinkling in DoorDash a little here, a little there. And I don't know, maybe I need to go back to DoorDash and give them a little bit more attention, you know, and give them an opportunity and see what's going on over there, because it seems to me that I'm seeing less hidden tips so far. I've actually not seen any hidden tip right now. The miles have turned into fair things, and they put me in areas, you know, in restaurant areas where they added on, and they made an extra add-on offer that made a heck of a lot of sense. I don't know. But it's been a very good hour. Very good start to the day. Very refreshing. Definitely don't feel like I'm all over the world today. I feel like I've been able to stay right in my pocket where I want to be. Now that unfortunately has meant me turning down quite a bit of Grubhub orders to the point that I'm at 0% with Grubhub, which is normally not the way it goes. Because normally I get suckered in by one of those really large $15, $16, whatever, and I'm like, oh, if I get $16, but the problem is it doesn't put me around restaurants that are going to give me decent orders. And for DoorDash, their hub where you can get really good orders is right where I've been going, and I'm still going to be around that. And then there's a shopping center right up here where the Chipotle's at, that for lunchtime is always normally very good. In fact, it's good for Grubhub orders and Chipotle orders, and even Uber Eats. Uber Eats normally goes out of uses the tropical smoothie. They occasionally do the KFC or the Panera. The Chipotle, not so much, but they do. I have gotten orders for that Chipotle through Uber Eats. But anyways, the point is the shopping center is a good shopping center that I'm going to be around. So let's see what happens. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm going to focus on getting these orders in because I'm just about to the exit. So I'll jump off, go in, deliver the first order. I'll deliver the second order, and then I will come back after the second order and give you guys a summary of how these orders went and see if there is any extra tip. I don't believe there will be extra tip on either of these because they're one-item orders. I think they're pretty cut and dry with where they're at. I think the first order is $225 and $225 and $6. I think it makes sense when you look at the total and you look at it. If you understand as a customer of DoorDash is now doing a very specific way of offering the tip, and it's normally like a $5, $6, $7 range on orders that are smaller, or they're doing a 3, 4, and 5, or $3.50, $4.50, $5.50. They will do that, and on the large orders they're asked for 10%. They're starting 10%. But in this case, these are not large orders, and based on what I'm seeing, I believe that they probably just selected whatever DoorDash had up, and that's what I'm going to get. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. I'm going way too long on this update, and I will be back here shortly. All right, guys, wanted to just jump in here real quick while we're going over to get this order and just ask you, if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe. Because I'm trying to build this channel, trying to create an environment and a place that people interested in joining the gig economy, people already part of the gig economy, can come to and see what it's like to run a gig business, and also be a place that we can share tips, tricks, strategies on how to run our business better, more efficiently, and more profitably, and try to help each other out. So if you can, the best way to support this channel, if you're enjoying the videos, if you're getting anything out of these videos, would just be to hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing, and I really, really, really would appreciate it. All right, guys, just want to jump in here and ask for that, and then we'll be back here in a little bit. Talk to you in a minute.
not writers, but we help you shape your financial story. We're not an airline, but our network connects global businesses across nearly 160 markets. We're not a startup, but our innovation labs use new technologies to help keep your information secure. We're not architects, but we help build stronger communities. We're not just any bank, we are Citi.
What's up, guys? So I am back. So a lot to update you on. Wow. I mean, what a series of events. So the first drop off at the doctor's office, a little bit of drama there, pulled in. There's a long line to get in. You had to go through security, had a little bit of a wait. Lady comes up, it's like, what are you doing? I said, I'm here to drop off food. Very nice. But okay, well, if you're food delivered and you got to go over there and walk into the lobby, do you know who it is? I said, no, they didn't leave instructions. She said, just go in there and leave it with the reception. So I went in, parked, went in. Ladies in reception are like, what are we supposed to do with this? I'm like, I don't know. This is what I was told, was to leave it at the reception. I'll send the text, which I did. Lady said she understood, said she would, just leave it there. I said, listen, customer said she'll be out. She said, okay, well, we're fine there. We're going to just put it over there on the table. So I made sure to take a picture. I took video. I've got full documentation that was dropped off. I'm not had anything negative happen from that. Then I literally went like a half a mile next door to a housing development to make my next drop off. Turns out that order actually had an extra 50 cents on it. So it was $6.50 instead of $6 for the second part to that order. As soon as I got that done, a sushi restaurant, which I think is an excellent sushi restaurant to eat at, they're excellent to deliver for. They normally have very good orders. They're primarily deal with DoorDash. I got an offer for $10. And it was $10 literally going up to my shopping center that I want to be at. So I said, heck yeah, I'll take that, because I would have driven that direction anyway. So I drove over there, picked it up for $10. Turns out it's one of my regular customers who I know tips pretty well. I'm pretty certain I've seen all the tip that he's going to be giving me. As I'm pulling in, I get a $5 addition going an extra 2.3 miles. So it's like basically a $15 order for about 7 miles. About 7.5, 8 miles. So excellent order, DoorDash. And to top it off, the food was already ready. Before I'm even getting to the restaurant, I'm getting a notification, your food's ready for pickup. I walk in, sitting right there on the pickup stand. I'm like, absolutely, this is awesome. So I have those in the car. I'm heading down to make the first drop off, which should be a really easy drop off because it's to a business. I literally will run it right in, drop it off. Guy's always in the front, no problems there. Then I'll take my second one, which will drop. It actually looks like it's right near the shopping center, my normal shopping hub. It's really not a shopping center, it's a mall area. It's got a whole bunch of restaurants. And I'll go drop off over there too. And then I will have made an easy $15 to start my second hour off. Now, I don't know that I'm going to complete this hour. This may be my last delivery, because I was only planning to go to 1:30 and it's already 1:29 right now as we speak. So I think I'm going to have to cut it short. I've got some things I've got to do. Then I'm planning to come back out about 5:30 today to go out for dinner. And hopefully dinner is as lucrative as lunch has been, because this has been an excellent lunch. DoorDash has given me, in my opinion, excellent orders. And all I've worked for is DoorDash. I got an opportunity as I got the sushi order, and I stuck with it. I got an opportunity to go do a $8.57 Taco Bell order for 1.5 miles. It was delivered to the local Martin's, which is right around the corner from there. It was only 1.5 miles. It probably would have been a great order. I know it would have been a $2.50 base, and then we would have to be, hope that the $5.07 tip or $6.07 tip that was being built into that order was going to actually happen. But I didn't even mess with it. I just turned it down. So the mileage was excellent. I like where this order was taking me better. So I will be back here shortly once we do the drop-offs. Unless something crazy happens with the first drop-off, I'll come back like I did on this one and update you on what's going on. maybe, like I said, the last order I take of the afternoon, and then I may be heading home after that to go take care of some business on the home front. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. Thanks for watching, and please remember, subscribe. If you are enjoying this, if you're watching this, if you made it this far in the vlogs, whatever part this might be, might still be part 1, might be part 2, wherever we're at, please hit that subscribe button. It's the easiest, best way to support this channel, grow our community. Please put comments in there, interact. Let me know how you feel about some of the things I've encountered on this shift. Let me know some of the things you've encountered. Let's talk. Let's strategize. That's what this is about. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. Thanks for watching. All right, guys, I'm back. I just completed the deliveries, and I actually ended up picking up a Grubhub order, and it's for Red Lobster. And I'm glad I did, because DoorDash, I only scheduled myself to 1:30, and DoorDash took me right off the line as soon as I completed that order, and there was no red in the area. So I should be back on with DoorDash, like I said, this evening. I believe I've scheduled time in there. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm going to double check that. Yeah, 4 to 9 actually. So I'm on the board 4 to 9. I may adjust that. We'll see. But to go over those 2 orders for you. So a couple of interesting side notes here. First off, it was not to the place that I thought it was. So this was not to the customer I thought it was going to be. This was actually a little more convoluted. It was to a place called Pavestone, which is like a company. So when I pulled in, I'm like, oh, this isn't where I normally go. It's right next to where I go, but it's not normally where I go. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be troublesome, because now I'm going to have to try to find out where this guy is. Well, I go in, reception, the first lady I talked to has no idea if this guy is even there. She starts talking to people. I immediately start going in to text the guy. I don't hear anything back from him. And finally, someone there's like, oh, yeah. Scout ordered food. And he told me to get it for him. So I took video of the handoff and a picture, and put notes in the app that I've not heard anything negative come back saying it wasn't received or anything like that. So that was the first one. The second one was relatively easy. It was actually at a furniture store right here at the shopping area, but I wanted to come back here thinking, I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe I'd be extending a little bit longer in my DoorDash shift. I mean, I knew I ended at 1:30, but I don't know. I guess I was hoping to get a go-home order. But I'm glad I did, because as soon as I got into the area, they gave me a $10.53 Red Lobster order, which I accepted. So that's going to put me at about $55 for pretty much it'll end up being about 2 hours of work. If all goes well, I should drop that off at about the 2-hour mark. And it's right in the direction I needed to go, because I am going to be picking up some Chipotle for lunch to bring home. As one of the things that needs to get done. I've got some projects I have to do with my kid. One of my kids is has a project that's due, and we've got to work on it. So I promised him I'd pick him up. He's off a little early because of a dentist appointment today. Promised him I'd bring him some Chipotle afterwards, and we'd work on the project and all that stuff. Anyways, it's not really relevant. I got an Uber order right here, man. I'm getting attention from Uber now. Let's see what we got. 754 Satar of India, 4 miles. Where is it going to? It's all kind of going in the same direction. Ooh. Should I try it? Let's see. Yeah, you know what I'm going to. Why not? I don't know. Maybe I just made a mistake. Anyway, sorry guys. You just saw me live go aggressive, extra aggressive. So I just got an Uber Eats for $7.54. That's going in the direction of the Grubhub. So let's go over here and see how this goes, and then I'll assess whether or not I'm picking up the Uber Eats order or not. And we'll go from there. All right, guys, I have talked enough. I've rambled. I'm probably going to have to edit some of this. But anyways, I am arriving at Red Lobster now. I will be back on to let you know what's going on with the order in a little bit. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Just jump in here real quick while we're going over to get this order, and just ask you, if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe. Because I'm trying to build this channel, trying to create an environment and a place that people interested in joining the gig economy, people already part of the gig economy, can come to and see what it's like to run a gig business, and also be a place that we can share tips, tricks, strategies, on how to run our business better, more efficiently, and more profitably, and try to help each other out. So if you can, the best way to support this channel, if you're enjoying the videos, if you're getting anything out of these videos, would just be to hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing, and I really, really, really would appreciate it. All right, guys, just want to jump in here and ask for that, and then we'll be back here in a little bit. Talk to you in a minute.
If you sell on Amazon, you need to start using AI. Tools like Sellozo use AI to help sellers grow. It can automatically optimize your ads based on your target ACOS. Easily customize your automation with Campaign Studio. Link campaigns to automate harvesting new keywords. Use dayparting to run your campaigns during the most optimal time of day. It even has its own community of sellers and experts. Book your free demo today.
All right, what's up, guys? So you just saw how to create a stack on the run, and I don't recommend you do this all the time, but I think this one's going to work out in my favor. Take a $10 order, turn it into a $17 plus order, depending on if there's any extra tip with Uber Eats. So I've got both of them picked up. The Red Lobster order, there was a bit of a wait, but I think it absorbed the wait time for the Indian restaurant because that place always has a wait too. But the second order was ready to go. So I was able to just jump right in and get it. This is literally, I mean, if DoorDash or somebody was crafting a stacked order, this is it right here. I mean, I'm literally going to jump off the exit on the interstate here. The first drop off is right there. Jump right back on the interstate, go on second drop off right there. Then I can come back down and pick up my own personal order at the end of the stack. So, and it's going to result in an additional $17 from the $49 I've already made. So that's going to put me at nearly $66, $67 for a 2-hour shift. That's not bad at all, guys. That's over $30 an hour. I'll take it. Especially some of the lunch shifts I've had recently where I've only made like $30-something. But today, really, really worked out well, and I'm going to definitely take some time to dig into the numbers and just kind of look at some stuff and see if maybe DoorDash, needs to become a bigger priority. But and here's the thing, my acceptance rate was at 13% this morning when I started the shift. So this was not a situation where my acceptance rate went through. It might be that it's a Wednesday, and maybe there's just not a lot of people out today, so I'm just getting a little bit more favorable orders. I don't know, but whatever it was a great shift. I'm going to keep my eye on it. I'm going to head over here, get this order dropped off, and then get back on the road, drop off the second order. I'll probably I might come on after I drop off the Uber order, just to let you know how it went and keep you guys abreast of how everything's going with this stacked order. Because I know I see a lot of interest in the comments and stuff, and a lot of people are like, oh my God, multi-apping and stacking orders. It's not as bad as it seems. You guys are getting to see a live way of how it's going to go. And I don't believe the customer's impacted at all. And that to me is the litmus test that I always want to judge things by, is what's the impact for the customer. And I believe there to be none, in my opinion, in this case. I'm literally 2 minutes from this first customer's house. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, and I will talk to you here in a minute. All right, guys, so I am back. I made that first drop off, and like I said, I think that this is going to be an okay stacked order. I am going to arrive slightly later than I was looking at what the original ETA was, but of course I did notify Grubhub by the adjustment that was made in Grubhub's system when there was a wait, because it does notate that and then it will adjust it. So I think we should be okay with that. I don't think there should be any major problems or issues with that. Drop off was kind of a little bit awkward because this was to the city commuter bus center, and I pulled in and like the first entrance was not the right entrance. So a guy came out and was like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out where to drop this food at. And he's like, oh, gave me the directions how to get to the place where people are. And then I pulled up and the lady came out front, picked up the food. So it was actually a pretty decent sized order. So I was a little surprised with it only being $7, but it's a $2.50 base pay, which means there's a $5 tip. Maybe there'll be a little bit more. I think the food did get to her kind of quick, and Uber does a great job of pointing that stuff out and saying, hey, you want to increase the tip a little bit? We'll see. Of course, we won't know for an hour, but no big deal if it doesn't, because again, this was a created stack order by myself. So ultimately, we're going to get like $17 on it. And so far, we ended up absorbing So the first part of the stack was about 5 miles, and then we've got about another 4 miles. So it should be about 9 miles for about $17. So that should really, really help the miles to money ratio on this order. So hopefully we can get there, get this delivered. I know the Grubhub order is that one's already locked in. That's pretty self-explanatory. That one is $10.85. So it's $6.85 delivery pay and a $4 tip. So I thought it was $10.53, but I guess maybe there was a little extension of the base. I don't know. And a $4 tip. So I've already got that logged. Well, I just logged it, but it's that's already pretty much in the bag. So there's no question about what that will be. So we'll see. Like I said, it'll just be a matter of how quickly I can get this order over to them and where the hourly and stuff comes in at. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you here in a minute. I'll come back on, give you a final summary of exactly what happened with this final order, and then I'm going to call it. That is for certain. I am not taking any more orders unless I get something that's like going right next to my house. If that happens, I'll certainly come back on and update you. All right, guys, thanks for watching today. Please hit that subscribe button if you haven't. I will talk to you very, very soon. All right, guys, so I completed the final order there of the stack. Went well, dropped it off, no problems whatsoever. So this does appear to be the last order of the day for me, or not the day, of the shift, hopefully not the day. Like I said, I am going to be back out for a dinner shift. So I appreciate you guys riding along with me. Ended it well. Wasn't bad for a lunch shift. We had an hourly of like just over $27 an hour. So I cannot argue with that. That's fantastic and phenomenal for a lunch shift. It ended up at $27.62 per hour for our time out, and then $28.89 an hour for our delivery time. So I have really been trying to focus hard on figuring out the times to go out and the scheme and places to be in my market to try to close that gap between delivery time and time out, and I'm doing a good job of it, it seems, here of recent. So anyways, like I said, not bad at all, and we only drove 53 miles and made $67. So it was like $1.20, I think $1.23. Yes, $1.23. So anything over $1.20, I like to see. That's really, to me, excellent spot to be in. So we drove 51 miles, not 53 miles. So, like I said, it was overall great. We'll do a deeper dive into the numbers. We'll go over the orders. I'll show you the orders, show you what each order looked like, and we'll do that in a deep dive. Of course, that'll be in combination for the entire day. So, it's not a bad start to the day. Really, really went well. Impressed with DoorDash so far today. We'll see if it continues. And guys, I will be back here for the dinner shift in a little bit. Again, I thank you for watching. Please hit that subscribe button, dislike the video, put comments in. Let's start a dialogue, guys. That's what this channel, that's what my vision for this channel is all about, is simply to be here to show you what every day is like and be here for us to talk. And the best way to get a conversation going is to have something to conversate about. And that's why I'm putting videos up of everything, and exactly what's going on in my shift, so you guys can see it as it's happening, see my sheets that I'm doing, and we can talk about it. And then hopefully talk about your experiences as well. And in that conversation, we can grow and become better business owners and business operators in the gig market. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon, and thank you for watching.
Prueba la nueva 4 Quarter Calzone de Little Caesars. Es perfecta para
Pizza, pizza.
What's up, guys? It's Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along, and today we're doing a little something different. Out here for, well, kind of the in-between, and today I got a little bit of a late start, had one of those mornings that just nothing went right. So missed the lunch shift, and there was nothing, the map wasn't read at all for my area. So I decided, you know what, let's do a little something different today and see if we can come up with, see how it goes. So I'm actually in a market that's a couple of markets over from my normal market, probably about a 30-minute drive outside of town. And I'm not sure if I'm going to hang here for dinner or not, but I decided to come over here because it was lit up red. It had like 3 bars busy, and it's 2:30 in the afternoon. So I said, you know what, let's check it out. So I'm on my first order. It's not a bad looking order. $7.25 for 4.5 miles. Now, obviously, my disadvantage that I have right now is I am not very familiar with this market at all. It's a place that I visited before. My sister-in-law lived out here at one point, but it was like 5-6 years ago. It's always red on my map, and I've always thought about, let me come out and try. I've heard the tips are good. I've heard the business is good out here. So I thought, you know what? Let's shake it up. Let's see what happens. So that's what we're doing right now. Guys, what's up? Dad Dash Industries back here again. I wanted to just jump on here while I'm riding to make this delivery, just to remind you guys to please subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Hit that subscribe button. We're trying to build a network here, build a community for gig business operators to come to share tips, tricks, strategies. And I want to give you guys a real perspective on what it's like to operate a gig business. And what's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. Just completed that drop off. So one thing I'm learning is we're in a little bit of a country terrain here. So the miles are a little bit deceiving because of where you've got to go. You got to go out on some back roads. Good news is I got an Uber order. I wasn't sure how good Uber or Grubhub would be up here, because Grubhub, of course, my territory is the Hagerstown, Maryland territory. And you have a territory. Now, you can get orders outside of territory, but you only get orders that no one else will take. So sometimes the orders aren't that great. Uber, on the other hand, there's really no borders. I wasn't certain Uber would work up here, but it does. So I got a $13.02 Uber Eats going. It was going 4 miles, but that was before I went to drop this off. So obviously that changes the miles a little bit, and I don't know the area well enough to know for certain exactly what impact that's going to have. What's up, guys? A little update here. So this just turned into a complete disaster. Uber, I swear, their Uber Eats stuff is sometimes some of the worst stuff. And essentially getting a lot of the trouble orders. So just a little pro tip, if you are out and you see a big order, like I just saw $13, it's middle of the day, I think, wow, what a great order. And then, of course, it really wasn't a very good order. Essentially, the directions inside the app took me to the center of the city.
Pure Leaf iced tea, real variety, real brewed.
About 7 miles from the restaurant I was supposed to be at. I did end up looking it up on Google Maps. I just got out of the order because I don't even know that the app is going to tell me that I'm there. In other words, it's not going to recognize that I'm there. And I've been down this road before when Uber's apps start to malfunction. And I got basically messed out of the tip. So I just got out of the app, which explains why probably many others are getting the same issue and are then disconnecting the order, and then the order just continues to grow and grow and grow and grow and grow until either A, somebody finally goes to the restaurant to pick it up, and that's not even to say for certain that order would have been even in the system at Buffalo Wild Wings. I've encountered that before, especially when an order like this starts floating around. So anyways, long story short, I got out of it. I got a $2.25 1 mile order, clearly a no tip order. There's not going to be anything extra on this. And it's for Chick-fil-A, and I've never gone to Chick-fil-A up here before in my life. So I went ahead and I accepted this $2.25 DoorDash order. What's up, guys? I just got done picking up that order. It was already ready. This Chick-fil-A's actually got a pretty decent setup. They actually have a designated pickup window for DoorDash drivers, so that is really cool. Got a little even parking lot area for us too. So I mean, I would imagine that's very helpful, especially in rush hour times when it's dinner time and the drive-thru's full. And that's kind of a drive-through line and everything's in a totally different area, so it doesn't really interfere with the in and out of that parking area. So they've really done a fantastic, thoughtful job of arranging things. Obviously, that doesn't cover up for the fact that I'm doing a no-tip order. And I just found the Buffalo Wild Wings, I guess, that I was supposed to go to earlier, that they took me all the way downtown for. Uber. What's up, guys? So I am back here from accepting that order. And you know what? DoorDash definitely didn't reward me. In fact, they gave me a $4.50 offer to go 6.8 miles. Followed up by a $3 5.7 mile order. All right, what's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. So wanted to go over what's going on right now. So I'm going to head back in the direction of my normal market. It was just dead. All right, guys, Dad Dash Industries back here. So I am back in my market, and thank God I am. I am working on an order now for $9.86. It's a Grubhub order for a pizza place that I do a lot of business with. It's actually not a pizza order, though. It's a sub order. But I am active on all three apps. So I'm heading now. I'm about 1 mile away from the drop-off. I just picked up the food. It was already ready. So good stuff there. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. So went back to our shopping center. Sorted through a couple of orders, got a DoorDash offer for $19.50 going 12 miles. Now, that's a lot of miles, but for $19.50, it's an Outback order. It's a big Outback order. I'm willing to do the work. And also, where it takes me to, it's not my favorite area to be, but it's absolutely not a complete bust in terms of where we will end up. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with the update here on things. So, delivered that order. Ended up being a $14.50 tip with a $5 base pay. So it actually ended up being, I don't know, I must have read the map wrong because it ended up being a little bit farther down the road than I thought it was going to be. But it's actually not too terrible. I've had some orders come up this way, and they've been way out the country, creating a lot of miles to get back. So I'm actually I was right at the tip of the market, so I should be back in the market here in about another 2 minutes or so. What's going on, guys? Just want to jump back in here for an update. So I made the decision here. I'm back in the market, but I am just going to head directly back. I'm on the highway. I'm going to head directly back where I came from. So definitely going to absorb some of that. It was about 12 miles out for the order. So what's up, guys? So a little update for you there. Had some craziness, man. And luckily I mitigated a disaster that was self-created by myself. And, kind of goes to, thank God this was a handed to me order, or this would have really been one of those orders that could have got me. So when I got back to my shopping center, as I'm pulling off the exit, I got a 1 mile, $6.25 order. And obviously that was excellent. I said, yes, I'll take it. And went immediately to the restaurant. It was for one of Red Robin Burger's virtual restaurants. And got the order, and I looked at it, and I'm like, oh, I know the hotel. Again, stupidly. I didn't do enough research. I just looked at it. I thought I knew it, looked at the map. And, of course, it was not the correct hotel. Or at least, I thought it was the hotel I was at, but then my directions took me a different direction, interestingly enough, which is really weird. But essentially, I pick up the order, I go to the hotel, and the directions take me to a hotel that's right down the street from the correct hotel. But I didn't know this. Now, I always normally will verify the address of the hotel, but I was quite sure based on the positioning that I saw and the fact that it was sitting right next, showing on the map as sitting next to the Buffalo Wild Wings, that I was at the right place. Well, I go in, and since it was a handed to me where I had to go to the person's door. So I go to the door, knock on the door, said, hey, I've got an order for so-and-so. And so-and-so says, oh, that's my name, but that's not my last name or my last initial. And I said, really? And he said, yeah, in fact, I ordered DoorDash, but I ordered pizza. And I'm like, are you sure you're not? And I said, no, I swear. He said, go to the front desk and tell them what's going on. I said, well, this isn't really a front desk issue. I said, but I'll call the customer. Thank you very much. So I went outside, called the customer. The customer picked up, and I said, hey, sir, this is your DoorDash driver. I'm here at the hotel. Are you in room such and such? And he said, yes, but I see you on the map. You're at the wrong hotel. I said, well, what hotel are you at? And he said, I'm at hotel such and such. And I said, oh, my God, which was the original hotel I thought it was at. I apologize profusely. I let him know. I said, your food never came out of the bag. He said, no problem, man, no problem. So I drove it over there to him real quick and dropped it off. He was very, very nice, very, very understanding. But the moral of the story is, thank God it was a handed to me order. Because had it not been a handed to me order, I would have really been up the creek. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another update. So, just delivered the BJ's Brewhouse order. It was already ready when I got there. DoorDash tried to add a $6 add-on to my order going like 2.3 miles, but it was going in the absolute opposite direction to where I wanted to be heading and was going to leave me a bit far outside the pocket. I'm glad I didn't take that order because I ended up taking a Uber order on my way over here, and I'm heading now back in the same direction I was coming. It was $10.50 going like 3.5 miles. So now that was 3.5 miles from the positioning I was at when I took the order. I know it's going to be a little bit more, but then I got a little sweetener on top. I got a $6.51 sweetener on top. So that turns into a $17.01 order going about 5 miles. So excellent order if it all turns out. Of course, obviously with Uber, you never know until the end. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. So was waiting till we got into a little bit more of a lighted area to go over what happened there with the Uber order. So got to the Red Robin Burger. It was ready. There was no wait. Picked that up. Got to the Indian restaurant. It was ready. Got those orders out to the customers with no problems whatsoever. In fact, the Red Robin order was actually to the customer where I had my famous Uber Eats deactivation when I had my malfunction of my phone and then ended up getting temporarily deactivated. I believe it was due to a glitch. So I made my way back to the shopping center after I dropped those orders off. And I've been getting some DoorDash orders. Now, in fact, this tells you how bad it's been with the DoorDash orders. They're threatening to end my Dash because I've turned down so many orders. So, anyways, not been great out there. I'm going to go ahead and resume the Dash and see if we can find something. They've done this to me a couple times already today, but you got to stick to the guns. You got to just keep going and keep going and keep going, and eventually you'll find that order. All right, what's up, guys? So I'm coming back on here. I was waiting till we got around a little bit of a more lighted area to come back on and talk to you. So I ended up taking a Wingstop order and doing a double Wingstop order. So the first order was $10.75. The second order was $6. So I'm working on a $16.75 order. And unfortunately, there was a long wait. There was about a 12-minute wait on the orders. That one of the reasons why I stay away from Wingstop is just because of the wait. But I took it anyways and was hoping the wait wouldn't be that bad. It was. So next, I am on my way to the first drop-off. It doesn't put me necessarily in the best area. It actually finishes me off in the area where I was doing my challenge the other day with accepting every order, and that went on for an hour. But there is some areas over there to get orders. If not, I am going to head back towards my shopping center because that's the way I would go home. There's a lot of potential that I could get an order somewhere along the way, so we'll see what happens. But this does leave us just under about $6 or $7 under 100 for today. So that's always the first goal, is to make 100. So if we can accomplish getting $100 before 9, then that means we can go well over $100 potentially, or before 8:30 even, if we get that over 100 orders next. So we'll see what happens. I'm looking now for the drop off here on this order, for this first order that I've got to drop off, and I will be back here. I think I found it. Is that it? 1, 2, no, 4, 2, 3. That's 4, 1, 7. So let's see. That is 4, 2, 3, and that's the one. All right. So I am here at my first drop off. So I will be right back, guys. Talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here again with a quick update here. Just made that delivery. There was, and I know you probably can't see me now. We kind of dropped off. There was a little bit of decent lighting sitting over there. But I made that delivery. It ended up being, this was the $6 part of my delivery. So this ended up being $2 base, $4 tip. And I believe, looking at the address and looking at the apartment number of the place I'm going to, I believe it's going to be actually the same apartment I dropped off to when I did the no tip, or not no tip, when I did the accept every order. So, all right, what's up, guys? So, got that order done. Got some good news to report. And as you guys are noticing, you're facing the road right now, and that's because we're in a badly lighted area, but I wanted to get this update out. So, got some extra money on my Uber order. Once again, the customer that I delivered to, they gave me extra that night when I had my problems, and they did it again tonight. So, and then the other customer gave me an extra $1. So it ended up being like an extra $3. It was like a $19 order. Really excellent order when you think about the distance and all that stuff. So very, very pleased with that. So the DoorDash orders, I just got done with those, or the final one, and no extra tip there. But we are basically about, let's see here, we need $6.44 to reach our goal today. What's up, guys? Quick update here. So ended up waiting a very, 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 very long time for an order. I'm finally back on with an order with DoorDash for $6.50 going 3 miles. I also got an offer while I was picking up this order for Uber to go like 7 miles for $8. I turned it down. I didn't like, it's a Wendy's, and this Wendy's has a lot of problems because they normally don't have a dining room open, and you got to sit through the drive-thru, and it's a long time. Anyways, maybe shouldn't have been so picky, but I've still got a little bit of ways to go. I've got 5 minutes to go to drop this off. So I'm hoping. Anyways, maybe we'll get something else. The other issue is obviously at 9:30 is when I'm going to go off and when I'm going to stop working. So probably going to end up being just over $100 today, which isn't necessarily bad. I mean, I'm going to look for a go-home order, so it'll probably be a little bit more. And now we got an Uber order, $2.50 to go to McDonald's. No way. So anyways, I'm on my way to drop this off. Should hopefully be there in a couple of minutes. And then, like I said, I'm going to head back towards my normal shopping center, and I'm going to try to find something going in the direction of home. And I should be wrapping it up very soon here. All right, guys, I'm back here. So got that order delivered. It went well. Gentleman was very, very nice, and it ended up with a little extra tip, a $1 extra tip. No, 75 cents extra tip, because it was a $6.50 order. So it ended up with $7.25. So we are now 81 cents over $100. So we definitely accomplished our goal of $100 today, which is definitely great. So now the goal is to see if we can get a going home order. So I am heading now in the direction of home, and I'm going to be going past all the good shopping centers that could possibly trigger an order. So we'll see what happens. I will be back as soon as I get an order to go over what that is. We're not going to go home until we get one. That's what we're doing right now. So this will be a little bonus money extra over the $100. I was really hoping we were going to have a really, really good day today and go way over $100, but wasn't to be. We had a lot of ground to make up when we showed up for dinner, and we made it up. So obviously won't necessarily probably spec out to be the greatest day because we made $9.25 when we got started today. So, I mean, it couldn't have gone worse going into that other market, but it is what it is. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys watching, hanging in there with me today, and I will talk to you soon. All right, guys, so Dad Dash Industries back here with the recap. So we actually did not end up getting a going home order last night. It ended up being that, well, you see, there's two Mr. Beast orders on there. It turns out, interestingly enough, that Mr. Beast now has adjusted hours. I guess DoorDash wasn't updated. So I did wait for a while. I got those two orders. One of them I thought was going to be my going home order, specifically the 1051. And then that was when I realized it was closed. And then I was waiting to see if anything else would develop. And I got that $2.50. I was still sitting in front of Mr. Beast, so I accepted it, took a picture, processed the closure, got basically $6.50 additional for really no work at all. At that point, my wife got in touch with me, and it was just like, you know what? It's time to go. It's time to end the day. I was out late enough. So let's get into the orders here. So the first order today, as you know, the first two orders of the day were done out of market in a new market. And the experiment did not go well, but it started out a little bit promising here with a China Wok order, a restaurant obviously I've never been to, which I ended up getting $2.25 base pay and a $5 tip. Now that 13 miles represented the time I turned the app on heading into the market and driving to, and I had all my apps fired up. So little extra mileage in there just because I was riding around for a bit before they found me. So I ended up with 56 cents to the mile, $7.28 tax deduction. So almost the entire order was deducted as a tax deduction. Actually, more than the order was deducted for a tax deduction. 91 cents was the actual gas mileage cost, and it was a $12.52 miles to pay ratio. 21-minute order, $20.71 projected hourly. No wait, really, 1 minute wait. So the first order looked promising, and then it took a while, as you see here, to get another order. And now, of course, there was the controversy with Uber that happened, but ultimately it ended up taking me almost an hour to get another order in that market. It was really bad. So I settled on trying to see if we could trigger something with doing a no tip order for the Chick-fil-A order for $2.25. No tip there. Traveled 10 miles total because I tracked the miles from when I made that drop off till, when I got the order and got it delivered. So I ended up with a $5.60 mileage deduction. So in that market, I ended up with more of a mileage deduction than I did with money made. And ended up with 23 cents per mile, 70 cents actual gas cost, 31.03% miles to pay ratio. 9-minute order, $15 projected hourly, no wait was the only positive. So it really shows how negative those orders really are to the bottom line. Now, after that, I traveled back to my market. So you see there's a pretty big gap there, almost another hour gap between orders. And then we got started for real and got our day started with a Grubhub order for Tony's Pizza. This order, again, had some miles that were that were driving miles because I kept my apps on during the entire ride in. But we ended up with a $4.29 base, $5.57 tip, 30 miles traveled because that included driving from that other market, 33 cents miles per dollar ratio. So if you're seeing those first three orders were killer orders as far as cost wise. $2.09 actual cost, 21.24% miles to pay ratio, 24 minutes, 24.65 projected hourly was about the only positive thing there. And of course the weight, as well as there really was no weight at all for that order. So you see here immediately there's improvement. You can see that it only took about 12 minutes to get another order to get back in the pocket there. And I took a DoorDash Outback order for $19.50. So that ended up being a $5 base pay, $14.50 tip, and we started to actually finally start to make up a little ground here because of the extra miles at the end of that order. It ended up being a little higher than what was showing. We traveled 18 miles, and we start to get things back in line. There was a $10.08 mileage deduction, but it was $1.08 per mile, $1.26 actual cost, and we needed some help here on the miles to pay ratio, and it ended up being 6.44%. So 30-minute order overall, $39 projected hourly, and 2-minute wait time on that order. So really solid order there in terms of wait time, in terms of projected hourly. Now next we followed up with a Mr. Beast Burger. I was on my way back in and got this one for $6.25. Ended up being a little bit of overpay there, and ended up being $2.25 and a $5 tip. Although there was 14 miles traveled, so that shows you there was some return miles from that Outback order that cost me a little bit there. And that's the story on this shift. There was a lot of miles given just some unfortunate choices I made that really amped up the mileage side of things. So $7.84 miles tax deduction value on this one, 52-cent miles per dollar, 98-cent gas mileage actual cost, and a 13.48% miles to pay ratio. So order minutes, 22 minutes. All right, $19.77 projected hourly, and there was an 8-minute wait on this order. So not the greatest of orders in the end. But then we followed up with this with a DoorDash order for BJ's Brew House. This was a $10.25 order that turned into a $10.50 order. Got a base pay of $3, tip of $7.50. This is where we started to kind of balance some things out here. It only cost us 6 miles for this order, $3.36 tax deduction, $1.75 miles per dollar ratio, and gas mileage cost was only 42 cents. And we started to get the miles to pay back in line there with 3.99%. So it was 24 minutes on the order, 26.25 projected hourly, and only a 2-minute wait. So that order was a pretty good order overall. When we were leaving that restaurant, we got an Uber Eats stacked order for Red Robin and Sitar of India. So this can kind of be looked at again as one combined order, but I do list it separately on here just for purposes of wait time and whatnot. So you're going to see that there was extra that came in here, $12.75 instead of the original $10.25, and $7.45 instead of the original $6.45. So it was only a total. This was really nice. There was a total of only 10 miles traveled between the two orders. Tax deduction was about $5.60 between the two orders. And miles per dollar ratio, you can see the one order was $1.42, the next order was $7.45. So about a blended $6 miles per dollar ratio on that, about a blended $2 miles per if you put the two together, because there's only 1 mile traveled between these two, which is why that's so high. But it really turned out to be about a little over $2 miles per dollar ratio there on that order. Actual gas mileage was about 70 cents for the order. We had 0.94% on the second order and 4.93% miles to pay ratio. It's probably closer to about 3% when you factor that in. A $24.68 projected hourly on the first order and $74.50 on the third order, or the second order. So probably a blended. It was about around $40 if you blend that together. There was really no significant waits, 2 minutes on each So only a 4-minute combined wait time. So really, really good order there. So next we followed that up with a Wingstop order. You'll see we got off that order and got right back onto the Wingstop order. There was a little bit of a delay there. You'll see that there was almost a 32-minute delay between when we got an order on that one, that we had to wait quite a while on that, which kind of slowed things down a bit. We were really had good momentum going, and then things slowed down right there. But we got this $16.75 Wingstop order. It was actually a stacked order. But because it was from Wingstop, I reflected it as just, one order in there, since it wasn't a dual restaurant order. So we traveled 16 miles. 1675 was the order. Some of that was absorbed miles from this drop-off, the one from above. But we ended up with $8.96 in tax write-offable miles, $1.05 miles to pay ratio, $1.12 actual mileage cost for 6.67% miles to pay ratio. 44 minutes was spent on the order, and this was a pretty weak hourly of $22.84, especially for dinner time. And this was driven by the wait, and this really can drive the projected hourly down. It can have a big impact all around on the efficiency of your night and the profitability of your night. Wait times are huge. So next, you'll see that we had a little bit of a delay there again between orders. It was almost 20 minutes, about 6 minutes shy of 20 minutes. So about 14 minutes wait until we got the next order, which was a pizzeria. Started out at $6.50, ended up with $7.25, but you can see we had carryover miles from that Wingstop order to get back to where we could get an order. And ended up with 16 miles, ended up with an $8.96 miles tax deduction, 45-cent miles per dollar, and $1.12 actual cost for 15.41% miles to pay ratio. So very, very, as you see, the story of the night was really was heavy miles to pay ratios. And that really ends up hurting the bottom line. So we ended up with 19 minutes spent on the order. $22.89 was the projected hourly, and there was only a 4-minute wait. It came in just under 5 minutes, and that was driven because when I got in there, the guys forgot my drink, and I had to wait on them to see me again. Finally, I had to walk back to the back to get their attention. And then you're going to see these two Mr. Beast burgers, which ended up being closure orders. So these end up kind of carrying the day there in a sense on the miles per dollar. Because there we go. Because they were literally 1-minute orders. I mean, especially the second one, but I ended up with a $5.25 miles to dollar and $1.25 because literally I just put down 1 mile for each, even though there really wasn't a mile driven, just for representation purposes. Ended up with a 1.33% and 5.58% miles to pay ratio. And the time spent, of course, these are crazy projected hourlies, 105 and 37.50. There was obviously no waits on these. So that's the breakdown of the individual orders. Let's get into the actual shift stats that we had here. And it's not that, like I said, the story of the shift is those miles right there. 135 miles, $107.31 total pay, led to a 79-cent dollars per mile ratio. So very rough day when it comes to dollars per mile. Average base pay was $3.17. Average tips per delivery were $5.77. Average miles per delivery, again, very rough, 11.25 per delivery, although that's really not too bad. But it's just we didn't make enough money per delivery. Average tips per delivery was only 51 cents, and average per minute was 32 cents, which was, again, lower than what we wanted. Now, the average money per order you can see was way down, and that was $8.94. I want that north of $10. It's got to be north of $10. And had we been north of $10, we'd have been sitting at 120, almost 125. If it would have been slightly above, we would have been sitting at the 125 very easily. The wait time was not a factor in this shift. It was only an average of 2.92 minutes. So that really was not the issue. The issue with this shift was all around the miles driven, all around the decision to go to another market. We did get over our $100 goal. So we ended up at $107.31. Our goal is always to do a minimum of $100. Now our delivery, our hourly rate was $27.40. We worked 235 actual hours delivering, and we ended up with $18.94 per hour on the actual time spent working. So that was almost just under 6 hours, 5.67 hours actually spent working, for a total of 340 minutes. And it was, like I said, it was not the best of days. And that decision to go to the other market really hurt us. Now let's see here, the total cost, we spent $9.50. And again, I need to add a section in there for the actual miles to pay for the day, but I'm going to calculate that right here live while we're doing this. 8.67% miles to pay per day. So not great in that. I mean, it was still within, an okay, reasonable amount when you look at the cost of what it cost us. We want to keep it under 10%, but the ideal is to have it for the day, under 5. 5 or better is excellent. Under 10 is still reasonable, and you see we still were able to make an okay profit, I think, in terms of if you're just looking at pure profitability of the shift, because it does help, as you see here, when we shift into the tax summary. So keeping that $9.42 actual gas mileage cost, because of the gas mileage situation, all right, we ended up with a net income of $95.47 versus that $107.31 total pay. Now, after gas mileage, we ended up with $86.04. So if we're taking that, our actual money earned, our actual profit per hour, so to speak, profit per hour of $15.18. So not bad. I mean, that's what we took home. That is not bad at all. If we were talking about when you put that on if you're really gonna, if you're gonna take that and say, let's take a W-2 job that you're making, bringing home about maybe 68 percent. That's really about a $22.32 an hour job if you were wanting to compare something like that. So not bad at all in terms of the profit. Now again, we only worked 5.8 hours for today, so that's why we only made $100. But like I said, it was not a satisfactory day from the standpoint of the miles, and again, we definitely will not be heading back into that market. So guys, if you're interested, once again, if you're interested in these sheets, let me know. That tax summary is something based on my research and reading of the tax code. I'm not a tax professional, so if you do decide to use this or request these sheets, take this it is a pretty good estimation. But if you are interested in using any of these sheets that you've seen in this video, dad-13@gmail.com. All right, guys, I appreciate you guys watching. Please subscribe if you can there to support the channel. And I really appreciate you watching, and I will be talking to you soon. All right, guys, thanks, and keep dashing. Hello guys, Dad Dash here with a bit of a different video today. Recently, I completed my 1000th delivery. So to recognize that, I wanted to do a video on the things I think every new gig business operator should consider when becoming a gig business operator. It's been an interesting journey and one that I've learned a lot from. Before I jump into the video today, I wanted to give any newcomers to my channel watching for the first time a background on my channel and myself. My name is Steve, and I am a gig business operator operating out of Hagerstown, Maryland. I became a gig business operator in April of 2021 and left the corporate world to do so. Due to family obligations, it became necessary for me to leave the job I was working and try and find something more flexible that better fit my life and the needs of my family. My wife is a registered nurse, so her leaving her job was not an option, as she carries our benefits at a great rate and also is very invested in her career. It made sense that if one of us made a change, it was me. And that change was to start and operate a gig business. Now, nearly 6 months later, here I am with over 1,000 deliveries and an experience that has been as rewarding as it has been challenging. I decided that I would start a YouTube channel to document my journey so that anyone else interested in becoming a gig business operator would be able to see the real side of running a gig business and see exactly what it's like. I discovered that a huge online community exists aimed at supporting the over 3 million gig business operators that exist currently, and that it is an ever-growing market space. It also became apparent that being a gig business operator can be a quite lonely endeavor, as resources and networking specifically for what we do does not exist and is quite fragmented when it does. It is my hope that my channel can contribute to helping with that issue and offer a forum for gig business operators to share their knowledge and experiences and become better business operators. So guys, that's my story and the purpose of my channel. If you like what you have heard, before we go any further, please subscribe now. Support my channel. Your support means the world to me. Also, please utilize the comment section to offer your tips, tricks, and strategies. Use it for challenges you are experiencing and would like to see. It's my goal to share the good, bad, and the in-between, and hopefully help and give feedback that helps me and you grow as a big gig business operator. Now guys, let's jump in and let's get started with the video. So the first thing I think every gig business operator should consider when getting started is that you are operating a business. This is not clearly stated, and the apps or business partners, as I believe they should be called, don't make this clear. They would prefer our approach and mindset be employee-minded and do a lot to promote that. Well, we aren't, and you cannot approach the gig world as an employee. You are not an employee, and the fact that you are not an employee means you answer to you and your bottom lines, not DoorDash's, not Grubhub's, not Uber Eats, etc. You are a business and need to ensure you operate like one. It's important you understand this and treat this as a business, because it is. You are operating a small business, albeit a very small business, but it's a business. And if you doubt that, then would you be surprised to find out that the government agrees and even made paycheck protection loans available to gig businesses during the pandemic? So if you aren't operating like a business, start today. This brings me to my next topic, having a business plan. As I mentioned earlier, this is a business that you are operating. If you are going to be successful, you need a plan. I believe personally in written plans. Once you write it down, you commit to it. It becomes real. It will also give you the direction you need. Take the time, sit down, and write out a plan for your business. Set goals for your business. I believe every gig business plan should comprise of the following: a revenue growth strategy, setting goals for growing your business's revenue. You should be tracking this daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly. You need to have a strategy for business partner growth. Have monthly goals and a plan to grow your business partner base. Make it a goal to have as many business partners as possible. You need to have an expense control strategy and goals. These are tracking things like miles to money, projected hourly, wait times, actual gas cost to pay ratios. Follow these and evaluate how you are doing with these daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly. If certain business partners are causing these areas to be higher, consider making them less of a part of your business. Consider if you are being too conservative with these and if you have room to be more aggressive and possibly generate more revenue and profit. Next, you need to develop a code of ethics that you will commit to operate between your business and your business partners, and your business and the customers that you serve. This will consist of how you will treat your business partners. You need to have a threshold for completion rates and understand and commit to ethical multi-app. Ensure strong communication between you, your customers, and your business partners. Make sure that you're operating with integrity, and customer service is always a priority, regardless of the dollar amount you're receiving for the offer that you've taken. Your business reputation is your livelihood and should always be protected at all times. You need to have a strategy for your daily operations and have a plan. This is the times you're going to work, the number of days you're going to work, how you handle your business partners, what equipment you're going to use, what your daily workflow will be. You need to have all of these things written out. Next, you need to have a strategy for tracking your profit loss daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly. This is easily calculated, and if you're keeping good records with spreadsheet software, it can easily be tracked. Simply put, this is simply your gross revenue minus expenses. Expenses are simply the cost of operating your business, as well as any taxes paid. What's left over is your profit. It's important that you are ensuring that you are making money, and if you aren't, that you are taking steps to change your processes to start making money. The next topic I'd like to discuss is the importance of ensuring that you sign up as many gig apps as possible. However, I don't want you to think of them as apps. That's the platform that we use to interact with them. Think of them instead as business partners. And to be successful, it's vital that you grow as many partnerships as possible, as these are the revenue streams that your business is going to depend on. I would not recommend starting out without having at least 3 business partners set up. This should be your first focus. In my opinion, this is the most important thing a new operator can do. You should spend time each week looking for new partnerships and learning about the new ones you might have recently established. Include a plan for growing and building these partnerships. Ensure that you are staying up to date on all changes to your partner's business models and expectations they may have of your business. This is vitally important to maintaining your relationship with your partners. Also, remember, the more competition you can create among your business partners, the better earning opportunities that you will have. The next topic I would like to discuss is the importance of daily data collection and making sure that you are taking the time to analyze the data and update and adjust your business plan based on what you're seeing. In my opinion, this is going to be imperative to ensure that your business plan is met and that your business is meeting its goals. It will also ensure that you are able to make adjustments daily, weekly, monthly to your operations. It will help you see the relationships that are paying off and the ones that need work, or maybe that you should possibly consider moving on from. I recommend using Excel, Google Sheets, or some form of a spreadsheeting software for your data collection. This will help you to sort through the data quickly and see the impact your daily decisions are making. Are you making money? Are you reaching your goals? How are your expenses looking, etc.? I have several spreadsheets that I use daily. If you aren't collecting data on your daily operations, start today. It's vitally important and absolutely will be a game changer for you and will give you the information you need to be successful. I believe that the areas that we discussed and covered today are the key things every gig business operator should be aware of and consider when becoming a gig business operator. I intend to do additional videos going deeper into these areas. Please give me your feedback. What are the things you think of? Do you have a plan? Do you consider yourself a business? Thanks for watching today, and your support for my channel means so much. Please hit that like button if you got something from this video. If you would like to see more content in the future, hit that subscribe button, as it's the best way to help me continue building this channel. I will talk to you soon, and guys, thanks for watching. What's up, guys? Dad Dash wanting to jump in here real quick. I'm doing just a quick video here because it's something I'm encountering, and I just wanted to talk about it because I'm looking at the notes here, and I'm thinking there's other people out there because I'm looking at the comments on the Android Play Store, but essentially the DoorDash app for Android is broken, and I'll show you what I'm talking about here. It just keeps constantly not picking, like it goes offline, and then you go to update it and you get this screen, and that's what I've been sitting in. And I've got my other phone working. I've got that's on this. It's not the cell phone service, in other words. So I don't know what's going on, but DoorDash, you've got to correct this because this is a real big problem, especially if there's drivers out there who only use the Android app. And this app used to have some really cool stuff, but the connectivity's gotten real bad. I've been having problems with it for the last couple of days. I updated it thinking that was it, or I needed a system update. That has not solved the problem, but I'm pretty much completely out. Now my iPhone here that I'm running on, 753.9 Wingstop, I'm going to go ahead and accept that order. But it's obviously working fine. So DoorDash, we got to do something about this. So I'm going to upload this real quick. I just wanted to get the information out that it appears there is a problem with the Android app. So if you're an Android user and you're having this problem, I'm having it. I noticed in the comments and doing research, other people are having it. I'm not sure who to contact, but if someone has a contact number, I'll probably call support on my iPhone and just let them know, listen, I can't even get into the app right now. It's just gotten to the point of ridiculousness. And I also had some of the problems that were being reported where it was telling me it was basically on and then and pausing my dash out of nowhere, which I've had none of those issues using the iPhone app. So, I mean, this is really bad, especially when I know a lot of people use Android phones, especially because they're the most affordable phones to be out here with. So, and now we're in finally. I mean, look, it took that long, and it's not even recognizing on my dash. I'm just going to get out of it. Got it. Sounds good. And I'm just going to log out on my Android, and I've got this queued up for Uber. So, anyways, guys, signing off. If you know anything about this, put it in the comments. If you can get in contact, if you're having this problem, call support. That's what I'm going to do. We need to get as much awareness to this issue as possible because it's not good, and I know it's got to be affecting people's money. I know it's been affecting my money since but luckily I have alternative phones, and not everybody has that. So, all right, guys, thanks for watching. I will talk to you in a minute. Be looking for another video to drop where it's going to be another ride along video. Be talking to you guys real soon. Thanks, guys. Hit that subscribe button. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along. It's a Sunday night. We're going out for about an hour and a half. So we're going to go out for a little abbreviated run here. It's going to be incorporated around getting some Buffalo Wild Wings to bring back home with me. So we're going to go out. We're going to dash for an hour and a half. I'm going to place an order of Buffalo Wild Wings in about an hour, and then I'm going to go pick up the wings. My hope is to pay for the wings. My plan is to get a $40 wing package, and I'd like to be able to pay for that in a half an hour. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to be multi-apping. I'm going to be on all 3 apps, Grubhub, DoorDash, and Uber Eats, as long as they all allow. And as always, if you're just tuning in, if this is the first time you have ever been on this channel, I'm Steve, I'm Dad Dash, and I am a gig business operator. I've been operating my gig business since April of 2021. And I just recently completed my 1,000th delivery. Check out that video if you haven't, and I go into some important reflections, important tips and tricks. So check that out if you haven't. It's got some really good information in it. But that's who I am. Please subscribe if this is the first time coming here. It's a great free way to support my channel. All right, guys, let's jump into today's dash. I'm going to start heading towards the market. I've got the ads fired up. I'm ready to go. I hope you're ready to go. Let's go have a successful day. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so Dad Dash back here. So sorry for the lighting here. It took a little while. Took probably, I don't know, probably about 15 minutes to get finally a decent order. We got a order for Uber Eats, and it's $20.79 for 2 orders. We're picking them up from Outback. So it's 2 orders from the same restaurant and going to deliver them out, and it's only 8 miles. So really, really solid order. I'm glad we held out. There was a couple that came through that I might have considered taking, but we held out for the right one. So good start to the evening. We're going to go pick these up, and then I'll be back, of course, to update you along the way. All right, guys, thank you so much, and I will talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? So just got done with the pickup there at Outback. So these are 2 super, super huge orders. I mean, I've got like multiple bags filled for each order. The first order is it's just under 2 miles away. So the majority of the miles are going to be on the second order. But based on what's been ordered and looking at these, there's some huge potential for some overtip here. So we'll see what happens. We'll have to keep an eye on it because there's a lot of food here. So we'll see. I'll keep you guys informed. I am on my way to the first drop off. I will be back to let you know how it goes. All right, guys, so back here, just made the successful drop-off there of order number 1. We have $2.50 base pay showing, so we will now head to order number 2 to drop that one off. Drop-off went off pretty smooth. We've got about 12 minutes and 5.7 miles to go, so a little bit of a drive, but I will be back as soon as I successfully finish this drop-off. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back. Completed the second part of that delivery. So I've got $4.79 base pay collected, and it looks like it should hopefully be a $16 tip. Maybe there'll be a little bit more, maybe there won't. Regardless, it was a very good order. Completed it well under an hour, and it was a very strong projected hourly. So at this point, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off. And I will be back as soon as I find an order. What's going on, guys? A little update here. So I am knee-deep in a multi-app stack. Go, and I'm driving back, following the same path that I came to get back to my shopping area that I normally stage at. And I get a $6.25 4-item order from a restaurant that is a nice restaurant that I'm pretty certain probably was going to contain overtip, but I knew there was a little bit of a wait. So I immediately pull off, accept the order. I knew I was probably going to get the order a bit early. So as I'm going in, I go in, I talk to the lady. She says there's going to be about a 10 to 15 minute wait. I said, okay, great. And as I'm walking out to the car, I get a Panera Bread order through Uber Eats for $7 extra. Literally going to the Panera Bread, going to a house that's right behind the Panera Bread. So it's all grand total 2 miles long and about 15 minutes. That's what Uber Eats predicts. So I said, this is perfect. So I went ahead, took this order. So I'm on my way right now. The order was already ready. I went in, I snatched it up. I am going to drop it off, and then I am heading back to that restaurant to go pick up my order. Alright guys, Dad Dash back here. So completed the drop off there for the Uber order. Went very smooth. Got a $2.50 base pay there. So total base pay right now for Uber for all 3 orders is $7.29. And looks like we're gonna hopefully get a $4.56 tip to make that $7.06 in about an hour. So I will, of course, update you on that either in the wrap-up or if I'm still out in an hour, then I will come on and update you. But I may be back home by then. So I am heading back over to hopefully pick up the DoorDash order that should now be ready. And we're going to go complete this multi-app stack. So this order alone here... What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I dropped off the DoorDash order. So I am very glad that I made that a multi-app stack because it only ended up being $6.75. It was $4.50 and $2 and
Right onto railway
75 cents, I think. Or no, $2. Sorry, it was $2.25 and then $4.50. So it ended up being a total of $6.75. So DoorDash does that because it was a $47 order. So
turn left.
They're going to suggest a $4.50 tip if there's not a lot of miles. If it's longer miles, they will suggest a bigger tip. And it probably was a suggestion of $3.50, $4.50, and $5.50, and they chose the $4.50, which is the one that would have been up on their screen. So I headed back to my area because it was just 2 miles down the road.
Turn left.
Put in my Buffalo Wild Wings order, and I got a $12 6-mile order for DoorDash, and it's a stacked order for Taco Bell and Wingstop. So this will be the official last order of the night. I did get some good news because I got a
turn left, then turn right.
$11 and I think it was 78-cent tip for one half of the Uber Eats order, so that's really good. I'm hoping there will be an equivalent tip like that for the next half because it was just as big as the first half. So we'll see what happens. That should be coming through here very soon. And I think that order ended at, let's see here. Let me see how much time we have before we find that one out.
Northeast.
That order ended at 7:49. So in about 4 minutes, probably as soon as I'm
500
done
feet,
with this
turn left.
Wingstop order, we should have an idea of exactly what that total first order is and whether or not that puts us over
Northwest.
$40 or not. And then, of course, this
In
$12
200 feet,
will
turn
definitely do that, and
Turn
we'll
right,
pay
then you
for
will arrive at your
Buffalo Wild
destination.
Wings. All right, guys, I'm going to jump in here, pick up the Wingstop order that I made, and I will be back to update you on how things are going periodically. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, thought I would jump in here with an update here because a couple things just happened here. Number one, I just completed the first part of my delivery for the Wingstop / Taco Bell order. I just delivered the Taco Bell order. Went very well. And it ended up being $7.50. So that means one or two things is happening. Either we're going to have over tip here, or the order is going to be $5.50 for Wingstop. Next thing is the second, or we'll call it the third Uber Eats order, just got completed, or the tip just came through, and I got the $4.56. So no extra tip there on the Panera Bread order, but that does mean I get the full $7.06. So I am happy for that. And now I am heading, like I said, to go deliver this Wingstop order. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So just made that drop off for the Wingstop order. There was extra tip, so it was $6. $6 tip with a $2 base pay, so came out to a total of $8. Total miles driven between the two orders. Again, remember, this is always taking this is always taking some commutable, or not commutable miles, I guess, but miles heading into the order. So the total miles was about, it actually ended up being 16 miles because of the miles that came in. But you figure if you knock the 6 out, it ended up probably being about 8 miles. Or no, I guess about 10 miles for, as an actual total. And DoorDash, for whatever reason, lists this as $12 for 6. $12 for 6 miles, which I think is very, 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 very incorrect. Anyways, so total for the order was $15.50. So, I mean, definitely helped my bottom line. I'm going to head over and pick up my own personal order now and head home. And then obviously the next thing you will see will be the financial breakdown. So guys, I appreciate you riding along with me tonight. It was a very successful night. We were out for a little over 2 hours and we made some money. So, all right, guys, keep dashing. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Please, one last thing before we get into the financials. Hit that subscribe button. I really, really would appreciate it. It will really help the channel. Hope you got something out of tonight's dash. We saw how to make an ethical multi-app stack that made sense to help monetize the wait time. Hopefully that was helpful. And guys, let's ride again together soon. I will talk to you real soon. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and we're going to head into the financial breakdown summary and get the deep dive going. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here, back with a deep dive here with tonight's financials. So we're going to dive right in here and get started. So as you know, tonight we started out with a a double order, an Outback double order through Uber Eats. We had to wait a little while to get it, but thank goodness we did, because this was the best order of the entire evening. It made our evening. It was offered at $20.79 for 8 miles. We got $4.79 in base pay, but we got a whopping $32.69. Now, 11 miles of these were traveled due to commute miles. So we very easily almost doubled our commute miles here. We had a $10.64 tax deduction, $1.97 miles per dollar. But actual mileage cost was $1.33, and we had a 3.54% miles to pay ratio. So this was a great order. This was a projected hourly of $51.11. It took us 44 minutes to complete. There was a 14-minute wait, but an order like this, we will wait for it. So following this order, we caught on our way back to our shopping center, basically 3 miles. We could call it 3 miles. We ended up creating a multi-app stack. We started out with Del Sol Cafe, and we ended up with a wait. So we picked up a Uber order while we were waiting for Panera Bread. So it ended up a combined 10 miles. And between the two, we ended up with $13.81, $6.75 for the DoorDash order and $7.06 for the Uber Eats order. Respectively, we got $2.25 base pay for the DoorDash order, $2.50 base pay for the Uber Eats, $4.50 tip for the DoorDash, and $4.56 tip for the Uber Eats. Miles to pay, miles per dollar ratios were in line because these were very short miles orders. They were right around the corner from both of these stores. So it was $1.69 and $1.18. Actual gas cost was only 28 cents and 42 cents. And we kept our miles to pay ratio right in line, 4.14% with 5.93%. Took us 13 minutes and 19 minutes for a total of about 32 minutes to complete, with 31.15 projected hourly and a 22.29 projected hourly. Now you see here the wait time. It was a 21-minute wait at the original order that we got. We obviously would have never normally waited for that, but because we had the Uber order, which only had a 1-minute wait, this all perfectly synced up. Now the next order we got was a DoorDash stack order. Now I always reflect those as two separate ones. There's two separate stores. So our Taco Bell order started out at $6. It ended at $7.50. Our Wingstop order started out at $6 and ended at $8. So we had $2 and $2 for base pay, so basically $4 base pay and $11.50 tip for a total of $15.50. We drove a combined 16 miles between the two orders. We had a 54-cent miles to pay ratio and a $4 miles to pay ratio between the two. One was a 13.03% miles to pay. The other was 1.75, the best of the evening. It took a total of about 38 minutes for us to complete. The first order we completed ended up at a $15.52 projected hourly, while the last order balanced it out with a $53.33 projected hourly for coming in around $29 an hour. We had about 11 minutes total wait. So overall, it was a very good evening. Our goal, we started out was $40 to pay for Buffalo Wild Wings, as you know, and we definitely accomplished that. Now, we drove a total of 45 miles. We had $13.54 in base pay. We had $53.25 in total tips, and this was almost a quadruple up here in terms of our tips to base ratio, which is exactly what we want. Our total pay was $66.79 versus initial offers of $46.10. So we had an excellent day with tips and over tip. We did 5 total deliveries. We earned $29. We earned it. Our average earn per hour was $29.95 per hour. We had an actual gas mileage cost of only $3.14. We delivered for 114 minutes for a delivery hourly rate of $35.15. We worked a total of 137, or basically 2 hours and 17 minutes. Our dollars per mile was $1.48. Our average base pay came in at $2.71, and our average tips per dash was $10.65. Our average miles came in at $9. Our average tips per mile, which we always want to have this north of $1, was $1.18. Our average per minute came in very strong at 49 cents. We want this to be at least 35 cents per hour or per minute. Our average money per order was $13.36. Now the wait time was a little bit out of whack. It was 9.4%. Our miles to money ratio was a very strong 4.7%. So it came in right where we wanted it to be. So overall, this was an excellent evening. We came very close to hitting our $100 daily goal, even though today this was the only shift I worked today, so it was kind of abbreviated. But we came in, we only worked 2.2 hours, and it only fell $33.21 short of our normal $100 goal if I go out to work my normal 4 hours. So very, very, very strong day. So looking at this from a tax perspective, we ended up with $51.26 net income. After our gas expense, we ended up with $48.11 and ended up paying $15.53 in taxes for actual tax rate of 23%. So guys, I really appreciate you watching. Please subscribe. Hit that subscribe button right now, guys. I really would appreciate it. It does help my channel. It helps support the channel, grow the channel. Also, if you have any comments, suggestions, anything like that, send them to dad-13@gmail.com. Also, if you're interested in these sheets that I have here, let me know, because I am willing to send them to you. No cost. Just simply ask that you subscribe to the channel, show support for the channel. That's a free way to support the channel. I am not a tax professional, so I want to make sure that is clear. This sheet right here is for my own research, but I believe it does give a pretty good estimate as to the taxes you'll be paying daily. And if you keep track of what you calculate daily, you can hit it monthly, weekly, yearly, etc. All right, guys, I appreciate you watching. I will be back with more ride-alongs, more breakdowns, more tips and tricks and strategies. So hit that subscribe button, please. Also hit the like button. And guys, I will talk to you soon. Thanks for watching. Keep dashing. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here. So we wanted to do another Let's Talk About It. And I think one of the things that I'd like to talk about right now, well, first off, let me give some context to what we're doing here, or what this Let's Talk About It is. It's an idea I had that basically while I'm out delivering and during the day, I will periodically film little short discussion pieces just of topics and things that come up, or they might just be topics that are being discussed actively, or just something I think needs to be discussed, or something I want to give input on. And the purpose of it is to get it out there, not any long, in-depth video, but to be between 5 to 7 minutes long, 3 to 7 minutes long, we're saying. And just be discussion point, and hopefully be able to attract some attention there to just discussing these things and getting some thoughts and things going. I'll share my thoughts. If I feel like there's a topic or a point that needs additional discussing, I'll do a larger video on it. But right now, today, I wanted to talk about market. And I wanted to talk about the effect that market can have on your strategy and should have on your strategy. I think one of the things that YouTube brings to the table is that it brings people all over the country in. But one of the negative things is that people will see one person doing certain things, and operating to certain standards that may not work in their area, which means you can't really copy what you're seeing on YouTube because every market is its own different entity. And I work in multiple markets all the time. I am smack dab in the middle of about 3 to 4 markets that are really close, within miles of each other. And I hop in between them. And what works in one truly doesn't work in the other. And you have to make adjustments. Some of them you can be more conservative on the miles. The market that would be technically my home market where I live, that's such a large rural space that if you're going to make money, you have to more focus on the size of the order and the time it's going to take you to get it done, less and less on miles, because there's a main corridor and a highway that runs down the highway, and that allows for you to get to places pretty quickly. But there's also bottlenecks and log jams that you can get into depending on the shopping center you're going to. So knowing your market is key, and making adjustments for the markets that you're in is key. So what I mean is this. I hear a lot of videos where a lot of people are saying $2 a mile. But I think you have to assess that. And you have to have a goal in mind. And what do I think a ceiling is for a goal in this industry, or gross revenue per hour wise? I think it's very conceivable that everyone could, with the right standards, reach $25 an hour, $20 to $25 an hour gross revenue. Now that's not take home, that's gross revenue. And everybody's take home is going to be slightly different. But I think if you make adjustments, you can do that on a consistent basis. Overall, looking at the entire day, averaging out a week, a month, a year. I think some markets, market-specific situations, you can go higher. You can be in the $30 to $35 range. But that's what I believe. Now, I think that if you don't understand your market and you're working arbitrary standards that may or may not meet your market, you could fall well below that, and some do. So you have to really understand your market. You got to get out there and you've got to explore it. You've got to be taking data down so you can analyze it and constantly make adjustments and test those adjustments and see which ones bring you in the most money, because there's going to be an optimum place for each market. The optimum miles to money, followed by the optimum revenue coming in, and expenses and everything else. And you just got to be able to find those points. So anyways, guys, that's kind of what I wanted to talk. I want to hear your thoughts on this. What's your market like? Do you know your market? Have you taken the time to get out there? And are you making constant adjustments? Are you collecting the data necessary so that you can adjust your strategy as needed? All right, guys, leave me some comments. Look forward to the discussion. And guys, I will be talking to you soon. And hit that subscribe button. All right, guys, thanks for watching. All right, what's up, guys? So I am back here for the dinner shift, and I actually already got an order and completed it. It was a Grubhub order. It went well. It ended up being for like $9.57, going about 7 miles, I think it was. But it put me up here in a position of where I could still get orders and whatnot. So I am online now with all the apps. So I've gotten a couple DoorDash offers. They're not very good. I've kind of gone back to the ones that are not really looking very enticing. So my assumption is it's dinner time, more people are out, so I've been deprioritized. But I'm going to continue looking for decent orders. I'm going to head back up to my shopping center that I normally post up at and see what comes up. And like I said, I've gotten 2 Ubers And both of those were pretty wild. One was for like $7 for 14 miles, and then another one was, I think it was $8 for 16 miles. So I don't know what's in the water tonight as far as these offers with huge miles and like really, really low amounts. But hopefully it gets better. All right, guys, I will be back when I get my next order. I apologize for not coming on earlier, but I had some things going on I had to take care of and didn't get a chance to get the camera fired up right away. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, I'm back with an order. So I just got an offer for $7 from Uber for 5 miles. I turned that one down because I could not see where the ending point was, and I just don't trust Uber a lot anymore because they don't show you sometimes on the map where everything's at. And if I can't see it, I'm not going to do it because 5 miles can take you way out of the pocket. However, got a nice order from DoorDash. Speaking of the Devils. And they gave me a $9.75 order going 5 miles, which isn't bad because this is a sit-down restaurant. It's got 3 items, so a bio slider, gyro, and turkey wrap, totaling $34.50. All right, my read on this then is that there's a $3, probably more likely than not, $3.25 base pay. $6.50 because the slider probably had $5.50, $6.50, and $7.50. She took $6.50, took the $3.25, and then ends up being $9.75 offered. The only question at hand right now will be whether we will get an extra or maybe get an add-on or something. I think at this point, but pickup is not till 6:04, so I actually have a little bit of time on this pickup. And it looks like we got a Grubhub order coming through. $19. Ooh, Lordy. For 14.5 miles. And again, this is one of those orders that Grubhub likes to put out. And most of the time I take them. And then it ends up just wrecking the hell out of my evening. I mean, $19, 14.5 miles. All right, guys. I am live. Hopefully, if somebody is in there, let me know if you can hear me. I hope you can. But figured I'd go live for a little while today. Let's get a little background music going. See if it's playing. Is it playing? So, all right, good. We have some background music. So we are live on an order, guys. First order of the day, $9, and I believe it's 66 cents going 4 miles for Uber Eats.
Make a right turn on Garland Boulevard.
I'll turn that down so we're not blasting. So we're not blasting GPS into the stream. So we are live, as I mentioned, and we are on a Chipotle order. So, first order of the day. Now I've got to go down. I'm kind of in commute right now, so I'll kind of be in and out. I'll be live for a little while. I'm going to try to come in and out. What my plan with these daily streams, if everybody's wondering what the heck this is, I've had a couple comments asking what it is. First of all, obviously, I wanted to get my watch time up, so I thought, hey, great way to do it, and great way to let people get to know Dad Dash, especially because there is a contingent of people out there who are hating on Dad Dash, and I don't know why. I mean, I understand Jeff Thomas Black got upset because I wasn't going to collaborate with Eli, and I essentially called him out on his BS with his book and some of the things he's been doing with attacking other creators, and then next thing you know, he decides to go Antifa style attack on me. So one of their claims is Dad Dash doesn't exist, Dad Dash isn't real, Dad Dash does fake content. So I thought, why not run a stream? I'll show you my content. Come in and get to know me. You're going to see I'm not that bad of a guy. Maybe you find what I do boring. Maybe it's not the drama-filled content that you're used to from other creators, but that's okay, because we're about business here. We're about making money here and trying to do business. Now, I try to show a real perspective. So I want to be clear on what that means. What that means is I'm showing you what I make when I'm videotaping. When I bring the camera in, I show you what I make. And you're seeing a real perspective on the gig economy as per Dad Dash. And this is my journey. So I've got no ulterior motives. I'm here to show that to you. That is it. And what I think is absolutely insane is you've got a whole group of individuals over on one side of the gig economy who are attacking innocent creators, mainly because I guess they've come out and not found the success they were hoping to find. I think they're conspiracy minded, and they just are attaching all sorts of things into the gig economy that doesn't belong, that shouldn't be, that just plain isn't. And I think it's insane, because it's like, if they would actually sit down and watch my content, then I could help them maybe a little bit. I really do believe I can help people be able to look at their operation from a perspective that would help you make money. You're going to be able to understand things better, and better understanding is always gained through looking at your numbers. There's no short way around it. Mr. Torp demonstrates I mean, he's a walking, talking demonstration of what happens when you don't have any idea what you're really doing. Especially when you're sitting on your video calling a $60 10-hour day a banger. That's not a banger, man. That's a lot of work for a little bit of return, and you could be doing better. And you're just choosing to not do better. You're choosing to not do the things you could do on a daily basis to be able to be aware of your operational numbers, and you can make adjustments when you're aware of those numbers. And the best part about it is you can do it fairly quickly, fairly easily, and you can have the numbers at your disposal to be able to make adjustments to your operation, to what you're doing, to how you're approaching things. It's just a shame, because these guys are angry at people that want to help them. If you look through my content, as I've demonstrated on for days in and days out, if you've watched the content on my stream, please show me the place where there's any negative content, where there's anything that doesn't help somebody. Maybe it's a bit boring. That's probably why you might watch it, for whatever purpose you want to come in and see. I'm offering free spreadsheets. My free tiers that I have for memberships are about as vanilla as you can get. I'm not asking for anyone to give me money. And I would only trade my time for money if I ever gave my time to anyone for that purpose. I would never guarantee you an outcome, because you can never guarantee. If you guarantee an outcome, you run into problems. But you can give your time, and that's why I don't have a problem with what Pedro is doing in terms of what he was proposing for his life coaching, his new life coaching deal. As long as he keeps it trading time for money, he's fine. As long as he doesn't start trading outcomes for money, then it's a little more pressure filled, because then you've got to deliver that outcome, or you have a problem keeping the money you receive. That was my issue with Glitcher. is he was trading it out. I don't believe he could guarantee. At least that was what I thought was going on. And then he explained it that way. Well, I'm just trading time for money. I'm there to help them do whatever they need to do to set up their situation. And that's fine. And that's absolutely fine. There's no problem with that. But this whole thing, man, is crazy that you know, people are actually out here believing that there's a huge conspiracy in the gig world. And I understand there's a gentleman that's propagandizing that across the way because he wants to sell a book. And that's fine. I got no problem selling a book, man. Sell the book on the merits. But don't come up in here claiming that regular people are some agents of a multinational corporation that are trying to deceive you, when that's absolutely not what's going on. It's ludicrous. And when you're one of the ones having it leveled at you, you know how ludicrous it is, because you know that's not what's happening. But the concern I have is for people that are actually turning away good information, turning away from creators that can provide them with good information because they're listening to these fools talk, and these people that are no longer actually doing gig work. I don't believe DoorDash police, gig apps exposed, DoorDash sucks. I don't believe he does gig work anymore. I don't believe he does. I think he's on a W-2 front, and if he does, it's very little. Glitch Dash doesn't do DoorDash anymore, but he does some other apps. But he's obviously fallen out of the full-time realm, I think, because his big heavy hitter was DoorDash. And Torp does it. Torp's the only one out there, I think, doing it. But he's sitting here getting mad at people that could really help him. And I could still help him if he watched my videos, if he followed what I was telling him to do, if he took the time to quit wanting to create drama and said, hey, Dad Dash, you know what? I'll help you out, Torp, and I'll never take a dime from you. That's what I don't understand. How can somebody be mad at somebody who says, I don't want your money. I'm going to get my money from the apps. I don't need your money. I don't want your money. I'm here to help. I'm here to help the community, contribute my journey, and I'm willing to give away what I'm doing. And some people are offended by that because they say, well, it helps people and it's helping people stick in. No, I believe what will happen is it will help people do the opposite. They'll be able to very quickly see this isn't for them if it's not, and if it is, they move on. All right, guys, I'm going to turn the camera off because it's we got the drop off up there. It was that tractor trailer, but I just don't want to put the customer on. So I will deliver this. Yeah, so we made that delivery here. I'll turn you back on once we clear the customer, since it's a unique kind of a drop-off situation. All right. So you're behind Cole. It's not a police officer over there. That's odd. All right, so that was a successful drop off. Booked our first order of the day. Come around here and get into a spot real quick. Oh, hold on. Oh, auto turned down, clicked in for Maxymo, so it must have not been a good one. Never even got a chance to lay eyes on it, guys. I'm gonna park right over here. This is a good spot to park. It's got good cell phone service and reception. One thing I do recommend you get, there's an app you can check your cell phone reception, and that way, part of learning your market isn't just about learning the economics of your market, but learn where good sell places are, so you know where to stage. All right, let's get this thing up. Let's get things going here. Currently, I'm using the feature in Uber right now that is, I'm not sure if anyone else has tried this out or uses this, but it's a destination feature. So I'm using it to go to where I need to meet. Jeff Thomas, Black is Live. Look at that. A destination filter that, let's see, will let you put in a destination, and then it will offer you orders along the way. It's actually a pretty nice little feature. All right, let's get the dual screen back up here. We're gonna get on the road. But anyways, so we ended up with a $2.66 base pay, $7 tip, and good start to the day. So we are going to get on the road, get back on the road here. So it looks like I got a little notification there that I guess Mr. Black is going live. Let's do a Dad Dash impersonation. I guess he wants to go live against Dad Dash. So if you want drama, go over there, man. Have fun. Fun stuff. But anyways, as I was saying, you have a group of people over there led by Jeff Thomas, Antifa Black, who are hell-bent on not helping the community, not adding anything destructive to the community, and simply wanting to go after the producers of the community who are trying to actually help people, who have helped people for years. And that's the issue that I think people need to wake up to when they're looking at Jeff Thomas Black, is to see that a majority of what he's doing, the people he's going against, the people he has problems with, the people that he asks them, hey, will you help me? Will you help sell my book? Will you help me sell a book? And they basically said, no, I'm not interested. And then he basically said, well, you're my enemy. And now I'm going to take you out. Now I'm going to do exactly what he claims everybody else is doing. That's the thing that is funny, is people who operate like Jeff Black does, is they actually will accuse others of doing exactly what they're doing. And they're labeled the other side what they're doing. And they'll do it right in plain sight. And of course, they always have some sort of withheld evidence, something they can't show you, maybe a book that never gets completed, or a book that gets stolen when you're sleeping on a couch in front of a hotel. But, you know, they always have a reason or an excuse why they can never provide you with the smoking gun proof of whatever it is they're talking about. But then they'll just go on and on and on, talking and talking and talking. And that's the issue. And then they're trying to go after and throw shade on people for the sole purpose of trying to discredit them or trying to embarrass them, because they're angry and upset. So, you got to be careful. You got to be careful who it is you hang out with. You got to be careful who it is you have around you, because they will turn on you, just like what happened to me here. So it's disappointing, because, like I said, there's people out here that are being deprived potentially of good information, and the real people that need the help are the people that are over there listening to those guys, getting angry at DoorDash, getting angry at the apps. And they have things to be angry about. There are things to talk about. There are things that the apps need to do better. There are things that the apps need to improve. There are things that we as drivers need to advocate for. But when you're sitting there talking about the nonsense that's discussed over there and the essentially validating failure, that's it. That's what they're doing. That's Jeff Thomas Black is validating his own inabilities and saying, well, I did not do good at DoorDash because I just couldn't figure it out. It's it's some external factor, namely the app, the way it was designed. But the reality is if you come out here and you learn your market and you understand your market and you go a little bit extra, you go a little different than everybody else, which is track your numbers, learn your numbers, learn it, understand your trends, plan your days out. You can create. See, one of the things that people aren't understanding when they're watching my videos, and that's partly because I don't do a lot of lives. I just kind of drop videos and people take them in different days. I'm not talking about creating $500,000 a day dashing, where you're dashing 15 hours a day, 16 hours. I'm talking about lifestyle dashing. In other words, being able to create the ability for you to come out here and make what you need to make and understand what you're going to make and plan accordingly and plan your hours and not let the apps control you. Part of the reason why you've got to control your information, get control of your information, I guess I should say, is because it will allow you to stop letting the apps control you, so that you're not out here 12, 15 hours a day. If you can understand your market, if you can understand your minimums, right? Then you can sit here and say, well, wait a minute, I'm gonna create quantifiable, justifiable goals. I'm gonna be out there for that particular time. I'm gonna hopefully meet those goals more than I don't meet them. And then there'll be days when I go above them. And as a result, if there's a day you didn't hit the goal, or you didn't quite get it done, or the orders just weren't popping, or you turned down more orders than you expected, or orders took longer than you expected, or you weren't able to get as many done, you make it up when you have the days that are really, really good. But the point is, you're being in control. You don't have to live this horrific life that a lot of people describe dashing as, because you're not understanding your numbers, you're not understanding your market, you're not understanding what needs to be done. And if you start to understand your numbers and what you should expect, okay, then you can actually start making sound decisions in regards to whether or not staying in the gig economy is for you, and what place it has in your life. Is it something you do on the weekends and you work somewhere else? Do you merge it with other jobs? Yes, I've heard people saying, well, multi-apping is like working multiple part-time jobs, right? That's one way to look at it. And then there's another way to look at it. It's revenue streams. The reason why I encourage people to say, look at it as revenue streams, is because you should have a business mindset when you're looking at how you're operating out here. And so therefore, businesses don't look at as part-time jobs. They look at it as individualized revenue streams. So you come out, just like I just did, I got a 966 Uber order. Now I'm out here searching. Now I'm currently not in the market mode, right? I'm moving across markets because I have an errand to run, and it's going to take me all the way to across to the butt end of Martinsburg market, and then I'm going to go across to get into Charlestown market, where I will go into market mode, where I'm going to be searching for orders, looking for orders, looking to get orders that I can do, looking to start doing 2 to 3 orders an hour, and trying to start making money for a definable period of time. But I understand what my minimums are. My minimum expectation is, expectation, right? Meaning the minimum I want to walk away with is generating at least $20 per hour for the time I'm out. Not delivery time. That's very minimum. That's not my goal. I believe I can do better. I want to hit it. I would like to have a goal of 25. So every 4 hours I'm out, I want to generate $100 gross revenue. And then I want to see $68 to $72 in my pocket. Ideally, I'd like to see $75 of every 100 in my pocket if things are going well, if I'm picking orders well. Now, to do that, I'm going to have to generate anywhere from $25 to $40 an hour while I'm active. And then I'm going to have a strong work rate. And if things start popping off and I can find really good orders and I turn on my shopping orders and really get going and really get attacking it hard, I can do that. But I have all of the expectations for my day. I understand my day. I know what I can go out and expect to make. Now, I have gotten caught up. I've gotten close to a number and then started working towards it. It's the worst thing you can do. Staying in the car to make an extra $20 when you really look at it, and you're like, well, what did that do? Well, sometimes it's just a challenge. All right, I see that. But you also don't want to let it burn you out. But that's what we're about here, is developing the skills to make it so that gig work isn't taking over your life. And it doesn't take over my life. And many would say, well, your wife is providing the benefits, is providing a share of the income. Right, we're a team. That's how we see it. That's exactly, again, in my market, I could have stayed where I was making a majority of the income of the household, okay, or a large, and we had that for a while. But to us, it was more beneficial for us to be in a position to not have to have our child, our little 3-year-old, who's going on 4 now. We don't want him at babysitters. We don't want him raised by babysitters. We had the unique opportunity to where we felt like we were in a financial place to where it was like, hey, how many cruises do we need to take? How many trips do we need to take out to Las Vegas? We're running a slot channel for fun and documenting all these things. We're taking trips all the time. We're traveling everywhere. We're living a pretty opulent life. We're eating out all the time. And we're doing all these things, living fast, living fun. But you start going, well, you know what? Listen, I have the opportunity here with the little guy to say, he doesn't have to go experience a babysitter. We can have him with a family friend who watches him, whom he loves, and a couple days a week. And he goes there because he enjoys it. He likes the social interaction. And she charges us a very fair amount for him being there and providing him with the meals and the care she provides. And it gives me a couple of days to go out and dash. And I also have been able to get involved again with my 2 older sons, because I was not as involved as I wanted to be. I was on the road a lot. All those things. Dashing has provided all of that for me. The ability to go out and generate money when I want to around my schedule is tremendous. But when I first started this, I made a lot of mistakes. And the goal of this channel is, if you watch it, as boring as some of it might be, because guess what? my channel is boring because I'm bringing you the real. I'm not out here trying to start drama with people and yell at people and scream at people and do dumb stuff. I'm just showing you the real perspective of gig work. It's boring. It's hours on the road. You got to create your own entertainment in terms of listening to music. Maybe you make a video. Maybe you do a live like I'm doing right now. And by the way, it's a live that I haven't even announced that I am live. I think I've got 4 people in there right now. 4 people listening and watching. And, this isn't about YouTube and all of this. This is the thing that people are misunderstanding. I'm not trying to be elite. Like, that's what I think is funny. Jeff Thomas Black, after I had gone on the podcast, kept referencing me. You can be a leader. You can do this. You can do that. I don't want to be a leader. There isn't. That's not what I wanted to do here. I was a leader before. I could be a leader. If I wanted to be a leader, if I wanted to be out front working all the time and leading a movement, I wouldn't have done what I did. But my goal here is just to contribute. And if I can make a couple of $100 a month on YouTube at some point, I don't think it's going to be that good at first. Hey, that's fantastic. I mean, the fact that you can document your journey and I can use that money to pay for StreamYard and be able to connect a little more with the audience. I mean, this is the thing, man. I don't care about that. So that's what's funny to me is when you see these guys out here that are telling you Dad Dash is this person that's all worried about the money and worried about this. I'm worried about my bottom line. I'm worried about helping you learn your bottom line if you want to learn. I'm worried about being there for you if you have a question and being there doing the best I can with all that. But I'm not here to create some multi-conglomerate operation. Dad Dash Industries is a simple definition. Dad's there first because I'm a dad first. Dashing is dashing around. I dash around as a dad and I dash around to help other people. And I use the term industries because I'm in the shopping business. I'm in the food business. I'm in the kid business where I'm dropping my kids off to practices and picking them up from school. And I'm kind of getting muscled out of that because my oldest is driving now. I'm helping out with that. So kind of missed that part, but Dad Dash Industries isn't about making tremendous profits. And if that's your understanding, you haven't watched my channel. If you haven't watched my channel, maybe it's not for you, and that's a good thing. But if you want to comment on it or understand it, or you're worried about what Dad Dash is doing, hey man, don't be. And what I find funny is I'm not being watched, so they're worried I'm going to rise up and get big. Well, if I'm not being watched, if the algorithm doesn't care about me, then what are you putting my name in the algorithm for, you fools? Why in the world are you putting Dad Dash Industry, Jeff Thomas Black, into the algorithm all the time? Dad Dash 13, Dad Dash 13, Dad Dash 13. It doesn't make any sense. Like, the best thing to do with Dad Dash 13 is forget about it. If you really don't want Dad Dash 13 to be anyone watches, sell your book. Be that Jeff Full Dash Closure Black. You've got good information in the book, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Stop distracting people with your petty fights with Pedro and now me and any other person out there that hurt your feelings and you feel like should have been there helping you sell this book. Well, you don't need them. If you've got a good book, if you've got a good information, then you don't need all the BS, man. Go out and do it right. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand you. I don't understand what you're doing. I don't understand why anybody with a legitimate project would need to do the things that you're doing out here. There's plenty of space out here. There's, 2.4 billion people on YouTube? I mean, come on. In the small space that we occupy, if you've got good information and good things and you've got all the know-how, then go find the other people that are out there that will come in and say, hey, yeah, okay, this is interesting. I'll support your project. I'll support what you're doing. Operate in contrast, man. Because it doesn't make any sense. But it saddens me because it's like, there's a lot of people out there on that side of the fence that are legit hurting. They're legitimately needing help, and they're really looking at things the wrong way. The glitch, yes, the glitch proves that DoorDash plays games. We all knew that. It proves that DoorDash as a whole is something that is a alternative form of business. Yes, we knew that. We knew that they played with tips. We knew they hid tips. We knew they have done everything in the book to try to disadvantage the Dasher. And I don't believe that anybody is going to do something because a GigTuber tells you. They're going to go out and test it. And if they're not getting the results and they're continuing to do what the GigTuber tells them, well, I mean, what are you doing? What type of judgment are you showing? And I don't believe that's what's happening. But I do believe that when you look at that side of the fence, you've got people over here who are trying to build things. That when somebody tells you they're not about money and has to tell you that all the time, right? They're probably about money. And the sad part is, which really makes no sense to me, is the GigTube space is about making money. Working the gig apps is about making money. So since when would it be a bad thing for someone to come into the GigTube space and say, hey, I'm trying to make a few bucks? There really isn't a problem with that necessarily. There's a problem though when you hold out that you're not. Man, we got some traffic. We're gonna have to take a detour and maybe see if we can get an order. Because, you know, it's kind of odd that I've been in this market and I'm in the Martinsburg market and I'm not getting nothing. I think I must be having some connectivity issues maybe. It's navigating. There we go. So I didn't turn my Uber navigation back on either. Well, maybe we might be able to get past this. I don't know what it is. We'll get up on the bridge there and see what exactly is going on. Maybe we're sniping order heading in that direction. I hope. I'd love for DoorDash. DoorDash had it in my iPhone app, the ability to go in a particular direction, or what we would call a location filter or destination filter, but they never, it's now gone. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got here. $9.50 for 15.3 miles. I think not. It's just wings. That's Chili's. So you talk about just a whopper of a combination there. You got a place that is notorious for its long waits, and then you've got a 15-mile journey after you pick up that $9 order. And you've got all sorts of losing right now going on with that type of an order. And that's why you can't take every order. That's why you have to communicate back to these apps and tell them, no, I'm not taking that order. Because right now they saw me. They said that that was the best order for me based on all of my parameters. And it's not. So I'm not going to do it. So I've got to send that back. I'm not mad, right? That customer's not getting their food delivered by me. I've done what I need to do. I've done what I need to do. Let's see if we can get another order here. We're going to be going down the boulevard here where all of the restaurants are. So if there's orders to be had, they will come to the phone once we turn right at this light up here. But anyways, so like I said, my advice to them, I'm sure somebody will send someone in to scout this video and scrub it for when Dad Dash is live and look for what they say. My advice to them is, hey man, make all the videos you want about me. That's fine. Say all the silly stuff you want to say. But man, you're wasting your time, brothers. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. Instead of making videos about me, go in, watch some of my videos, download a free spreadsheet, start making an investment in learning your numbers, learning your market, learning what you need to do, and you will get more out of your experience doing that than you will trying to attack me and any other gig workers out there by trying to paint us as some conspiratorial network of people that want to hurt the community and are working for DoorDash. Man, I wish I worked for DoorDash. I get, in terms of, I wish I was getting some big fat paycheck. I mean, I guess that'd be nice, right? But I'm not. It's ridiculous. What's going on here? My Uber's not working right. Guess I'm gonna have to kill it. There we go. Navigate. Let's get back to navigate. So we got another terrible DoorDash order. It was this time it was $5 for 60 miles. Just cannot take those orders. Absolutely cannot take those orders. All right, so we have another offer coming through. Let's see what we got. Maybe we don't know where. So I'll click the offers there. That might have been an old 725 for 4.4 minutes. Going the opposite direction of where I want to go. So we're going to decline that. Decline. And that is one thing I don't understand why these Samsung phones do that. They start spamming you a notification. We got 575, 11.9 miles. Papa John's. Nope, not doing that. Sorry. Park over here in the diner parking lot. Just park real quick. Take a pit stop, see if we can find something real quick. We can't. It's no big deal. All right, so we're back up on Uber now. I don't know what was going on with the Uber app here, but it's having some connectivity issues. I think there must be some cell phone stuff going on here down here. Sometimes that happens. And the Uber app and the Instacart app both actually have features built in that will tell you what's going on with your app. And I like that. I like that because it tells you when your signal's weak or you're not getting a good signal. In fact, actually, little known fact about the Uber app, you've actually, the Uber app will actually not let you log on with less than 20% battery, at least on the Android phone. All right, let's see what we got here. So we got 1075s, 10.7 miles, Taco Loco. Yeah. No, that's all right. Thanks, DoorDash. No thanks. It's heading in the absolute opposite direction, out into the country. Right now is not a great time of day to be dashing. It's about 3:30. I was hoping though. Normally I do get orders heading in the direction of Inwood, which is where I need to go. And I'm thinking, hey, normally I can't stop getting those offers, and I don't like to go up there if I can avoid it, especially this time of day, because there's a lot of traffic with schools getting out, and then the way that whole community is aligned, it really creates a lot of bottleneck traffic issues. And I prefer to stay out of there, but all right. Well, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna get back on the road. I think I got looks like Uber is back to good, so we will get back on the road here and see what goes. All right, so DoorDash is now pinging us. Let's see what we got here before we get on the road. 525, 1 mile. Is that going? Where is that going to? Huh. Taco Bell is right up over here. Would do it, but it's not heading in the direction again that I want to go. So I guess it's going to be more difficult. As you can see, it was going to head over there to the left. It's going to head over to the left. And we just got an offer from Chick-fil-A. That's actually heading in the direction that I'm going, 525, 8.8 miles. But man, I'll tell you, that doesn't really appeal to me much. I'm thinking that's probably either a no tip or a very low tip. Where's it going? Oh, it looks like Grubhub's got something for us. Let's see what Grubhub has. So, okay, Grubhub just got auto turned down. That's the bad part about Maxymo, because actually what Grubhub was doing was making an offer to us in the Inwood area. So we could have driven down there. It was like $10 and some change going 12 miles, but a majority of the miles was getting there. So we were going to be there already. We could have picked it up, gone and delivered it. But so not great. But this is not a good time out here, especially in the Martinsburg market. Because it's a bedroom community for DC, you're not going to get a lot of activity in here in the food range unless it's summertime and you've got the school teachers at home and people off on vacations and stuff. You're just not going to get a lot of activity. You're going to get a lot of the not so great orders. And the key, really, if I'm working the Martinsburg market, the key to this market is turning on Spark and Instacart during this time of day. And here we go. Advanced Auto Parts, $4. Not good at all. It was only going 1.4 miles, but I am not a big fan of those advanced auto parts orders. Normally, there's a lot of extra requirements, at least in my area, that you've got to do. And if you're getting only $4, I normally want at least $10 or more for those. All right. Certainly be nice if maybe I might have to adjust the Maxymo parameters, especially depending on the time of day. I may turn off that auto decline when I'm not in market mode, because again, a lot of times, like when I'm in the mode I'm in right now, which is running an errand mode and trying to get up and down the highway, etc., and not really working a specific area because I need to get somewhere to run an errand, I'm not going to worry as much about, say, miles to money and stuff like that, because I'm going to worry more along the lines of, does this order make sense in the realm of what I'm doing? So, like, for instance, a $5 Chick-fil-A order, that's just not enough money for me to go in that Chick-fil-A, stand there and wait, etc. But a $10 Taco Bell order, I could have made the order value on that work. I would have still got paid for those miles, and Maxymo took it away from me. Now, that's my own fault because I had Maxymo on. So, you know, I'm going to go ahead in there. I'm going to adjust that. I'm going to adjust that right now because for at least the time being, I'm going to turn auto decline off on Grubhub and Uber Eats. All right, it's off. So now it's going to green and it will take screenshots for me, which is the two things I really wanted to do. And it's going to collect the data on the orders so that I can go back and look at that if I miss it while I'm driving. So all very valid things to be doing. So let's see here. All right, so of course, let's see what this is. Chick-fil-A, of course, and we're passing the Chick-fil-A right now. So yeah, I'm not going backwards. And there it is, that same garbage order, 525, 7.4 miles. We're a little bit further up the road, although I guess it must have read me maybe not on the interstate or something. I don't know how it calculate this miles to be only 7.4, because I'd actually have to double back. I'd have to go up to the exit it would want me to go to, come back to the Chick-fil-A to pick it up. No way. All right, let's just decline that, get rid of it, and yeah. Oh no. What is this garbage? Shoot, man. Wow. We've got to slow down. Boy, this is not working out well at all. And I might end up missing my son. In fact, man, I should have probably gone down the side route if I would have known this was going on, but there's nothing showing up on my app, so wow. Well, I think what I'm going to do, guys, is I will rejoin the live here soon, but I think I'm going to go ahead and turn off the live feed, get you back into the stream so that that's back up. I'll run my errand, get everything taken care of, and then go get into the market I'm going to get into for the evening. And then I'll come back in and show you guys some dinner time dashing when there's more going on, because this is just going to be sitting in traffic, and that's not exciting at all. So, all right, let's go to guests. Remove. Strategy always is that the in-between, I want $20 or more, or else I'll be doing food delivery if I'm going to work the in-between, because I can get $15 to $18 an hour doing food delivery on the in-between. And then at dinner time, always be evaluating if you can get 25 or more doing Spark, doing Amazon Flex. Then I consider doing the Amazon Flex shift and merging that with food delivery at either the end or the beginning of the shift, which is what I did tonight. And tonight, I did not even work a full lunch. I didn't get started to lunch until 10 to 12 and only earned $23. And we're coming in well over $200 for the day with a very strong hourly gross revenue generated. So, excellent day. I'm looking forward to jumping into the financials with you guys and reviewing all that. So that's what we're going to do next. I appreciate you guys coming along with me today and watching, and I will be talking to you soon. All right, guys. Thanks for watching, and let's jump into the financials.
What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here doing the financial breakdown, and boy, what an exciting day it was today. So, as you know, that today I was wanting to show you what I believe is my optimum strategy when it comes to making money as a gig business operator. And this strategy, I believe, if you follow it and are able to set it up, will allow you to make at least $200 or more a day within a 7 to 8 hour period. So it's a very, very good strategy. You saw it in action today. You saw exactly how it was worked. And obviously with anything, adjustments have to be made, and there's different variations of how you can work it. But what we did today is we worked a lunch, we worked an in-between, and then we worked a dinner and a little bit after dinner as well. And had we worked a full lunch, we would have even had a bigger day. So it can show you the power of just what you can do if you're able to work this fully. And if you were really wanting to add in extra time and add in some breakfast hours, you could easily be up over $300 with this strategy. So let's dive into the numbers here and just take a look at what we had. So we began the day, as I mentioned, doing food delivery, and that began at 11:42. And our first order was with Grubhub. It was the $9.36 order. We then turned that into a multi-app stack where we did a DoorDash order as well. These two restaurants are very close to each other. So we had a total of $18.36 working for us. And we ended up getting bonus pay as well on Grubhub, which I did not realize when I took the offer, but it ended up being an extra $5. So the final tally ended up being $23.36 between those two orders. We traveled a total of 15 miles between the orders. You can see the miles per dollar ratio was over $1 for both. And the actual gas cost was still within line, was in line for both of those, as well as the miles to pay ratio fell under 10% for both and under 5% for the DoorDash order. So it was a very, very good order. The projected hourlies were very strong, $30, $77, and $60. And we finished those orders at $12.19. So we ended up with a total of working a total of 37 minutes to start the day out on food delivery. Next, we moved into, we found a Amazon route, and this covered our in-between, as the route covered our 1 to 4 time period. We picked it up for $69. We traveled 56 miles for that shift at $1.23 per mile and a projected hourly of $25.09. Now, the actual projected hourly that Amazon gave us, it was supposed to be $23, but we actually increased that by getting the order done quicker. We got it done 15 minutes early. Now, it took 15 minutes to load up the packages, so that was within expectation. So that was not really a big problem there, even though that's showing red. Now, next, we got done with our Amazon Flex shift. We picked up another Flex shift for dinner for $26 an hour, but we picked up a Grubhub on the in-between there on our way back for Chipotle for $14.69. Now, that carried some of the miles coming back into the market, so that's why it was so high. So it was a 46 cents miles per dollar ratio and a 15.21% miles to pay ratio. It was a $36.72 projected hourly. There was a 5-minute wait, though, on that order. Now, we then took a break, came back, worked the Amazon Flex shift. for $78, drove 113 miles, 69 cents a mile, 10.11% miles to pay ratio. So the miles to pay ratio was almost, and again, for Amazon, that's pretty good. You can expect you're going to probably go over 10% normally, but this was actually really good. It was almost under 10%, so that's really strong. We worked 175 minutes, working just under 5 minutes under the 3-hour mark for a total of $26.74. So we still even finished above what Amazon gave us. It only took us 8 minutes to load the car this time because they were actually painting the port. So we got to load in a different way, a quicker way. And when we got off shift, we needed $15 more, and we found it. We actually ended up doing a DoorDash order first for $6.25, turned that into a multi-app stack. Got $6.58 instead of the $6.25, traveled 7 miles, it had a 7.43% miles to pay ratio, a $32.90 projected hourly, only a 2-minute wait. And then we took on a Uber Eats order, which we did end up getting the full tip for $15.25, ended with $15.25, traveled 10 miles, $1.53 miles to pay ratio. And it only took us, it gave us a projected hour of $39.78 with only a 1-minute wait. Now, the next order was kind of a give me order. I got it to deliver to a hotel that was in the parking lot of the restaurant, but the customer ended up meeting me in the parking lot. So I really didn't travel at all. So the foundation on this order was excellent. 2 miles for $3.13 miles to pay, 2.23% miles to pay ratio, or I should say miles to dollar, was $3.13. We ended up with a $46.88 projected hourly. So overall, it was an excellent day. So you can see we worked the components. We worked a lunch. We did Amazon Flex shift in the middle. We got a very solid offer for Amazon Flex to take some of our dinner and guarantee it at $26 an hour. And then we finished the day with 3 food deliveries. Now, getting into the shift stats here. We drove a total of 235 miles today. So we did drive a lot of miles at 0.91% dollars per mile. But we made $213.13. Our average base pay per dash is obviously pretty high because of the way we did this, but it was $22.11. Average peak pay was 63 cents, and average tips per dash was $3.91. Now our average wait time was a little high because we were doing the Amazon Flex, but our miles to money ratio was 7.7%. The exciting thing is we averaged for the entire day $24.45 an hour, so almost $25 an hour. And our delivery time was $28.80 an hour. And there was it was very close as far as hours worked. We were 444 minutes actually delivering and 523 minutes of actual time for 8.72 hours out working today. So it was a very good day, hourly wise, gross revenue wise, and you're going to come in here and see that tax wise, we brought home $182.68 net income. Now, after miles, the actual cost of our miles cost us a lot actually today. That was pretty high at $16.41 is what the cost of operating today was. So we brought home net pay $166.27 of the $213. Our actual tax rate ended up being at 14%. It was an excellent day. Remember, the optimum strategy is working optimum times and optimizing your dollars. So you're working the optimum lunch and dinner shifts, the optimum times for that. And then you're filling the in-between. At $20 an hour minimum. And the best way to do that is through something like Amazon Flex, Spark Drive, driving for Spark, which is Walmart's driving, maybe doing some grocery apps, but doing something that's going to earn you more than what the in-between will net you. Because if you do the food delivery on the in-between, you're probably going to fall between $15 and $18. And you're going to end up having to stay out longer, having to grind harder. This will get you there in 8 hours. So, guys, hope you enjoyed today. If you're interested in these sheets, as always, contact me, dad-13@gmail.com. I've had nobody ask, but the first time somebody does, I will send them to you. As always, I am not a tax accountant. This is my own personal research. This is meant to be a guide. So, guys, thanks for watching today. I hope you got something out of it. If you got value from today's video, please subscribe, hit a like, just to let YouTube know you're watching. Like I said, this is the optimum strategy, in my opinion, that's going to allow you to earn $200 or more a day and make the gig economy work for you and make your business earn more gross revenue on a daily basis. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. I will talk to you soon, and I will be obviously putting out more content, more videos very, very soon. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and I will talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along video, and we've already gotten started today. We're on our second Grubhub order. So Grubhub has come out today with a vengeance, with 2 good orders to begin the day with. So with Grubhub, sometimes you have to take like a collective approach when it comes to miles and stuff like that. But they basically offered me, I took it, the second order I took based on location and based on the fact that the first order only had 7 miles and I was paid $15. And then they offered me $11 and some change on the second order. So that was almost $27, and that was for 10 miles. So 17 miles total traveled cumulatively throughout the entire 2 orders. So not bad. I've got about a 14-minute drive. I've actually picked up the second order already from Red Robin Burgers. It was already ready. And what I found with Grubhub a lot of times is that it's all about not, a lot of YouTubers, a lot of strategists for gig delivery apps will tell you go and be near the restaurants. With Grubhub, it's slightly different because they send it out to you when the customer orders, or it's very close to when the customer orders. They're sending it out to the driver and trying to get a driver already involved. So there's always a lot of wait times. So it pays to kind of be in the general vicinity, but maybe about 5 minutes or so from the restaurant, and you're more likely to get an order, especially from some of these with a longer wait, because of course Grubhub has the guarantee, the on-time guarantee. So they're trying to make it so that they're going to have a driver right away heading to the restaurant to pick the order up and to make sure that order is going to get to the customer when they've projected that the order will. So the best strategy for Grubhub is to stay like right around your hot shopping area where maybe there's a lot of restaurants that work with Grubhub, and they'll shoot you an order, and then you have a slight ride in, but that ride in will pretty much take care of or take care of most of the wait you might have. And you're going to get now, if you're the only driver there and they need to make the offer, they will make the offer. But what they don't want to do is have a driver walk in, find out there's a 10-minute wait, unassign the order, and then this order just keeps getting kicked around because there's wait, and then eventually now they can't find a driver. So that's why that's a strategy to deal with Grubhub. If Grubhub is in your area, make sure you're not waiting right at the restaurant. You're going to be less likely to get orders. And Grubhub too, once you start to accept orders, it's like
they're going to, I don't know, their algorithm will pick up on where you're at, especially if it's busy, and you're either getting an order right as you're leaving the restaurant for your next order, which will build your wait time in, or you know, you might get one right after you drop off right away. You know, so I mean, Grubhub does a really good job with those things. Now, sometimes they do get a little crazy with where they want you to go and how many miles they want you to drive. So you've gotta apply your standards. But I will be back here shortly with an update. Let you know how this drop off goes. I am multi-app. All right, guys. So we got to put a code in here to get in the building. 716. Oh, no problem. Thank you. All right, guys. So we got that successfully delivered. I don't know how well that footage turned out using this because it likes to fly. It likes to catch something and then just boom, boom, boom. I was trying to use first person view, but I don't know if that was the best or not. I'll have to review the footage and see if it makes it in. But we got that order delivered. And what I'm doing right now is I am sending a customer a text with the picture that I took of their food and a note. Thanks and enjoy. And I always do that. That helps with the ratings. And then that just also helps let them know, hey, I took a picture. Your food's there. You know, don't try anything funny. Oh, and here we go. We got another order. So let's take you on the ride with me. Sonic, 13.13 miles, $13.13, 14 miles. You know what? I'm accepting. I don't do Sonic orders, but I'm accepting it today because you know what? I'm trying to make money. And this is what I'm talking about, that you got to be willing sometimes to go outside your comfort zone. And that's right on the edge. That's definitely an order I would have turned down. And so, but I don't have DoorDash today. Uber Eats hasn't sent me jack. Okay. So as a result, I got to make money. And apparently Grubhub wants to send me orders. As long as I'm not going to the, that keeps me all within the vicinity of where I'd like to be. So I'm willing to do it. I don't like Sonic. I've been very vocal about that in my videos. For anyone who's watched past videos and heard that. But again, you got to be willing to make concessions. And this is a good cash flow order. $13 is a good cash flow order. All right, guys, I'm back. So the Sonic order went about like you would expect the Sonic order to go. It was not ready. I had a 16-minute wait. Not great at all. But again, I was expecting that was going to be exactly what we were going to get when I came here. And sure enough, that's exactly what it was. So now we have a 14-minute ride to work. All right, guys, I'm back from making that delivery. So bad news, I was trying to take you guys along with me, and I didn't realize my camera was turned to photo. So when I hit play, I took a picture of the parking lot and then thought I was on. And I had all the food in my hands. I apologize. Y'all didn't get to come along with me. But the next delivery I do today, you will be coming along with me. To update you on how it went, everything went well. I dropped off in front of the door, texted the customer. Oh, and Tony's Pizza. Here we go. Cash flow, guys, right here. Cash flow. $11.75. We are all over that. And again, the cash flow strategy is in effect. 7 miles, $11.75. That meets all of the requirements for our cash flow strategy. All right. That is awesome. All right, guys, so let's run over here to this pizza place that's right down the street. I was anticipating something like this. The only thing I was concerned with was that it might be like a $3 order or a $5 order because this place has long waits. So you absolutely cannot afford to take anything that's a low value. This, I hope, maybe has some overtip. You never know. but it's good. So I'm going to turn off Grubhub for right now because I don't want to. I'm going to pause. Actually, it says pause offers and take a rest. I'll take advantage. Pause offers. Why not? That gives me 10 minutes. And if this order is already ready by chance, then I can utilize that, and I'll probably be within range that by the time that pause is over. So, all right, good. All right, guys, I will be back once I get to the restaurant to go pick this up. I'll be back to go over how this goes, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. As I thought, there was a wait. It wasn't too bad of a wait. In fact, I need to log the wait. So let me log that right now. It is 2:30. So it was about a 7-minute wait. We're still paused on the Grubhub, so it wasn't too bad of a wait, but it was a little bit longer than what I would like to have my waits be. We're heading over there to a really good section. I was looking at the drop off, and we're right over there in an area that should be pretty decent with getting some orders, especially from Grubhub, Uber Eats. I'm going to turn Uber Eats on right now, and just have them trying to bring me an order in, because I really, like I said, I want to stay working. I want to have orders ready to go. If you're trying to cash flow out for the day, and that's the given strategy, it's just having the orders lined up, having an amount that you can that is going to bring you. And right now I've got some ground to make up, because the last order I had was not good. It was $13.13. And then you've got this order, which is $11.75. Although analyzing the order, it's a $68 order. There's about 8 items. There's 6 items. I'm sorry. I think we've got definite room in here for overpay here. So I think this is going to be a little larger than the $11.75 I saw, which is good. And it'll help add to that last order. And right now, I don't know what is happening here with my Uber, but it's not letting me go online. So I don't know why. Let's see here. I don't know if it's because it wants to take a picture of me or what, but maybe it's having a connectivity issue. I don't know. Anyways, but I think this is a decent one. But the key now is just make up ground. We've got to get some orders in front of this one here to make sure we don't have any slowdown in between orders, and just keep cash flow. There it says unable to go online, What is happening right now? Time-wise, oh man, and my tire pressure light is back on. I've got to get this back tire. My back tire was down to 5. And I filled it up, but now it's dropping again. So there's got to be a leak, I guess, in there, because that was 2 days ago when I filled it up, and it's now back on. So I've got to get that investigated. But anyways, all right, now I'm back online. So I don't know. Maybe it was just a bad place I was in, or I needed to just close out and go back into the app. So hopefully something comes across is my point. That's going to allow me to make it work my cash flow for and be an order that I believe I can get done within a reasonable amount of time. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will talk to you here in a minute. I'm going to jump off here. All right, guys, back here for making that delivery. So the timer is running. No orders yet. No offers yet. Right after. So like I said, the clock is running. The clock is ticking. The key to a cash flow strategy is to get offers as quick as possible and to be constantly working. Gaps will kill you. So that order, just to fill you in, there was a little extra tip. I was right, but it was only like 25 cents. It was a $9 tip and $3 base pay. So shame on DoorDash for only paying $3 base pay on an 8-mile order. But that's DoorDash for you. All right, guys, I will be back. I'm not going to just sit here and ramble. I'm going to try to find some orders. I'm going to try to tap into maybe some of the shopping apps and see what's going on with those. And we'll just see what we can find. See what can put us to work, see what can cash flow us. And I'll be back as soon as I have an update. All right, guys, thanks for riding along today. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back with an order very quickly. And I did not get a screenshot of the initial screen, but I'm going to throw up the screen I did get. $11. So you can see there, it's for a Hibachi Express restaurant in the outlet malls. So I am on my way over there right now. Should be there in about 5 minutes. It looks like it was a 6-mile order for $11. Again, we're on a cash flow day. That's, that it makes sense, right? All right, guys, order was already ready. That's really good. Now, what's not really good is when I hit deliver and hit directions and it tells me I'm 19 minutes away from the customer for 4 miles. That's not good. All right, guys, back here. So keeping the cash flow theme alive, I delivered that order to CVS Pharmacy, took it back to the pharmacy, and as I'm walking out the door, I got a CVS order. So it was a shop for like, I guess, 5 items. One of the items I couldn't find. It always seems like there's at least one item you can't find. So I ended up getting refunded back to the customer, and I am now on my way to the customer's house, which was only 0.7 miles away. And the order was for $6.75. I don't think we're going to get any extra tip. Normally there is no hidden tips on these orders. And normally that $6.75 is more likely than not just base pay. This was a no tip order. Because normally the shops come in at like $5 or $6 and then the tip is added on if there is any. But in this case, I don't think there was. So, I will be back with an update to let you know if there was any tip, and we are about to pull up to the drop off. So I will talk to you guys again. All right, guys, so I did it again. I forgot to hit play, but you caught some of the end of that order here, and then Uber was going off. So it was not a good order for Uber. So it looks like there was, I don't know if I screenshot that or not. I probably didn't. No, I did screenshot it. Thank God. All right, let's see here. So it was $3.75 base, $3 tip. So I was wrong about that. There was a tip. I just didn't get paid as much as I thought would be paid on an order. And so from a cash flow perspective, guys, that was not bad. That's what we wanted. We literally just kept going. We turned that order from $11. It was almost like having a stacked order. It was like $11. It went to a little bit extra, $12, and then we got 18. Now we got a KFC order from, let's see, is this cash flowable? And it is not. $4.75, 2.8 miles. So I'd have to go all the way up there. Well, where is that KFC at? Oh, I know where that's at. No, guys, I don't see this as being a cash flowable order. I'm going to screenshot it, grab it, just show it to you. It's too low. It's the miles to money is right, but it's too low. Okay, it's too low for the time. Order is too small. We're going to let DoorDash know. I know it's middle of the day. I know I've said, middle of the day, you got to be, but you got to have a minimum floor because the time you spend on that order is going to be the same as if you spent on a $10 order or an $8 order. It's got to make sense. And if I'm going to spend 20 minutes on an order, and make $4.50, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Not to me, at least. So like I said, my floor on cash floor days is normally $8. I made an exception because I almost felt like this was a stacked order, and I was standing in the CVS, and I got that order done really quick and still made it worth my time. But if I've got to travel, if there's going to be a travel time, et cetera, and it's going to go and exceed more than like 15 to 20 minutes, I can't do that for little itty bitty orders. So let's see what happens here, guys. Hopefully Uber shoots something at me. Maybe Grubhub does. My goal, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start heading back towards my home base. It's about 3:40. I've got about 2 hours left. And I'm hoping that we don't slow down now. I'm really hoping we don't slow down. Because I need to keep going. We need to keep earning. And we need to just find that order. Not being overly selective, but finding that cash flowable order. over $8. That makes sense. That's got a timing, that the timing makes sense. You know, I'll do $8 for, you know, if I think I can get it done in 20 minutes or less or 25 minutes or less, because then I know I can add other stuff on. But let's see what we can do here, guys. All right, I will be back as soon as I find an order. And all right, guys. So, Dad Dash back here with an update. So, keeping the cash flow theme alive. Got a $8.60 1.6 mile Grubhub order. So that is exactly what we were looking for. And I'm going to go ahead and restart all my dashes and my Ubers. I turned those off when I went in, but and here we have a McDonald's order. Can we get an order decent enough? Nope, of course not. Let's show you guys that garbage. All right, decline, order too small. So we are now on our way to the customer. We're about 0.9 miles out. And of course, it's a leave on porch order. So it took us, let's see here. It took us approximately 7 minutes to get an order. So not horrible. I'd prefer to have an order going. But if you're on a day where that's your strategy and you're trying to cash flow, your goal is to get an order as fast as possible, close all the gaps, and just keep monetizing every minute you're out. So this was nice. It met the minimum qualifications, certainly met the mileage qualifications. So anytime you can get something like that does that, you're getting a really solid order. So hopefully the key is that we can follow this up with another order right after this and just keep working, keep monetizing, keep making money. All right, guys, I'll be back with an update as soon as we make this drop off, and we'll go from there. So we are back here. Very nice customer. Just texted me. All right, guys. Anyway, so completed that order. I'm filling in the specifics now. So it was a good order. CVS shop. Another CVS shop. 95.2. All right. So let's see here. 4 items. CVS shop for 1.3 miles. I am turning that down. It just doesn't meet the minimum requirements. Order is too small. I mean, I understand the miles is in place, guys, but you got to have order requirements. Minimum requirements to make sure your time is well spent, especially on those CVS orders. That's going to take probably, that could take, you know, it could take 10 to 15 minutes just alone on the shop. I've got to travel to the store. Then I've got to travel downtown. So you're talking about a 20-minute order for $5. It seems like it's great, but it's really not. Fool's gold, as I like to call them. All right, so back on the hunt again. Back on the hunt. All right, let's see if we can attract something else that's decent, that meets our guidelines in a reasonable amount of time. All right, guys, I will be back to update you as we proceed here. And hopefully we find another order quickly. All right, guys, so I'm back. And I don't think I told you guys. I don't think you were with me when I did the last order. But I decided to do an experiment. And I got a Uber order for $5.90, just under, you know, a couple dollars under what I really wanted. But I'm thinking it's slow. I haven't got an order for a while. Let's just see what happens if I take a low Uber order. Now, obviously, I don't know my final tip stats, but it was a McDonald's order going like 2 miles. But most of the miles it was clocking in there were to get to the McDonald's from where I was at. And it was literally right out behind the McDonald's. Then DoorDash came in with a $10 order, and I decided to try to do a triple multi-stack because that was actually a stacked $10 order, which I normally don't like to do, but I'm like, all right, I'll do it. So I took that, go to McDonald's, pick up the order. It was already ready. Go to the customer's house and make the drop off. As I'm dropping it off, I get a $7 and either 37 cents or 57-cent Uber order to go 3 miles, which is far better than the $10 for 5 miles that I gotten from DoorDash. So I said, and actually I'm getting now at 11.4 mile heading in the direction of my home, which is absolutely the opposite of where I want to be heading, for 11.4 miles. Boom. I'll screenshot it. Maybe I'll throw it up there. I'm declining that. Distance too far. So anyways, long and short of it is I went ahead and got out of the 2 DoorDash orders because I realized one was for $4 and one was for $6. The Dunkin' Donuts, also the other reason why I got out of it was because Dunkin' Donuts I thought was right up the street, and it turns out they were sending me 3 miles down the road because that Dunkin' Donuts was closed. So, okay, now we got an interesting situation here. So we're picking up, real interesting situation because I'm willing to go up there to do that. And it's like 4:30. And I was planning to end about 5:30. And I'm going to this restaurant. I will accept. All right, so we're doing a stacked order here. We're going to pick up a DoorDash order that's going in the direction I need to go anyways. We're picking up a Uber order that's going in the direction, well, it's a couple miles away. And we're going to see if we can pull this off, and it will be like a $21 order. And then that should bring me close to the end of the day when I want it to end anyways. And I'll just end my day with that. But anyways, guys, so it's kind of interesting. All of this is just kind of lining up in an interesting way that I get an order going in the direction I need to go anyways, which completely monetizes that path. It gets me there a little earlier than I expected, but what the heck, who cares? And we're ending the day. All right, guys, anyways, I'm rambling. I'm not even sure where I was at in the conversation. I'm going to have to cut this up probably. But I have arrived. I'm going to go pick up the food, and I will be right back. All right, guys, got the food, both orders, went in there, saw the guy from earlier. He recognized me, and he said, "Who are you working for?" I said, "DoorDash and Uber Eats." And he hooked me up. He actually marked the orders. So did a really good job for me. So I like that guy in there. And there was a little bit of a wait. There was like a 7-minute wait total, I think. But, that's to be expected. So this is going to be my last orders because it's actually taking me in the direction I needed to go. I was going to stay out for a little while longer, but I feel like this is kind of fate intervening and saying, hey, I'm going to pay you to go to where you need to go. So cool. Because it's going to take me 17 minutes, it looks like, to get to the final drop off. It's only going to take me 3 minutes to go to the Uber drop off. So I'm running way early on this, which is really good. And, like I said, this is going to make sense in the end. And I'm going to go and arrive a little early to pick my son up, surprise him, and then get on with the rest of my evening. Guys, and I got that successfully delivered. So we are heading back out to the car here. And
Get back on the road.
What my theory has come to, what I'm thinking here is this, is that these smaller orders, like for instance, that center over there, I took that McDonald's order for $5. All right, I immediately got offered a $7 order. When I would have been done, I would have traveled right back to a pizza place that may or may not have been ready. But if you're calculating it all up, it's like 5, 7, 5. Okay, so that's like $17, $23. That's like $23 that I probably could have collected. I mean, that would have been $23 an hour. I mean, I would have gotten all of those done within an hour. The only wild card in that whole thing would have been whether or not the pizza place would have been ready. And they normally have really long, excessive waits. Allegedly, Uber will pay you for a wait. If you put it in and it's not ready, it'll start clocking it, see if it goes longer, and you end up with a little bit of extra pay. But I'm thinking to myself here, you know, maybe there's a case to be made that, you know, I need to treat these smaller orders slightly different because Uber's going to reward you much more than DoorDash will by continuously giving you orders that's going to let you eventually cash flow out to where you want to be. It's just you're going to be doing a higher volume of orders. I don't know. It's giving me a lot of food for thought on strategies, but the cash flow today I think is going to turn out okay. I think for the time we were out, which was 12:15 to 5 o'clock, which is true in between. We did not work. We worked at the very end of lunch, the full in between, and then we literally didn't even catch any of dinner. I think the money we made, I think we're going to be very happy with, and we're going to be happy with the hourly because at that time, again, I told you expectations would range probably realistically $13 to $18. Although I say 15 to 18, but I've had it as low at times as $13 an hour, and we had a $13 hour in there. But I think this will be interesting to see once we get into the full financials here to see exactly where all of this pans out. We've got to get in all the tips and see. The other thing I want to test out, or I am testing out, I guess I should say, is the idea behind, will customers add extra tips on the smaller Uber orders? We know DoorDash, there's normally no hidden tips. I'm testing this out. I've got 2 orders in that are relatively smaller, and I want to see, did Uber push for the bigger tip? Was more money added in? I know Uber will push for the bigger tip on behalf of the driver if the order's arriving early, if they're happy with the order. So we will see. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off.
All right, guys, we made that order.
All right, guys. So just like I said, just like I told you we would, I told you we were going to like what we saw, and we did. I do like what I've seen. Now it looks like we're in the red. All right. So if I got back in there, I guess I could, in theory, have kept working. But like I said, this was the last dash. I am literally right up where I needed to finish, anyways, at about 5:30. So we're finishing about 20 minutes early. So I'm going to go ahead and go pick my son up, and we're going to end this. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. I hope you got something out of today's video as we were adopting and trying different strategies to try to help us make money, especially during these slower times. And I know I learned a lot today. I know I have some takeaways and some things I'm going to be thinking about. Anyways, guys, I really appreciate you riding along with me. Next day I'll be out. It'll be next Monday. So keep dashing, keep positive. Keep working your plan. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a little while, and I'll see you soon.
Hey, guys, Dad Dash here. So wanted to go over the final stats today for today's shift. As you know, we worked a cash flow focused strategy, and I think the results were pretty decent for a cash flow strategy because the hours we worked were off-peak hours. So we made a total of $104.43 for the entire shift. Our gross revenue per hour for total time worked, and that's basically the entire time we were out, was $21.83 an hour. Our gross revenue per hour for actual delivery time, meaning just for the time we were working and not waiting on orders or trying to find orders, was $24.10. We drove a total of 91 miles. We had a miles to money amount of $1.15. We had a miles to money ratio of 6.08%. And we ended up with a net take home pay of $78.11. And we worked just under 5 hours out in the field. So not a bad performance for, like I said, a day that we were out off peak hours, focusing simply on delivery only. So guys, I think we can say that was a successful strategy. Our goal was to go over $20 an hour during an off-peak time, which we did. And again, if you added in some on-peak hours, or we would have filed in through the dinner time, I think we would have earned even more and really had no problem reaching $200 for the day. So guys, thanks for watching. I hope you got some value out of today's video. If you did, please hit that like button. In addition, also please subscribe to the channel. We're trying to grow this channel. I'm trying to grow a place for individuals who are operating their own gig operated business to come and find tips, tricks, and strategies, and a place that we can share information and come together as a community and network. So guys, thanks for watching today, and I will be back. I have a lot of new content coming out here that I think is going to be very interesting. So please have your notifications on if you are a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, get subscribed today. And guys, I will be talking to you real soon. Again, thanks for watching, and talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. Wanting to talk with you here about a subject matter that I think every gig business operator should be concerning themselves with, and that is miles and how it affects your decision making when accepting an order. So I want to talk about this, and hopefully maybe you guys can comment as well in the comment section here of this video and tell me exactly how your opinions are. But when I'm looking at mileage, I look at two different things when it comes to miles, and I believe that if you're not doing this, then you're probably missing some opportunities. So I look at it as when I'm looking at an order, I'm looking to say, where does the end point of that order occur? And what is the likelihood that I will get an order at that end point? And that piece is key to whether or not I accept that order and what I'm going to set the standard at for that order. In the event that I know I can get an order and I know I'm in a place that there should be a quality order coming where that endpoint's at, I will use as low as 85 cents a mile. Okay. Because in that case, the way I look at it is I'm not worried about the return miles. I'm not worried about whether or not I get it. I'm just looking at the hourly amount. So I'm looking to say, how many orders, how long will it take me to complete this order? And what does that time represent in terms of hourly gross revenue? Now, if it's going to take me out of the sector, if it's going to take me to a point that I'm going to have to drive afterwards in order to be in a position to get another order, then I'm going to institute $1.40 or more a mile. That's what I'm going to look for. And if I can't get at least $1.40 or more, then I'm not going to look at that order. Now, if it's going to require me to drive all the way back to my sector, or in other words, if it's going to require me to drive the same amount of miles as I'm driving out to come back, then I'll move that standard up to $2. Because, and of course, I'm going to always be looking at the time as well. So for instance, let's say I got a $12 12-mile order, but it's going to require me to go 12 miles to the drop off and then 12 miles back to be in a position to get an order. And I realize that drive is taking me, say, 30 minutes to get there and 30 minutes back. Well, the way I'm looking at that order is it's a $12 an hour order. I'm not going to do it. Okay. Because it's going to require me to invest an hour of my time and only be compensated $12. And I have no way of getting another order. Within a period of time. And also I'm going to have to invest 24 miles to get back. Now, if I get an order that's $12 and 12 miles, but I know I'm going to be in a position to see quality orders at the end of that order, then I will take that order. And if I know I can get it done in 30 minutes, then I know that I need to get, either, a $7 greater order for a 15-minute order. That'll take me 15 minutes to complete. Or I know I've got to get at least $13 more for my next order and be able to complete it within 30 minutes to make my $25 that I like to generate per hour. So I think making that distinction is important. And for me, it makes a huge difference in how earnings end up at the end of the night. I have made mistakes. I have taken orders that have taken me way out of the pocket for $13, $14, $15. And then it's taking me almost an hour to get back into position and get another order. And that kind of kills my night. So guys, tell me, I'd like to start a discussion here. If you watch this video, what standards do you apply to your mileage? But I think this is something that's important. I know it's made a tremendous difference when I focused on this. And to me, I look at mileage as more of how much money am I generating per mile, and can I get an order right away and start generating money right away wherever that drop off is going to lead? Because if I can continue to maintain that $1.40, $1.50 per mile throughout the entire time that I'm working, hey, I don't care about the mileage then. I mean, I'm getting a 56-cent deduction, and that's going back in my pocket, and I'm able to put money aside to, make up for the wear and tear and the extra expenses. But if I'm only earning 50 cents a mile, well, I'm not even earning enough per mile to warrant the tax deduction. I mean, I'm kind of in the negative. I mean, I am getting to keep all of that money, but it's creating a negative return on my money for that quarter. So, all right, guys, thanks for watching. That's the discussion point I wanted to, have today, and keep dashing and keep making money. All right, guys, talk to you in a little while.
What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back again here. So after yesterday's disappointing today. We're back at it again today, but we're only going to be going to about 6:30 today. So we started our day out right. I had to go run an errand, and while I was on the errand, I got a $26 Spark delivery route for 2 deliveries. And the order is ready, I'm told. So I'm heading to the store now. Now, this does not involve shopping. It's 7 miles. And one of the orders is like 36 items. The other order is 7 items. So it appears it'll be should be a pretty easy order to handle, and you know, it'll be easy to divide it between my back seat and the front seat. So very good order to start the day out, I think. And if it is truly ready the way it's saying it is, then hopefully there shouldn't be a long wait. So we'll start out with that. And again, our goal is to hit 100 as fast as we can and then see how far we can go over 100. I'm not setting a $200 goal today. I'm going, obviously, because I've got, I'm not going to be doing really a dinner shift or really a lunch shift. I'm kind of positioned once you get in the in-between. We're looking to get 100 in and then see where we go from there. All right, guys, I will talk to you here in a little bit, and I'll be back, and we'll go from there. All right, guys. What's up, guys? So I just got done the pickup there. That actually went much smoother than I have had other pickups go. As far as it was pretty much ready the moment I arrived. It is kind of a big order. The one in the back, at least, is. It appears there's 2 orders. One is very small, just a couple bags. And then the other one, I'm dropping that one off first, the smaller one. And then the other order, the larger of the 2, it's filled my entire trunk back there. So hopefully, it appears I've got about a 15-minute ride out to the customer's house. So hopefully I can get out there, get this done. And I'm hoping that by accepting the first order of the day, I'm testing out a theory on the approvals. Because normally I would have maybe looked at this order a little harder and said, well, I don't know. I have to go all the way out to Walmart. I got it. But I said, you know what, $26. Let's see if I can turn this over in an hour or just under an hour. And if I can, I make $26. If I do it under an hour, I make more than $26. So I figure, you know what? This is a pretty good order. I don't think it'll take more than an hour. So we'll see what happens. But my hope is that maybe they follow up with another equally good order, maybe a shop, here at one of the local Walmarts. That's, $20 or $30. And then I get $50 on the board relatively quickly. DoorDash sent me some stuff. It was none of it was, in my opinion, very good. So it was all turned down. I've fallen to 12% acceptance rate with them. So normally I fluctuate between like 10 and 20%. It just depends on the mood I'm in, what I'm willing to take, all that good stuff. I've gotten nothing at all for Grubhub or Uber yet. So we'll see how this develops. And then, of course, I've got my eye out on an Amazon Flex shift if something comes in that's promising that, in the 2 o'clock hour or something like that. So we'll continue to take these things under advisement and figure out our path to 100 today. Right now, we're going to be about 26% there. So not bad, not a bad way to start things out, but just got to continue evaluating what the best, most efficient use of our time will be to get there to that $100 mark. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. All right, what's up, guys? So just finished that delivery, or those deliveries, I should say. Both of them went okay. The one was large. It had 4 24 packs of Coke that I had to carry up this pretty nice long driveway, walkway, whatever. I haven't yet got anything else yet. So hoping that something will come through here. I've not heard anything from DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber, but I am going to head back in the direction of that Walmart that I just came from. And the order itself took a total of 30 minutes. So for $26, that was literally a $52 gross hourly generated amount. Of course, if I got another order to work on right away, that would be helpful because then that would keep me working. But of course, now some of this dead time is going to start to eat into those earnings. But yeah, not a bad order. It really wasn't. I was hoping, like I said, that I'd get a relatively quick turnaround and maybe get something offered fast, but nothing's come through yet. I'm hopeful that as I get closer to the Walmart, that maybe they'll send something my way. It didn't seem very busy there, so that's really good. If I get any more curbside orders, and that would definitely make me go back and do those. Now, the distance that I traveled was somewhat substantial. Let's see here. I ended up traveling. I guess I needed to put in miles. I'm glad I reminded myself of this. So it was 96. 17. So it was about 15 miles traveled. So it wasn't terrible. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was not a bad order. Let's see here. There's some roadie stuff going on up here. Like I said, I have not gotten any offers of any kind. I don't know if I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if the DoorDash app, sometimes it'll just forget about you. So I'm going to kick her to airplane mode, kick her back out, do a reset, and re-trigger the app and see if maybe that will bring us back. And let's see what happens here. All right, so I am back up. And I'm actually going to go back a different way that puts me like in between the two local Walmarts here in hopes that gives me the opportunity to get an offer quicker if there is one available to receive. So we'll see what happens. What I'll do, guys, I'll be back as soon as I get an offer or as soon as I, figure out what work I'm going to do next. Like I said, I'm hoping to get one relatively quickly. I mean, we did get it. This was a nice size order, so this helped us out to fill some of the holes there because we've got at least a $26 first hour, but I'd love to get something else to keep building on that. And make it an even bigger, higher first hour. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you here in a little bit as soon as I get something, and I will be back. What's up, guys? So patience paid off here. I did get another offer finally. I actually had to run home really quick because I realized I had forgotten a couple charging cords that I needed to have. Make sure my equipment stays charged. And as I'm walking in the house, letting my dog out, I get an offer for $34, 5.9 miles, 10 item shop. So it was definitely the right move to take that first order, and it turned out to be a decent order. It took me 30 minutes to do. It's about to rain, so that's going to be problematic for dropping this next order off. Hopefully the rain comes and goes while I'm doing the shop. But now we've got a really good order on our hands. $34. That's $30 base pay and $4 tip. So the tip is definitely not very strong, but I have found myself with Spark, the tip is like bonus on top if you pick the right order. I'm not trying to make my money on tips with Spark. I'm trying to get Walmart to pay me enough money to come to work and do work on their behalf. I did get signed up to go live on DoorDash at 2 o'clock from 2 to 3. So that'll give me till 2:30 to go live with them, which is what I'm going to try to do because my hope is that I don't want to go live and then take them right off or have to turn down a bunch of orders. I want to see if maybe I can get something following when I go live with them because I'll be live right up at the next exit. So, which will be in position to get an order. So we'll see what happens here. This is going to put us at, $60. So not bad at all. When you look at it, and if this should be after probably about, I don't know, if this should take probably maybe 10 to 15 minutes to do the shop, probably another 10 minutes to get to the customer's house. So I'm hoping by 2:15 to 2:20, this order is done or heading to be done or almost done. And then we can, be booking that. order in, and that'll be a very, very nice start to the day. And we will only be $40 away from making $100. And then we'll see what else Walmart Spark has, or maybe by then there'll be a Amazon Flex shift that might be available that we could do for a couple hours. Like I said, we're only going to be going to about 6:30 tonight. So we will see what this holds. Today is definitely seems to be going a lot better. I feel much better today. Yesterday was just, I don't know what was going on with yesterday, but it really just seemed like a crazy day. And I'm beginning to believe that the Walmart Spark stuff is better to be done in my home area. So I think maybe part of my problem was I was trying to do Spark up there in my other market. DoorDash is obviously degraded. So has Grubhub and Uber Eats, to the point that I don't know that it's even sustainable to do those even on their own without having something to support. I can't explain what's going on with those apps, but in my area, they are really taking a turn for the worse. And I'm probably going to do some deeper videos on my theories on that here soon, so stay tuned. All right, guys, I'm going to run in here, get this shop going, and I'll be back to report soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I completed that shop, and just as I predicted, I think I'm getting pretty good at predicting these shops now. The more that I do them, it took me 15 minutes to go in, complete the shop, bag up, put in the car. So it was a total 15-minute turnaround. The shop was real easy. All the items were easy to find. And a tip when you're Spark shopping. So there's a couple game time tips that can really help you learn the stores that you're going to be shopping. The nice part about Spark is it's not like you're having like 12 or 14 or 30 or 40 different places that you've got to worry about all over your market. You're learning, at least in my case, 5 stores. 6 stores: Home Depot, Sam's Club, and 4 Walmarts. I've yet to do any shops at Sam's Club or at Home Depot, but and I don't know how that would work. But what I have done, obviously, a lot of is working at the Walmarts. And one of the pro tips is download the Walmart app if you don't have it. And then when you go into the Walmart, it's going to automatically register that you're there, and it's going to give you a map of that Walmart. So that's pro tip number 1. Get the map. It's going to show you all the sections, so that will help you navigate so you can kind of see a high-level view. When you arrive, you have some time with these shops. What I did the first time was I went in, I downloaded the app, and I walked into Walmart. And the first time I ever went to the Walmart, the one by my house, I knew like the back of my hand. But the other ones I wasn't 100% familiar with. I got my map out and just kind of looked around and got a feel for the store and just took a lap before I even went in and hit play on hit start on the shop, because you have a lot of time. They give you like 30 minutes for shops. Second pro tip: as you're walking around that first walk around, look for the aisle markers and note where they're at. The J's, the D's, the E's, the A's, so you can kind of make mental notations. What I did was I actually took around my iPad with me, and I shot at the map and just kind of wrote the A, B, C, D as I'm walking around the store. So I had that handy guide that if I didn't want to get jammed up and go, oh, wait a minute, where's the A's at? Oh, this is the J's. So that's a little pro tip. And then the third pro tip is as you're walking up and down the aisles, pay attention. Either below or above are going to be aisle markers and numbers. And that's how you're going to find the items super fast. So once you've identified, hey, it's G4, aisle G4, when you go in, it's going to say section. And the sections are going to start. Make a mental note where the low section starts and the high section starts. So as you're looking at it, if you notice, and as I've noticed, there's a flow to the app that if you follow, it's going to give you a really nice, even keel flow. Now, there are times, especially when you're dealing with perishable and non-perishable items, or frozen or non-frozen, or cold or non-cold, you're going to see that you're going to deal with the non-cold, the non-perishable items first, and then you're going to get into those. And that's the only time the order will get thrown out. Or the other way it will is if there's a substitution. sometimes it'll throw you to a different aisle. I ran into that with some gum yesterday and ended up having to walk all the way up to the register, which added some extra time. Fourth pro tip, and the last pro tip, and this is something I don't know the impact on. I haven't seen any impact in my metrics yet, but if you're starting to run out of time, you can force close your app. When you do so, it's going to take you out, and that force close would either be closing out the Android app or going into your multitask menu and swiping up on the iPhone. When you do that, it's going to have you restart your shop, but it's going to give you credit for what you've done. But the key thing it's going to do is it's going to reset your timer. Now, again, I don't know. I'm assuming that there's probably, a timer of some sort that's keeping track on the whole, but it reset the timer for me. I've gotten a couple times with that gum situation. I got frustrated and threw it out because it was like it had taken me an excessive amount of time, and it reset me back to 33 minutes. Now, again, I'm sure Walmart will fix that at some point. I would say don't use that all the time because I don't know what the impact is on the back end. I don't know if there's an actual timer that's keeping track and adding it together, or if, suddenly you get disconnected from manipulating the app or whatever. I'm just letting you know that if you do that, it will let you resume and it will reset your timer and will give you extra time to complete your shop. So those are little pro tips, guys, I want to share with you today. I am getting ready to pull up to the customer's house and make this delivery and drop off. So I will be back as soon as I get done with that. And we'll talk again soon. All right, guys, thanks for watching. And, I'll be back. What's up, guys? So got that drop off done. It went relatively smooth. It is raining a little bit right now. So I did make sure to pack the groceries or put the delivery under the awning of the door to keep it protected. After I got done with that, I got an offer for another curbside pickup. So I decided to take it. It was for $30.94 to pick up at $2.45, which when I originally checked, it wasn't ready. Now I'm being told it's ready, and I'm on my way back there. I'll be there in about 10 minutes. So I'll be there about 2:36, 2:37, and we'll see if it's ready to go. Now, it's a relatively big order. There's 42 items in one and 26 items in another. So it's going to, there's going to be a little work at the end. But for $30, if I can get it done in under an hour or in an hour, that's a $30 hour. And we've already earned $60. This will put us at about $90 and some change, needing only $10 to reach our 100 for today. So a much easier path today for the 100. Yesterday I looked at it and I just said to myself, I wanted to try a theory. And the working theory was, most of these days with Spark, I've come out and said, I just want to do shop and delivers. And they've sent me some decent curbside orders, and I've just kind of thrown my nose up at them. I certainly don't like to do the routes where they do like 10 or 12 stops for $30. I think that's crazy. I think it's a terrible use of your time. Now, you're not getting as big of orders, so you're just dropping packages off. But I tried one of those the first day I was doing it, and I went in the store and waited literally 15 minutes and couldn't get anyone in the store, and I eventually just got rid of it and did a curbside that night. But I had the theory that if you start accepting orders, they're going to keep sending you decent orders and they're going to keep you working. And so far, that's rung true today. So far, I also started looking at it as, look, I made $26. I did it in 30 minutes. I got back to my house in about 10 minutes. So I was still well within the hour that I just earned $26 for. So I was tracking well. So I was just patiently waiting for the order. And then the key to my understanding of it, or the way I'm thinking of it is like, well, as long as, I get an order that I can complete within the end of the following hour, I'm good. And I did get that. I got a $34 order next. And then now I'm working on a $30.92 order. I don't even have to get out of the car or walk around the store or do anything for her. I'll pull up, I'll wait, and I start thinking about it. I mean, for $30, I'm going to pull up, I'm going to wait. If I got to wait 15 minutes, so what? I mean, I would have been in the store shopping, a 20-item order or a 40-item order for probably 28 to 30 minutes, maybe 35 minutes, depending on how the shop goes, if there's produce involved and stuff like that. So I'm already getting someone to do that work for me, and I'm getting to just simply, I just have to go to a couple of different locations. I can do that, right? So I am active on DoorDash, but I'm going to probably shut it down because I'm not going to be able to do anything. I did the Dash on arrival deal. I'm not sure if you guys are seeing that yet in your market, but it's where you can actually, if you get outside of your market, you can still set up a Dash. Or in the next market, you know, you can still set up a Dash, or if it takes you out, you can set up a Dash and it'll let you, it'll give you 30 minutes to arrive in your market. As long as you arrive within 30 minutes, you're good to go. But anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. Like I said, I'm heading on my way back to the store, and I'll be back with an update soon. All right, guys. All right, guys. So Dad Dash back here. So I am having to film now on my phone because my camera that I normally use is out of juice. I thought I had charged it last night, but for whatever reason, it didn't charge up. So I used it as much as I could earlier. But anyways, we successfully made the pickup. It went well. It only took about 6 minutes to get everything loaded in the car, and my first drop off is only 6 minutes away from the store. So far, so good. Hopefully, the second drop off isn't too far away from the first. It was a 6 mile total order, and this was showing up as 2.4 miles. So that tells me there's probably about 3.6 miles down the road for the next order. So hopefully, like I said, it's close by, it's not bad, and hopefully we can get in and get out and get these groceries dropped off. All right, guys, I will be back with an update soon, and we will uh-oh, that was not good. Those were some of the groceries that were on my seat. I'm not sure what I'm going to have to do about that. I'm going to figure it out. I may have to pull off up here and just check on some things. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you soon here in just a moment and update you on how everything goes. What's up, guys? So Dad Dash here. Just wanted to come back in real quick, let you know I did complete that delivery. It went well. It was a little bit awkward because of the fact that it has just rained. So I was trying to figure out a great place to leave the groceries and, of course, maintain a no contact. I did knock on the door, and, of course, the person could, but they didn't want to come out. So I just stacked them up the best I could, tried to protect as much of the groceries as I possibly could, and, went on. So if you guys have any tips on that, on weather days, I'm not very experienced with the grocery deliveries. I really have never really liked doing Instacart much, but I got into this Walmart stuff, and I really do enjoy that. And it's also inspired me to consider possibly doing a little bit more of Instacart and seeing what it can bring to the table for me as far as helping to enhance my earnings. So anyways, what I was saying is it's made me think about including Instacart on a more regular basis and trying more Instacarts. So I'm going to keep my eye out. I'm going to run Instacart a little bit more and try to take it on and see if, like I said, my biggest beef with Instacart is not necessarily the shops. It's the app. It's the connectivity when I'm in the store. It's the fact that when I'm scanning items, I can't scan them, and I have to walk all the way to the front of the store with a cart full of stuff and mass scan things because the Wi-Fi in the store isn't good enough, and the app isn't connecting, and the app is saying I'm offline, and it really is frustrating, and then I run out of time. So that has made me not want to do much Instacart, especially not the larger orders. I know there are people that push through and they scan through and swipe all the orders that they've received them and just do the shops, and they know the store real well. I'm not one of those. I like the way Walmart lays out their app. I like the tips and tricks like I laid out to you. That is all very helpful, and that's what makes it easier, and that's what makes it enjoyable so far to do Walmart Spark. The only thing about Spark is like I said, I haven't figured out the algorithm yet. Today it's been going pretty smooth. They've been shooting me decent orders, and I've gotten 3 very nice orders that have made me money. But this delivery and drop off is a tad bit out in the wild here, so this is going to be a little while to get back to where I need to be to get another order. But like I said, it's well worth it. I think when you look at the earnings that I'm going to have earned, I'm going to have already almost earned $100. I'll be $9 shy of $100, and we're not even it's not even 3:30 yet. So, I mean, that's really awesome. You know, and that's just because of the size of the deliveries and the amount that Walmart Spark is paying. So, of course, that's also, there is a 24-hour delay on tips. So if you need the tips changed, and I've had that already happen, if customers aren't happy with how things got delivered or whatever, you know, my tips can change. So you know, it's a situation where you can't necessarily count everything that's showing as 100% yet, but at least in theory, on paper, if all the tips come through, I will be $9 shy of $100, which is pretty darn good. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, get focused on getting to the delivery site here because I'm about 2 minutes out, and try to get pulled up here and get started on this second delivery. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. Just completed that delivery, and I am on my way back to my Walmart. I did get an offer right after I got done for $15, but it was for an extra large order curbside delivery, and I just wasn't crazy about it. I felt like, you know, that might not end up being a great value in the end, because these orders are taking about 30 minutes to 40 minutes, and not getting the orders real fast. So anyways, I just didn't like it. It was a large order, and I felt like it was not. Now I got another order coming through, guys. All right, let's check it out and see what we got. This is a curbside order, 4 miles, $13.34. God, this is the same order. It's the same order for less money. Ah, that's a first of its kind. All right, interesting. Well, we're going to reject it. If we wouldn't do it at 15, we're not going to be doing it at 13. I can tell you that much. 45 items. You know, definitely not the order, not what I would want to do. So anyways, point of the matter is, we are on our way back to the Walmart, or in the direction of the Walmart. And I'm going to kind of decide whether or not I'm going to, stay around this area, or I've got to head up towards my market because that's where I have to pick my son up later today. So I've got to start making my way up there. And with only $9 to go, and it appears the DoorDash map is in the red in that area, I can probably dash on arrival, and I'm going to see if I can do that. And if I can do that, I'm going to go ahead and head in that direction. There are Walmarts up there. Maybe I can catch something decent up there, or maybe that'll be all we're due for Spark today. It's been pretty good. $90 and like 2 hours is not bad at all. So that's what we're going to do. I will be back. Like I said, the order, just to give you guys a summary of the order went all right. There was a lot of items, a lot of heavy items, like that logistically I had to take a minute to kind of figure out how I was going to get them to the door. It started raining in the middle of the drop-off, but luckily they did have an enclosed porch where they had said to leave the groceries, so that was good. I felt a lot better about this one. Overall, it was okay. Like I said, these orders that I just did are contingent upon me getting that tip money. So I hope I've done them well, and I hope I get all the tips. So we'll find that out tomorrow. And of course, I'll keep you guys informed. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit here. I'll let you know what I'm doing once I get another order, whatever that may be, whether it's the first DoorDash order of the day, Grubhub order, Uber Eats, or maybe we do another Spark order. I'll keep you updated. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, what's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I want to give you an update. So I did head up to my normal market, and I got a DoorDash offer. I went ahead and took it. It was $8.25 for 8 miles, but a majority of those miles are miles I would be traveling anyway. Subway. This Subway always has the orders ready, or at least has in my experience. And essentially, it's just an on my path order. So like I said, I don't get too worried about the miles necessarily if it's taking me to a place that I know I can get other orders. And in this case, I do know that. So it's taking me where I would have been going. So I can monetize those miles, and it puts me within $1 of 100. So I've gotten no other offers from Walmart, Spark, or anything like that since I've been up in the area. Maybe that will change. We'll see. If it does, I'm definitely willing to consider any offers they're going to send my way. After all, I do have about 2.5 hours to go. So I will be back once I get the order in the car. I will review how everything went at pickup. And then, of course, I'll be back at drop-off as well to see if there's any extra, although I doubt there is. It's a 2-item Subway order. I don't really see it. It's $8.25. I think it's probably a $6, $2.25 base, $6 tip. And I think we've seen everything we're going to see. But we'll see, guys. You never know. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. I will be back. What's going on, guys? So I completed that DoorDash order there. It ended up being $8.25, $3.25 base, $5 tip. There was a major traffic jam going on the main highway to get in here, so I actually took a back way. But as I pulled up to the subway, they offered me a $14 offer to add 17 miles. Heading back towards my house at a pizza place that was right around the corner from the subway. And I almost took it. Well, I did take it for a second. Thinking like, well, that's $22. And then I realized, you know, I have to travel the highway, which I looked back on. I could see it from the restaurant. And it was backing up and stopped for, well, now it was going for a mile or two down that it was backed up. So I made the decision. I said, nope, I'm not going to do that. That's a stupid order to take. And I'm glad I didn't, because I got a $22 shop and deliver 11 item order for the Walmart up here, which puts me at $121 for the day. So, and now Grubhub is jumping into the mix with a Oishi sushi order for $11 for 8 miles, which actually doesn't look bad, except for the fact that I'm doing a shop and deliver order right now. So the first really doable order that I've gotten in a very long time from Grubhub comes in, and I can't do it because I'm doing a shop and deliver order for $22. So that's how it goes. We're going to turn that down, and I'm just going to say that I'm on a job. Too many orders right now. Driving to a different location. I'm on another job. And then that normally shuts the offers down for quite some time. So anyways, so I'm glad I did. So I'm heading to the store now. It's 11 items. It's looking at the list. It's going to be very easy. It's some paper supplies like paper clips and stuff like that. So this should be an easy grab and go order, I think, for certain. And we're going to go ahead and get on top of this. And then hopefully I did not just miss the exit. I can't see because it's a truck. All right, no, I didn't. I didn't think I did. But hopefully it's a grab and go. It should be, and we can get out the door. Now, this is the Walmart that constantly treats Spark drivers like they're terrible people all the time. So they do create a few more slowdown situations at the checkout process. So I don't look forward to that, but it is what it is. For $22 and 6 miles, I'll do it. So anyways, I'm going to do this. I'm hoping I have this done within the next 30 minutes. And then we'll see if there's another order that comes in, or maybe I'll go back. DoorDash is lit up red. So I may reserve a slot there, see what slots are available to reserve, and jump in there to do some DoorDashing, because I've still got 2.5 hours left of the time I was willing to work, and I'll already be at $121. So it's been an outstanding day, much better than yesterday, considering that it took me over 8 hours to bring in $151. So anyways, definitely we'll be looking at the numbers today and seeing what I did today and making sure that I try to bottle that up and do that every day. Anyways, guys, I will talk to you here shortly. I'll be back after I get this order done, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so Dad Dash back here. So I just want to give you an update on what's going on. As you can see, I'm in traffic. So I have turned off all my apps because it's about 5 o'clock. I did get, as you know from when I talked to you last, I got the shop, and it was for $22. I did complete that. Got that completed. It was raining again, so I had to leave it out. I kind of put it up under the door as best I could to keep it from getting too wet, because it said don't ring the doorbell because it's an overnight worker. So I respected that. So I started on down the road here trying to get back to my normal shopping center, and this is what happened. I got caught in this traffic jam. So it's a 15-minute slowdown. So I've decided that I'm just going to call it. I hit $121 today. Gross hourly revenue generated was $29 per hour, so it was a really, really good day. The DoorDash, it is lit up. I may see if when I get to the other side of this, I may turn on DoorDash for a second, but I'm not doing any more Walmart Spark. I've got to be up somewhere at 6:30, which is in a little over an hour. And right now it's looking like it could take me 45 minutes just to get up to the neck of the woods I need to be in. So I am going to do the responsible thing, turn off the apps, call it a day. I earned 100, not just 100, but I earned $21 extra above my 100 that I wanted to do. So like I said, phenomenal, excellent day. I am very happy with it, very happy with the results. And, you know, we're gonna call it. So I will be back tomorrow. I'm not quite certain how it will go because it's going to be kind of, I think I'll definitely be out for dinner. I don't know if I'll do any Spark tomorrow. That'll depend on the time of day. I'm going to try to do a little sparking if there's anything to be done. And then I'm going to try to get out for the dinner, for Friday night dinner for a few hours and try to make at least $100 tomorrow or more. And then, of course, Saturday, I'm going to try to be out doing some business and then, you know, just trying to be out and about, trying to make some money this weekend. So we'll see how it goes. All right, guys, I will talk to you later here. I really appreciate you riding along. We're going to move on into the financial breakdown where I'm going to break down exactly where the shift turned out, exactly what the metrics and financials turned out to be. Like I said, I think it was a pretty good shift overall, pretty good day overall. The business did well, and I think we definitely did a good job today. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon, seeing you soon, and thanks for watching. And, of course, also, if you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to grow this channel. Like I said, I'm trying to create a network here of gig business operators to share tips, tricks, and strategies, share information, and create a place that we can come to do that and add to the already robust network of geek business operators out there on YouTube. So help me grow this thing and get the word out, guys, by hitting that subscribe button, liking or disliking the video, and sharing it with other drivers, other gig business operators you think could benefit from any of the information that you've watched in the videos. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. See you soon. Let's get into the financials. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries here, and I am coming to you with another ride along vlog. I'm getting in here just a tad bit late. I've already started my day and have a few orders down, but I wanted to jump in here nonetheless. So to give you an update of where we're at, I started out my first trip of the day, taking my sons out with me, and my youngest he loves to ride in the car along with me. So we went out for an hour and made $25. Did actually pretty well. Got pretty decent offers. We've gone through a bout now, though, where I am active on DoorDash, but it has been really, 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 really bad. So I'm also have attempted to do some Spark offers. I got a $12, what they're calling a deals offer, and they're in a special area, and they've got the product in like a container that you pull up and they'll give it to you. But the order I got, I ended up making $10 on the order because I pulled up and the gentleman told me, hey, we don't have the product. So he said, cancel in your app. I canceled my app, and immediately, of course, what Spark will do is it'll just keep sending you the same order over and over again. So I accepted it a second time and realized I needed to just call support. So I called support. So anybody out there doing Spark, always call support if they're in the event that they don't have a product or you can't do the order. Otherwise, it's going to float. So anyway, support got it taken off. I ended up getting $10, and then I've been sitting here fielding offers. You know, and looks like, oh, we have a $29 shop here. Ooh. And see, I actually was offered a 19. Oh, wow. This is awesome. So this is exactly what I'm looking for here. And guys, we're going to go ahead and accept it. And I'm right here at the store, and it's only going 1.5 miles. Wow. I mean, it doesn't get better than what I just accepted. So, or 0.8 miles. So that's absolutely phenomenal. That's exactly what I was looking for. But anyways, I started getting offers, and I got active on DoorDash, which of course DoorDash now just sends me, well, it's not really a decent order. I was gonna say it's a halfway decent order, 10.9 miles. Well, it was $13.75, but I didn't see the mileage. So I was thinking, oh, wow, it's just going to be decent, but it's not. They always want to send me back into Maryland. I think they know I work in Maryland a lot, and they like to do that. So we're going to go ahead and just put DoorDash on ice right now. And I'm just going to pause orders. Hopefully, I'll be done in time before the orders run out on DoorDash. But anyways, and you know, they began sending me orders, and it was just kind of like I'm sitting here in the parking lot, and I'm like, okay, you know, what am I going to do here? I mean, they sent me a lot of orders. Spark sent me a lot of orders that were for Maryland, but then they sent me a $20 shop, but I didn't like the delivery location. So I'm glad that I didn't go with that. So I would say, guys, look, with Spark, my experience with Spark so far has been that the acceptance rate does not really matter. It really doesn't affect the amount of orders you're getting or receiving. You know, mine's is in the red because I'm like 22%, and they want you at 40% or higher to be at what they call like, well, mine's is not in the red. Mine is actually in orange or in the yellow or whatever, because 0 is red when it comes to acceptance rate. So I'm like, and 40% gets you in the green. So they want you to accept 40% of the orders, but they really don't have a consequence for not doing it. And again, it's the same way. You got to look at the orders and make sure they make sense. And make sure that, you know, you're not being afraid to drop the order after 10 minutes, because I confirm that with tech support or customer service. And it is true. There is no issue with dropping the order if it's for a wait time. Make sure you log it as a wait time. Make sure you wait at least 10 minutes. The system will confirm all of that, and then drop it, and you're done. Anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I got to get on this shop, but I just want to kind of jump in here, let you know what's going on, do an introduction for today. We're going to do a little ride along. Our goal, of course, as always, is to get $100. We're already at $35.25. So this order is going to be $29. So when this order gets completed, that will put us at about $64.25. So we will only need about $35 to go forward with the rest of the day. I am going to complete this order, and I have a $52 offer on tap for Amazon Flex that is now looking really good to me, because it's $26 an hour. It's a 2-hour deal, and I'd be done by about 7:30, maybe even 7:15, and I could have over my 100 in and have it locked in. So I'm thinking about going in and accepting that. Of course, there's also, it seems like there's a lot of stuff going on here with Walmart, so I may be able to get my money faster and with less miles by working the Walmart circuit here. So we'll see what happens. And of course, there's DoorDash. So, all right, guys, I will be back. I will be back with an update at some point. Unfortunately, when I'm doing these shops and stuff like that, it's not as easy to make the videos and you know, do as much videotaping, because I'm bouncing from inside the store and outside the store, and you know, it's a little bit different than when you're just doing food delivery the whole day. But anyways, guys, I am going to go back and do a food delivery day where I'm going to just focus on food delivery and do a ride along for 2 hours. You know, just so we can, you know, I enjoy doing that and enjoy filming and talking to you guys. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I will be back in a moment to update you with hopefully good news. And I'm going to jump in here and get this shop done. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. And just completed that shop. It went well. It actually, it took about 20 minutes to get the shop done from start to finish. And then when I arrived at the customer's house, it was supposed to be a no contact order, but this customer did not follow that. And sometimes that happens on Spark delivery orders. They came out to help me with the groceries, which, hey, you know what? I'm okay with it, but it's just kind of a little confusing because, you know, the app has a certain procedure you've got to follow. So I had to take a picture of like a bag of the groceries as they're being handed in the door because I wasn't complying with the no contact that the customer requested, but it was at the customer's request. So I just said, okay, fine. You know, we'll go ahead and do that. And I just rejected a Spark order, another Spark order that they sent me. So I've gotten sent a couple orders, weren't so great. I turned DoorDash on because I was only 4 minutes away from the store to get to the customer's house to drop the groceries off. I got inundated with a couple of orders, and then basically, you know, they went away. So I'm going to pause orders for a minute again, let it sit for a couple of minutes, and then return it on and see if I can trigger anything. But we need $35. So the story of it is, as I told you guys, I was considering the possibility of doing an Amazon flex shift, but the flex shift went down in price. So at the current price that it's at right now, I'm not willing to do it. Now they've got basically a 5 o'clock shift, which is 5 minutes from now, and there's no way I can make it to the place for $52, which is $26 an hour if you do it in the 2 hour frame that they do it. Sometimes though, with the flex, it can be a lot longer than 2 hours. My wife had a nightmare shift where they sent her an hour and a half away, and it was an hour and a half up, hour and a half back, and then it was a true 2 hour delivery route once you got there. So it was like almost a 5 hour deal. She called in the support. They claimed they would, you know, possibly pay her more. She never got paid more. It was just a mess. So you got to be really careful on especially on these 2 hour shifts. But then we've got a 5:30 to 7:30 for $48 and a 6 to 8 for $40. So I'm not interested in the 40. I'm not interested in the 48 right now because I feel like if I wait a little bit, give it some time, I am going to find something, whether it's DoorDash, whether it's Grubhub, whether it's, I mean, it's only 5 o'clock right now, whether it's Walmart, I'm going to find another $35. And I probably will find it before 7:30 and probably for a lot less miles than what they're going to ask me to drive to earn that $52. So probably, and here we go, we got a DoorDash order. $6, 6.8 miles. That's not going to work. Not what we're looking for. So we're going to go ahead and decline that. Order too small. Boom. So we've declined that one. But again, I'm going to sit here, field the orders. I'm sitting in a great place. I'm 1 mile from my house. I mean, why go drive the extra miles? Really, I think is what I'm thinking here. So we got a Spark offer. $8.93. It's the same offer. Spark will do this. They will send you the same offer over and over and over again. And there's that. Nope, there we go. DoorDash is now involved. So let's go over here to DoorDash. And let's see what we got here. $7, 4.1 miles. All right. Well, this one we're going to do. So that's an order that I will do, especially where it's going. Proximity. That Jersey Mike's is a New Jersey Mike's. So we'll see if it's got its act together. And again, Spark is sending me the same order again and again and again and again. I'm rejecting it. I mean, this is like the 5th time I've got this order. So what I do when that happens is I turn it off. Because Spark, you can Spark now at any time. I just hit turn off. I'm going to go do a DoorDash order. And then I will turn it back on once I get my food. Because Spark always gives you 15 or 20 minutes to go get there to any pickup that you're going to do, unless it's an express order. So I am going to go and get this DoorDash order picked up for an additional $7 or maybe more. It's 4 items. And we're going to get this picked up and delivered. And then that will bring us to needing about $27.75. So potentially one Spark order away if we got another $29 Spark order to hitting our 100 for today and being done at a relatively early hour. So, and of course, DoorDash is going to be heating up because we're getting into the dinner hour. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities to earn and to get to that $100 mark. I'm just plugging in all the specifics of the order right now. And getting this thing ready to rock. So we're going to flag that at 458. All right, guys. I'm gonna run over here, get going to Jersey Mike's, and then I will be back to update you here when I get another opportunity, another break, another lull. I'm sure it will happen, and I'll come back and inform you where we're at, and hopefully we have some good news here next time we talk. All right, guys. I will talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update for you, and what a absolutely, I don't know, crazy day I've had. And I'm going to explain it here. It's absolutely crazy. I have literally made a lot of money, but doing nothing. Okay. I have sat at this Walmart that I'm at. I've been working on 2 orders. The first order went away and never came back, and I'm about to reject this order, I think, and just get rid of it. I'm going to do that right now. And if it comes back to me, it comes back to me, but it needs to go to someone else because it is just absolutely ridiculous what's going on here at this Walmart. And I have made a lot of money, but I don't know. And I'm pretty certain it's not going to affect my drop rate. I believe it was all on the up and up. But essentially, guys, for those of you that do Spark, for those of you who are sparking, all right, if an order is not ready and you wait 10 minutes, I say wait 10 minutes, but basically if you arrive and it allows you to arrive and the order isn't ready when you arrive, you have the right to drop it without penalty. Now, when you do that, you're going to get paid normally $2.50. That is the rate that you get. Now, on times when there's a peak, when they need drivers, they're going to pay extra money to try to attract people to the orders. So they will pay anywhere, I've seen as much as, like this order here, as much as $12 for the order extra. Now, when you arrive, if you arrive and the order isn't ready and you wait and you put down that the order isn't ready, you will get not only the $2.50, but you will get the $12 peak pay. Also, a lot of times they will continue to reprice the orders for you and reoffer them to you to try to get you to. What is up, guys? Dad Dash here. So I am on a shop with Spark. I didn't want to go live because I'd accepted that already. So I figured I'd go live afterwards. Let's turn the camera around here. Y'all don't want to see me while we drive. Y'all want to see the beautiful views we have here. Let's see here. Front camera. Let's go ultra wide. How do I like that? It's too much. Hold on. Let's do it this way. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? Let's go telephoto. Okay. There we go. Nice sky. Let's get back here. There we go, guys. All right, so we are live. We are ready. We're making some money here. I don't know if how good my mic is. If anybody is in chat that is available to send me a message, greatly appreciated. But I'm gonna talk like I'm being heard. All right. I guess I could do a sound check. Double check here. All right. Let's just. All right, so let's get on the road. What do we have going on here? Let's get the directions up. We're already driving with no directions, and let it get going. All right, guys. So it was a good shop. It wasn't bad. It was for $33, and I already put the money up there. It's my second order of the day, and all right. Let's see. Pretty certain I'm going this way. Know what's going on with the GPS here, but we're gonna have to kill it. All right, let's get the maps back up. I know I'm going the right way because it's telling me I'm going the right way, but dang, it's not giving me any of my coordinates or nothing. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe I need to update this app. May have to run it on my other phone. But let's get the brand stuff up here. Here we go. Let's get the music going. There we go. I like to drive and talk to that music. Kind of a peaceful hum in my ear. But anyways, guys, so second order of the day, once we deliver this, we will officially be at the 4569 you see on the screen. But I'm going to start also adding as I'm working, even if I'm not riding along, and I'll come in and ride along with you, and then we'll get back to the regular stream. That way you guys can come in and check out what Dad Dash is making for the day. What have I made? In case you guys are wondering. And you can see the insane money that Dad Dash makes. You know, doing all my nefarious things. Ridiculousness over on that other side. And then I caught my good old friend Jeff Thomas Black, aka Dad Dash #2, which, Jeff, you will never be as good as the original, buddy. I mean, as good as you're trying to be, you'll never be as good as the original. I've still got that on you. Keep trying. Absolutely ridiculous live. I mean, I think it's funny that we've got an individual sitting over there. We've got individuals over there that are not even working the apps. They're just sitting there telling you, critiquing videos of people working, right? Telling you not to watch and telling you they're not credible. But they're doing what? They're sitting at their office, in their desk, whatever it is, telling you not to watch people who are actually working, actually putting their results out there, actually taking you along for rides, actually showing you what's going on, showing you screenshots, while you've got the failed crew over there who isn't working a day. You've got Glitch Dash, who tried to
used the glitch, got deactivated for glitching. DoorDash sucks, had to go get a job. Jeff Thomas Black doesn't have a car anymore because he ran it into the ground because he didn't know how to dash. And remember, Jeff, I have your numbers, buddy, because you emailed them to me at the very beginning when you were trying to get your credibility. You sent them to my email. I don't know if you remember that. And I didn't even know why you sent them. And one day you were like, did you get my numbers? And I'm like, yep, I have them. And I looked at them. So remember, I know what you did as a dasher. Don't forget that. You sent them out. I'm sure you sent them to other people trying to get that respect, right? But, so I know what kind of dasher you were. And I know why you're sitting on the sidelines. I know why you're on the sidelines. So, and I know why you're jealous, and I know why you're upset with the people out here that are actually doing it, because you're like, why couldn't I do it? Why couldn't I do it? So you sit here and have decided to attempt to become a satirist, using satire to lick your wounds of failure. But you know what? Hopefully your book doesn't turn out to be satire. Hopefully it turns out to be fact-based and worthy information for people to read and get something out of. Although I doubt it, if it will ever actually come to fruition where it will be a completed work, but maybe it will. We don't know. That remains to be seen. That remains a chapter we will never know. But what I would say, if you're watching this, when people tell you not to watch, there's a reason why they don't want you watching Dad Dash. And it's not because what I'm telling you isn't valuable. It's because they're afraid you're going to go out. Jeff's afraid you're going to go out and make more than he did. And that's probably not that hard of a chore based on the numbers I've seen. But he's afraid you're going to do better than him. He doesn't want you to come out and be successful. He doesn't want you to figure it out. He wants you to tell him it's impossible. There's no way you can do this, Jeff. Even though you didn't make it, it wasn't your fault. It wasn't that you weren't good at it. You know? It's just that, well, nobody could do it. It's an impossible puzzle. It's not that someone educated with a Duke degree can't go out and DoorDash. It's nothing to do with Jeff not being good at it. It just has everything to do with the fact that it's an impossible puzzle piece. No one should do it. Jeff couldn't get it done. Glitch Dash couldn't get it done. DoorDash Sucks can't get it done. These guys can't figure it out. I mean, DoorDash Sucks doesn't think you can make $300 in a day. This fool's actually giving out. And of course, the only impossible thing is the way he would want you to, what he wants you to do to distract you from what you're doing, because he wants you to pretty much have 7 cameras in your car and slow down your efficiency. But the question I have is, who in the heck made him the god of what's right and what's wrong in the gig economy? Who made Jeff Thomas Black that person? Why do these guys care? Why? Why do they care what Dad Dash does? Why do they care if I have a slot channel? Why do they care if I gamble? And if I have a gambling problem? I'm not saying that I do, because I don't believe I do. But let's just say for a second I did. Why does it matter to them? What does it matter? It has nothing to do with anything. It's the silliest stuff ever. It's the silliest stuff ever. They're silly people with no credibility. Angry at the people that are being successful. And of course, everything in my video was taken out of context, because the people that are idiots are them. I named them. Glitch Dash, DoorDash Sucks, Jeff Thomas Black. These are the guys sitting around on the sidelines complaining that nothing works, but yet doing nothing about it. Not making any effort to be better, not making any effort to figure it out, just sitting there crying like the crybabies on the playground who are like, everybody's picking on me. I can't do it. And they're sitting over there crying, and now they have a group of people who should be watching Dad Dash, who should be watching Pedro, who should be watching Flex, who should be watching these guys tell you how to do it. You've got poor Torp over there, so lost. He's following these guys. You have no idea that they will never provide him with any type of assistance. They will never provide him with one iota of good advice. But maybe that's because Torp doesn't actually want good advice. Maybe Torp doesn't actually care about doing things better. Maybe he just wants the drama, the clicks, because he just needs somewhere to go at night and wreak havoc. Anyways, we're here, guys. I'm going to throw you back in. It's going to be probably a long unload, so I'm going to throw you back into the stream. At my normal place that I get lunch at on Wednesday. It's a taco place that I really like. So I think I'm going to go ahead in here, get some lunch, and recalibrate after lunch. I got a lot later of a start than I wanted and missed the entire lunch rush for the delivery apps. Spark has continued to be a little frosty towards me, and I haven't gotten really any offers from Spark. So not sure what's going on with that, but hopefully, normally it takes getting that first order in the door, and then, like I said, I'll assess it or see what we can do. I've gotten a couple of Instacart orders, but they're kind of a little bit of a distance away, so I was hesitant to take them. There's one that's like $27 for 2 shops. We're going 2 deliveries. It's the same store. But like I said, I want to get lunch. I'm hungry. I'd rather just get some food in my belly, and then we'll get to it and try to put in a solid 5 hours and see what we can do out here before we have to quit. So I'm also going to keep looking at at Amazon Flex and seeing if they're offering anything today at some point that works within my schedule and availability, and we'll go from there. So it's a little bit of a struggle right now, but we will persevere. We will get through it. But I wanted to come back on here with an update, just to kind of give you the honest perspective. It's not always fast moving out here for me. So it's just what it is sometimes, right? Yesterday was a bit slow for the dinner rush. Only averaged about $22 gross revenue an hour, and it slowed down severely about 7:30, 8 o'clock, and I called it for the evening. Probably could have made more, but only walked away with about $56. So, it is what it is. So we'll see what happens today, and I'm going to run in here and get lunch, and I'll be back. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So, eat lunch, fired up all the apps, and still nothing. So I am back in West Virginia, hoping that maybe I can trigger something at the Walmarts up here, along with, there was no DoorDash where I was at. So I am live on DoorDash right now. And I had been getting some Instacarts up in this area, so I figured, why not? So I am getting off at the exit that I live at, and it looks like it's got some, coincidentally, it's got a hot spot at the 7-Eleven, Subway at the Walmart that's at my exit. So I'm hoping if I go park in that Walmart parking lot for a minute or two, that maybe I'll get some Spark action, and we'll see what happens. So, not a great day at all so far. I'm not 100% certain what's going on here, but it is what it is. I have made $0. I started about, I have to look back at the video here, but I think it's been now going on about 2 hours. I've gotten lunch. I did get one Spark offer as I was coming out from lunch, and then fired up the Spark app and it was for $11, 89 items, 2 huge, large bicycles, and there was just no way I could fit all that in my car. So I said, no way, for 11 bucks. It was only going like 3 miles, and it was at my preferred Walmart, but I had to reject it. So that was that, and I haven't got anything else. So we will see if I'm in proximity. I'll shut down all the apps, restart them all, and see if I can trigger something here. So we'll go from there. We'll be patient and hopefully can get our first offer that we get to work on, whether it's DoorDash, Spark, Grubhub, Uber Eats, whatever, Instacart. Amazon has nothing going on today, it appears. Or it's going to be one of those evening time deals. Oh, wait a minute. Now there is some stuff here. And just like I suspected, all evening time, that would not work for my schedule. So, yep. All right. Well, it is what it is. So I'm going to go ahead and park up here, get a parking spot, and take it from there. All right, guys. I will be back if I get anything and update you. So, all right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. Dad Dash back here with an update. So I did finally get a DoorDash order. Kind of had to put my nose up and just said, hey, you know what? I want to get to work here. It was 2 miles, $5.25 for a sushi restaurant. I know there's no extra here, but I figured, you know what? It's time to get to work today. So they did add a stack to me to the Popeyes, going to the same residence. Now, I hate this Popeyes with a passion, but again, sometimes you got to make exceptions. So this was for $5.50. There's a possibility there could be extra tip on that one, although I think it's not likely, but you never know. So we shall see. I am at the sushi restaurant right now waiting for that order. I'm hopefully going to be getting that here in the next couple of minutes, and then I'll be heading over to the Popeyes restaurant, and that place has some terrible personnel issues, terrible attitudes in there, but we'll see what happens. So I'm going to go in here, get this order, go get this delivered. Nothing from Walmart Spark yet. I don't know what is going on with that, except I do know my metrics are low right now because, well, I have a 6% acceptance rate. So maybe that really does make a big impact. Or maybe it's just not busy. I don't know. It keeps shouting at me, turn on your app, and then it sends me nothing. The other issue is it might be connectivity on my phone because I keep getting screamed at by Grubhub saying that they can't send me orders. So I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to focus on this DoorDash order right now, getting this done as fast as possible, and then hopefully maybe I get into a little better connectivity area and maybe Walmart shoots me something. If not, we'll see what happens. I'm only active on DoorDash till about 3, so this will probably be the last order unless it gets busy. All right, guys. Talk to you real soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with a little update. Just got done picking up Popeyes, so that was actually a very good experience. Some of the individuals that I have issues with in there were not working. Saw some new faces. Very friendly this time. Order was pretty much ready when I got there. They just had to bag it up. They had the frozen lemonade ready to go. So not a bad experience overall. So I was looking at some Instacart orders. There was one that caught my eye that was like $29. And it was going to, like I say, it was going to be $29, but I don't know. It was 42 items, and my big beef, as I've talked about on this channel before, with Instacart is all app related. In other words, the app has problems when you're inside the store. And the Martins that I was at, going to be going to, I've had issues in that store doing Instacart orders before. And to have 42 items and have to keep going to the front of the store just to get the items processed and scanned, it's a scary thing. You end up getting hit for not completing the order on time, and I just didn't like it. So, needless to say, I was sitting there pondering it, and someone else took it. So, once I get done with this, I'm going to continue keeping my eye out. I, again, have not got any offers from Walmart. Walmart. I don't know what's going on with that. Like I said, for my experience with Walmart up until yesterday, it had been wholly, on the whole, very positive. I'd made very good money. Offers seem to always come. And now my acceptance rate is at an all-time low of 6%. So I don't know if that's making a huge impact or not. I know the Walmart app seems to put a little more importance on acceptance rate. They don't completely deactivate you, but I've heard from what I've researched that they will kind of put you on like a probationary point where you're getting like one order an hour, and it's an order nobody wants. And that's pretty much what I saw. So we'll see if I get another crack at it. And if it's an order that I feel comfortable taking that isn't, 2 huffy bicycles or 2 bicycles and 81 other items that I feel comfortable putting in my car, I'll consider taking it and seeing if maybe taking an order gets things started and, then puts me in rotation to start getting some orders. Like I said, I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will be back. I will talk to you soon here. I will come back and update as soon as I get done delivering this. I will certainly come back and let you know how it all goes. Like I said, I'm delivering both of these orders to the same address. Haven't done one of these in a long time, but basically you got to process it out twice. So we'll see how that goes as well. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. Guys, so I'm back here with an update for you. So finally got some Spark action. Got what I think is a decent order. And it's for $16, $9 base pay, $7 tips, which tells me that order circulated a little bit, which is interesting to me because that tells me I am being ignored. All right, guys, that dash is back. Delivery went good. Unload went very well. I had it all packed up very, very nice and organized. Now my car is filled with mosquitoes though because I had the back hatch open. So right now I was trying to get the mosquitoes out of my car. But so far, 2 DoorDash orders came in. One was 6 for 21 miles. The other one was 6 for 15 miles. Obviously, that's a big no on both of those. So we are now getting back towards the middle of this market. Hopefully we'll find something decent. I was going to eat something. I haven't eaten anything all day, but it's now so close to dinner. I said, no, you know what the heck. So we've made $45.69 today. We're looking for something nice. We need some big orders. I need some large order program orders to make up for this. I was just having to run errands and do different things, and it's just another day wasted, man. Another day wasted. But we got a little bit of dinner time left, a couple hours of dinner, and hopefully we can make some money. Would be the goal. See, these are like little secret lives, the way this works. And eventually those that know will know to check back in. I may do a community post, but that's a lot to get organized. But I like to be able to just come on here, and then if people catch the replay or start knowing I'm talking, some people will come in and watch. And then there'll be people that will come in and watch. And I've got 3 in there right now. I appreciate you all. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. But, yeah. Oh, let's see what we got here. All right. And there's the Sheets that's about to close down for renovations. I don't know what I'm going to do when that happens. That's one of my main spots to go to for rest breaks and everything else. All right, let's see what we got here. All right.
right. Well, we got a Wise Market shop. It's $22.75 for 37 items, and it's 8.5 miles. So with those coordinates, that would be a big fat no. Yes, that's a high-paying offer, but 37 item shop, and then you got to drive 8 miles. That's probably another 15 to 20 minutes. You're talking about, nah, that's not going to work. You're not going to be able to get it done. So, decline. So we will decline now and wait for the next offer that hopefully comes through. Now, it looks like we got some Instacart action. 824, 3.4 miles, 4 items. And it looks like it's the CVS right up here. Let's see where that's going. It's going a little bit out of the way. A little low. We'll see if that one fires back up. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Nice part. All right, let's see what's up with Spark. And today, the ID verification for Spark finally hit. I was glad to see that coming through. I don't know if anybody caught my video, those of you that did, where we talked about the problems going on with Spark and the need to have identity verification. Well, it's here. It's arrived. And here is the racetrack, guys. I'll show you. The horse track, right? These are the nice views you get. You can sit up here and watch the races. That's the grandstand down there. I don't know if y'all can see. So let's see here. 10 o'clock. So we reset our Spark. Let's see what comes next. DoorDash needs to send us something. That would have been a large order program or whatever. I would have just had to sit and wait for 10 minutes at a restaurant. I would have absolutely done that for $22.75. All right, so we got some Pizza Hut action. Let's check it out. 450, 5.3 miles. I think I'll pass. Decline. Let's decline it. And let's go. All right. What we got going? Oh, we got a 4440, one shop and deliver, 45 items, 46.5 miles. Where in the world are they having me go? Wow. Holy shoot. They would have me going to Capon Bridge, West Virginia, which this is a $29.40 base pay, $15 tip. That's crazy, man. That's really crazy. I mean, I guess they're paying you $22 an hour, but damn, you got to shop all those items, 45 items. I mean, that's insane, guys. Check this out. Right there. 4440 for 46.5 miles. Woo! No way. We're not doing that. All right, and DoorDash just came up with something. $7, 10.9 miles. I don't know what is going on in this market. I spoke highly of this market. We're going to decline that one as well. Decline. But they ain't gone, man. This is terrible. Back. All right, now we just got a Blaze Pizza, $7 plus for 1.1 miles. All right, now we can work with that. Let's do it. Accept. Now we're talking. Thank goodness. I was about to say, like, where are the good orders, man? The grading of the mark, but this one hopefully will be good. Although what I could see probably is going to be the case because this is a $3 market. This happened to me last night, and it was 50 cents, which is most likely what's happening here. But that's okay. $7.50 for 1 mile. I'll take it. And that'll upgrade us to about, $51 for the day. Considering I've only worked probably,
I did that one order, what was 15 minutes? And this last order took me about 45 minutes or so, I think. Maybe it took me a little longer. I think it took me a little over an hour because it was a pretty big shop. So what? Hour and a half, 40-something bucks. That's not bad. And then you add this in. This will be about a 10-minute order, so it won't even be 2 hours. It will be at $51. So tracking way above the 25 range, maybe even into the 30 territory. I'll have to see what my delivery order value is here in a moment when we get the updating stats. Done. Hopefully this order is ready. Most of the time with Blaze Pizza, the orders are ready most of the time. They're normally pretty good at that. So we'll see what happens. All right, let's get parked. That takes you into the middle of nowhere. Anyways, guys, like I said, we're still dealing with this craziness. Like I said, that was 18 miles and $20 is what the offer was. So clearly that's a turn down, especially when about probably more than half of those 18 miles would have to require me to get back into a position to even have consideration for an order. And even then, I probably wouldn't get an order until I got closer back and then get back to my major zone. I'd have to travel basically it'd be about a 40-mile round trip. I don't have time to do that. I need to make money faster than that. So anyways, guys, I'm going to stop rambling. I'm going to jump off here. We're going to get to delivering this order. I'm on my way to deliver the first part of this Uber order. And hopefully this goes smooth. And then, like I said, I'm not sure where the delivery is on the second part of this order, but I'm hoping it's not too far away from this. And then hopefully I can get some attention and get to work on another order as soon as I get done with this. Or possibly, depending on how much time I have, I may just go ahead and pull the trigger on Amazon. Because I think with the $52, I should be close to at least earning 100. I don't know. What a horrible day. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna jump off here, stop rambling, and I'll be back with an update in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here again with an update. It's been a little while. I apologize. So I just want to bring you guys into the loop and update you on some things here. So the Uber order I was working on last time we talked, that ended up finishing out, instead of $17.07, it ended up finishing out at $18.22. So following that order, I got that delivered, and I got a Grubhub order for a Chinese restaurant that I'd never delivered for. That was right around the corner for, I believe it was like $9 for 3 miles. So I picked that up, got that delivered. Then I got another Grubhub order for $15 for 5 miles. Picked that one up, just got done, and now I'm working on a DoorDash order for another Chinese restaurant for $8 for 4 miles. So some real good orders coming through. Grubhub's been sending me some orders, which I've turned down. They sent me one more order. It was like $6 for 5 miles at a place that was all the way across town. It would have taken a lot longer than the money was paying. Uber has sent me a $2.50 order, which I turned down, and then a $6 order. Now Spark I just turned off because I got overly frustrated with them. They sent me a $25 shop for 39 items. I turned that down because it was all the way across town and I just didn't like it. Then they were sending me a couple of curbsides and then some round robin orders where, with like 15 or 16 orders in it. Just didn't like anything they were sending me and decided, you know what, I'm recalibrating today. So again, I don't know what the deal is with Spark at this point. I don't know if, maybe my metrics have met the algorithm and it's just never going to be good again. I don't know. All I know is I was expecting today to be pretty good because I had gotten all the notifications that we were going to have, that was supposed to be a good day. And then, of course, nothing. It's been horrible. It's been absolutely putrid. So we're recalibrating. It's not been the day. Last night wasn't the night I wanted. Today's not been the day I wanted. But when that happens, we recalibrate. Our new goal is $100. With this order, when this order gets delivered, we're standing $30 away from that. And we just got Rocky's New York Pizza on Robinwood Drive for $13.34. You will only need to pay. Where am I at? I have to drive all the way out there. That's a long drive out. That's the problem. And the customer is coming all the way back. So it's literally like a full circle deal, but it's $13, which would leave $17, and that put me essentially right back out where I am right now. I don't know. This is a tough one. I'm going to accept it. What the heck? I mean, it's $13, and I need to keep working, and I'm going in the general direction. So, anyways, guys, I'm gonna jump back off here, work on making sure I can get this delivered, and without any incident, without getting lost. I don't want to. All right, guys. Sorry, my mic was muted. I don't think y'all could hear me. But we just got an offer from Grubhub. They just jumped into the mix. And I was saying pickup was successful. Food's in the car. And we've got a 1-minute ride, it appears, to get to the customer's house, 0.4 miles. So I'm not exactly sure where this is. It's an apartment of some sort. It says an apartment in the back. So I don't know what we're getting ourselves into, but it'll be interesting. As you can see, it's starting to get dark. But what I do know is this should give us $52.69. Plus, I'm predicting 50 cents. Looks like we were supposed to turn over there. My bad. Whoops. All right. So Uber's in the mix. $5 for 6 miles. We'll let Maxymo. Oh, wait a minute. I turned off auto decline. Well, we're just going to have to go ahead and decline it ourselves then. My bad. I got to turn that back on. All right. Here we go. But yeah, I found it funny that Jeff Thomas Black says in his live that I'm avoiding him. No, sir. If anybody's avoiding anyone, it's you avoiding me. You took down and deleted my comment after you said on the live, go to Robert Reese's, and I said, nope, there will be none of that. I'm not foolish enough to go to Robert Reese's or anywhere else. You want to come talk to me? Come talk to me on my channel. Come into my chat, and you can leave me a comment. Let me know you're here, and I will let you come up. And you and I can have a conversation via live chat. I have no problem doing that. It will be on my channel and my channel only. I will get the views. I will get the watch time. I will get all of it. You want to set it up, give your people some time so your people can flock in and do what they do in the chat. That's fine too. We can have ourselves a little chat, a little powwow, a little discussion. But you don't want that. And you know damn well you will never show up, even if you set it up on someone else's, just like you did with Pedro. So I would just drop that from your lives, Jeff, because anybody who's watching, anybody who knows, anybody who understands how you are, they know you're full of absolute garbage. All right, so I see now what it's saying. It's in the back. All right, let's get in a little parking spot, actually, because it's in the back. I'm going to have to walk around. It is what it is. Luckily, we don't have many minutes into this one. All right, guys, I'm going to kill the camera. Actually, I'll leave the camera. All right, I'm going to kill the mic, though. It's one of my worst days I've ever had as a gig business operator. I mean, really, truly. And that is no exaggeration. This has been an absolutely terrible day. And I just, I don't even begin to understand it. It's crazy. And I'm just all sorts of just like, this is nuts. So anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm just kind of rambling in disbelief over how this day is going, and just the continuous challenges day in, moment in, moment out. I don't know. All right, guys, I'll talk to you. All right, guys. So Dad Dash back here, and it is 7:30. And this day for me, and again, I'm a pretty positive person, but I will tell you right now that this is without a doubt the worst day I have ever had in the history of my gig business operating experience. I have powered down all of the food delivery apps. I'm going to go ahead and power down Walmart Spark. There's just no point in having them up. Mentally, I'm definitely defeated. And I know, because it's like I'm looking at orders. There's some orders I could have done, but I'm just at that point right now where the best thing for me to do is pack it up, go home. I was planning to go home at 7:30. Then I was thinking, well, I'll stay out and try to fight for this $30 just on a moral ground. It's not worth it, right? And I've got this week, tomorrow is my last day of the week. This has been a very, very poor week. It is what it is. And if I'm honest about my time, if I look at the timing, I'm going to go ahead and just plug in this. If I look at it truly as me being out, I was out today I got out here where I made myself available for orders. It was probably about 1:15. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, it was about 1:15 or so. And then I powered up all my apps and wrote into my market and was pretty high on the day and was saying I was going to go 6 hours. So yeah, it was definitely by 1:15, 1:30. And I didn't get anything. And then I went and had lunch. And I really didn't get my first order until 2:45. And I've completed my last order at 6:27, so it's been well over an hour, and it's been the most disastrous hour of my career. And it's really just been a bad day. And man, it's like nothing. It's like one of those days where just nothing is going the way I want it to go. So I'm going to put in 2:45. I'm going to put in the time. I'm going to do two calculations. 2:45. So my calculation of when I did my first order to when I did my last order is $18.99 an hour. I made $70.28. I drove 87 miles for 81 cents a mile. My delivery time was $24.80 an hour. Now, the delivery time will not change. Now, what is going to change here is I'm going to plug in and see when it was I did my first video today. Well, I won't be able to see it on air. It's on the phone that I'm using right now to record. So I'm just going to estimate it. I'm going to guesstimate it about 1:30, because I believe it was about 1:30. I just remember distinctly saying it was going to be 6 hours when I was sitting there doing my wrap-up video or my opening video. So when you take into account my real start time, which was about 1:30, when I finally actually powered up all the apps and got started, it was $14.20 an hour. All right. And look, put it in the comments what your all's feelings are on that. I mean, maybe for some people, they may feel like that was a really good day, but this was a colossally disastrous day, in my opinion. There were so many challenges. The last order I was just on, which is the one that kind of pushed me out the door. So, all right, so let me take you through where I was at. I was coming down. I don't know if I was on the recording or not. I don't think I was. But I made my way through town, was fielding different orders through DoorDash. I finally got a Grubhub order for 7 miles for $13.88. And I said, all right, I can do this. Got to the restaurant. All right, guys, we are back, and as you see there, we actually got a little bit of extra tip here. We got it was $9.63 was the payout, so ended up getting I guess about $2.63 of extra tip, so that was awesome. So we're at 55.32. We were walking out. We got a 6:51 mile Popeyes that got turned down like splat. No, we don't do Popeyes up here. That place is a disaster. I have had too many times there that I've gotten in there and nothing's ready and I'm left waiting. And then followed up with a $7 plus Applebee's order. So we are now on a 7+, another 7+ order for Applebee's. Let's jump in there and check on the items. It's not a large order program. It's 2 items. So I'm anticipating maybe it could be 50 cents extra. Looks like it's a Bourbon Street steak and a shrimp and Parmesan sirloin. Boy, I'm hungry and that sounds delicious. You're probably talking about maybe $35, $40 ticket price. If I had to say being around here, could be a $10 tip, $3 base pay. Could also just be 50 cents extra. But we'll find out. We're going to go get it picked up. This Applebee's is actually the only Applebee's in my area I will deal with. They do a pretty good job moving the orders out, keeping the wait time still minimum, and they treat Dashers pretty well. They're very friendly. The one Applebee's down in Martinsburg, I don't necessarily have too much of a problem of saying, hey, deal with you. But it's more so of I'm sorry, I got distracted because if you all saw that police officer sitting in the median, he saw my cameras, I think, and it was like, I'm moving because you're not supposed to do that. Because that's not technically a place you're supposed to sit. So that's funny that he saw a guy ended up on camera and he moved. Anyways, but they're very unfriendly. Like they are just straight out rude, the Martinsburg one. So I mean, you know, I'll give you consideration on wait time. I'll come back and check you out. But if you're just going to be flat out rude, disrespectful to me because I'm dashing, I'm not even going to give you your business consideration. I'm just going to decline your orders unless it's such a massively big order that I'm like, you know what, I'll take the heat and give you a try. And the worst case scenario is you reconfirm, you know, what I already know about you. But so here we are. We are about to pull up to Applebee's. And we are hoping this is ready. And given the fact we've only got a 2-mile drive, and one of those miles was driven to the restaurant, should be good. Guys, I'm going to throw you back in. Only one order. I don't know. I'm going to see what it is. It's about 6:30. I've been doing family stuff today. I've been slow to get back. I'll be honest. I'm hoping I go out tomorrow for more of a full day, trying to hit that $100. But listen, I had a really good month in November, hit way higher than expectation. You know, so things are good. I haven't had the pressure. And I planned it this way. I was hoping it would fall this way because it's the holidays, and I knew there was a lot of things coming up that needed my attention this month. But we're going to try to be back tomorrow, hitting that $100 goal. Today, what are we working on? What's brought us out today? What's got us excited? That would be, we'll throw it up there in the corner. That would be and let me make sure I get this right, $23.43 order, courtesy of Walmart Spark. Now, you're also going to see some another order in there that DoorDash sent my way. I turned DoorDash on because it started slow with Spark for a little bit. Turned DoorDash on, and they wanted no parts of me. Well, they did want parts of me, but they sent me the first offer they sent me turned out to be the last offer I looked at, and that was a $12.25 offer for Little Caesars for 5 miles. Would have loved to have taken that offer. But two things happened. Number one, I don't do Little Caesars orders up in this area anymore after my last experience. Well, my last couple experiences have been terrible, okay? And terrible by the fact that I've gone in there, their system doesn't even have the order. And I've had long, excessive wait times. So I just turned that one down. Even though it was a great order, great money, great metrics, great everything, I turned it down because, $12 sounds great if you can get it done fast. But I didn't believe I could. Second thing was, at the same exact time that came through, my Spark Shop order came through. Now, I have a conspiracy theory. I don't know if anyone's seen this, but literally I was getting like 1-2 Spark orders, which prompted me to turn the DoorDash app on. As soon as my phone turned to DoorDash, as soon as I went live, I got flooded. And this has happened to me before. I mean flooded. I had 7 orders on my screen. One of them a shop and deliver order finally, which I then ended up taking. So I don't know if it's because, hey, it's somehow Walmart knows or put tracking information or just knew what I was doing on my phone. Another interesting thing happened with the Walmart Spark app. I didn't catch it on a screenshot, should have, but I had turned down some orders, and eventually it actually came on with a virtual button and said, hold down to prove you're human. Whoa, what is that? Never seen that before. Has anyone else? Put in the comments if you have. All right, guys, we're going to get to work. I got to get over to the store. We got to get this shop going. I'll be back to update you periodically on what's going on. This, like I said, may be a short one. I'm going to try to get some footage of what I'm doing and right, guys. So we got the order in the car, and we got a little bit of interestingness going on right now. So this is what I would call a safe. This is as close as I come anymore to dirty multi-apping. I'm not a big fan of dirty multi-apping. I used to do it when I was a less mature dasher. But what I like to do is take small orders like this, small low mile orders, and then accept orders that I can, get the order done quick and make it all flow in the same direction and be in a position to, have an order right away when you get done. So I picked up an Uber order for like $14, going 8 miles. Now it's going to an area that is actually a really good area tip wise. It's a great area for getting orders. It's a place I've delivered to, hundreds of times. So I'm very comfortable with the spot of the drop off. So we are now going to go drop the Applebee's order off, which is a $7 plus. And then we're going to hopefully get over there to Uber without getting into any trouble with Uber. Because Uber will get mad at you if you go too far out of the way. But if I've mapped this out right, and Dad Dash does not always map it out right, this should all flow together, I hope. So that's what we're doing right now, and hopefully we can get down. Now, this subway is notorious for making me wait, so I'm hoping that we're burning up a little bit of wait time by extending our arrival. I'm hoping that we're staying within the mapping parameters, that they don't, because one of the things Uber will do is if it detects that you're not heading in the direction, they can be pretty quick sometimes to pull the switch on taking you off an order. So what I'm doing now is I'm utilizing my my dual screen on my Z Fold. So let's show that to you right there. There you can see the dual screen on the Z Fold. So it keeps it up on the screen, and we're going to be dropping off right next to the interstate. So it's going to think we're going down the interstate, and I'm just going to come back. So they'll just think, oh, well, you missed the turn. So, and then we're coming back down. So it should really do no impact on the order itself, especially if there ends up being a little bit of a wait, which it tends to be because they tend to get busy and then they just push their DoorDash orders off. So yeah, now it's going to have me do the turnaround, and the turnaround is in the area where it's going to look like I'm just going down the turnaround where I was at. So I don't think this should cause a problem at all, and this is going to absolutely maximize our time. This to me is the way you should consider multi-apping without putting yourself in too much risk. But we'll see what happens. All right, so let's see here. Oh, room. Okay, so we're going over here to this hotel over here. I don't know if you guys can see it. We're going to be delivering over here. And this is one of those deals where people, because of the casino, a lot of people will come in, and there's the horse track as well. So people will come in, but this is one of the hotels that's more notorious for people like here on construction business, or they're living here. They offer weekly rates, monthly rates. So you're getting a little bit of I don't know, you want to call it a rougher crowd over here. Sometimes, especially, you just got to pay attention, because you're going to get the stragglers hanging out. So you don't want to necessarily leave your car unattended, for the simple fact that it just somewhat attracts people around that you just want to be aware. But overall, all areas up here, in my opinion, I like this area of the dash. Feel pretty safe in it. So we're gonna get down here. So now what I've got to do is figure out what the room is, so I can come down here, get this done, and this will be, I mean, we should have $20-some in the car by 7 o'clock. Perfect. All right, so we're in the 400s over here. So we may have to go all the way to the front. All the way around. Might be an interior room. Oh, here we go. 128, 127. So it's a story room. There it is. 125 is right up there. All right. Well, we right next to the stairwell. So let me park. Kill the cam right now. Don't get another order. The next time you hear from me will be just to wrap it up and go over the final stats. It's a pretty easy shift right now because I did one order, but we'll go over everything, see where it see what it all looks like, and take it from there. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit, and I'll be back. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So, I got done my personal shopping. Turned on Spark, or actually I ended up turning Spark off because it kept sending me this one $10 order over and over again that was like 30 miles away. And I'm like, I'm not going 30 miles to do $10. So I just turned it off, got my shop done, turned it back on my way home. Nothing. So we're calling it. We did one order today, and this turns out to be pretty simple as far as breaking it down. We drove a total of, actually, let me update the mileage here. We're going to go ahead and get the total miles in here so drove a total of 21 miles, made $23.43, did one delivery. And let's see here. We ended up working a total of, we got done at, let's see here. I got done. So we started at 6:27. Did the last order, or started at 7:02. So all the hourlies will be the same. So we ended up with a $40.17 projected hourly, and ended with $1.12 per mile. Let's see here. What other information? In a 6.26% miles to money ratio. So obviously not our best, not obviously our best that we've ever done, because there's only one order. So that's how one order impacted us. Like I said, I spent a little bit of time after waiting for an order, then I drove up and did some personal things. So not bad at all. Like I said, I wasn't intending to do a big long shift tonight. Just wanting to get out, do a small vlog, let you guys know I'm still here. We'll see what tomorrow brings. We're going to come in with a positive attitude, and we're going to try to get it done tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow goes well. Hopefully I get out tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. I'm going to kind of figure out what I'm going to focus on, because I don't want to do like I did tonight, where I have like Spark and the food delivery apps, and there's just too many things going on at one time. So I'm going to try to, if I do a full day tomorrow, I'm going to try to cut it up and put Spark in its own place, put the food delivery in its own place, and try to make that $100 as fast as we possibly can. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button. And next you're going to see, you see a little wrap up or a little screen that just goes over exactly what we just went over figure wise. So guys, thanks for watching, and we'll be talking in a moment. All right, guys, so we are back, and we got that delivered. It was a $3 base pay, $6 tip, and Uber is now warning me that I'm not heading. Did not take long. I was actually surprised that they jumped on it that quick, but hopefully now that we're back on path, And the restaurant is literally 2 minutes away. Hopefully that keeps them from monkeying around with the order and taking it away from me, but we'll see what happens. It's just sometimes, again, the risks of trying to multi-app, trying to maximize your earnings can sometimes blow up in your face. So here we go. Anyways, so it was like a $36 order value. You can see that we're now up to $64.32. You can put in the $14. We're being $80 for today if we get this Uber order taken care of. We got an offer from Papa John's. Obviously, I turned it down. It was like I think it was like $6 for 9 miles. So DoorDash definitely did not reward us for taking 2 orders in a row, but they were coming to get their miles back. They knocked on the door and said, "Hi, I'm DoorDash, and I'm here to get my miles back." I just get, you know, you got to run and log into another app when that happens. Oh, there's an ambulance. You guys will see that in a second. There it is, or you may already see it. Wow. So here we are. Hopefully they let us stick with it because the subway is right under you go past this underpass. It's just a hair up past it. So we hope that they will allow us to keep it and not jeopardize our big cash flowing hour. Because if this order is ready and I can get in, the drive I know is probably like 12, 13 minutes away. So we will be done by like before 7, ready to go with, I hope, being in position to get another good solid order. Look at that. That is absolutely a nightmare right there, what just happened. Luckily, it didn't crack my windshield, but I've had that happen more than one time. In my lifetime. DoorDash pings us with Chick-fil-A order, and that's a $3 order. $3 for 3.6 miles. DoorDash, are you freaking serious, man? Man, we're trying to try to come through this intersection. All right. Oh, here we go. There's one of my favorite places to eat, California Tortilla. Love that place. They have great burrito bowls. There's Sunrise. I think it's Sunrise. Sunset sauce, man. It's fantastic. All right, guys. So enjoy the stream. We're going to go in here and pick this up. All right. Let's see here. I'll run down the order for you. We're picking up a Black Forest ham, basically 4 subs, a Barks root beer, and a Fanta. All right. Let's go get this. Like, what is this? What does this mean for DoorDash? Is this a sign that they're going to be coming for us and converting everyone over to employees and cutting all the people that don't qualify as employees off? I don't believe so. Now, I do believe that there's going to be opportunities for those that want to be employees of DoorDash, and that's going to be on the grocery delivery side, because that's what this is focusing on. and it's focusing on big cities, not rural areas where DoorDash doesn't have as much control and would have to really pay a lot of expenses around the vehicle side of stuff. So I think we're going to be safe and secure as independent contractors. I think that there's going to be opportunities that we may not be able to participate in. I think DoorDash is going to continue to push us to try to accept more orders that maybe we don't want to accept because there's no tips and stuff like that. Now, I believe personally that I think if you're just fixated on tips and saying, hey, you know, no tip, no trip, et cetera, while there's some validity to that, from the standpoint of order size, time of order, stuff like that. But listen, if you've got a $6.25 no tip order that DoorDash is paying, or that's been bid up to $6.25 and it's going 1 mile, what does it matter whether there's a tip involved? The tip is a tip, right? It's not guaranteed wages. It's not the responsibility of the customer to pay our wages through tips. A tip is a gratuity. It's a thank you. It's a, hey, you're driving this extra distance. Now, for delivery driving, I think there could be some better transparency as to what the responsibility of the delivery driver is. You know, spilling a beverage, you know, taking a long time because you're delivering multiple orders for multiple apps that the customer can see. Some of those things could be adjusted tip-wise, and they should be able to do that through customer service, calling in, reporting the issue, having to be completely transparent on their end on why they feel they need to take that gratuity down for what they were doing it. And DoorDash and all the apps should promote the ability to do so if there's an issue with their order. And that way also DoorDash can decide, is this a customer, like was this something that was really the driver's responsibility, or was this something that, you know, was more of the restaurant, or was the app asking, hey, listen, we want you to, you know, go out and drive for us and deliver multiple orders. All right, so Silk Thai Restaurant, and we're going to go ahead and accept that order. So we're on board now, guys, for a Thai restaurant up here in Hagerstown. But here's the reason why we accepted it. It's 8 miles. That's from where I'm at right now. So it's actually not bad, really, in that consideration. Plus, we get a $5 bonus on top. So it's really a $13 8-mile order, where a majority of those miles are being covered because it's from, I just literally got into the market and it hit me with this order. So we're going to do a Grubhub. That's always a good start. And now we're going to power down, or I'm going to pause DoorDash. And we're going to go in, and I never went active on Uber. I had to take a picture and they had to verify my identity. So Uber was never even in play. So I'll update all the specifics of that order here in a minute when I get to the restaurant. But what I was saying was that I believe that I think that DoorDash is going to continue to try to encourage drivers to take orders that, you know, otherwise they wouldn't, try to cut down on the cherry picking. I think that's going to just be what DoorDash is going to have to do, and the other apps are going to do it. So with that said, I don't. All right, guys, you can see it's getting darker. We have the food in the car. We were able to hold on a second. I just realized I never put my live banner up. Oops. Edit that. All right, there we go. So, anyways, sorry about that. So, we have a 10-minute ride. Like I said, it was shorter than what I thought. I know exactly where we're going. We're going to jump right on the freeway again and head back in the opposite direction. We'll get this thing dropped off. Should be at 6:58. We're going to run about 6 minutes late on this order from what Uber was predicting. I hope they're not too upset about that. I'm sure somewhere in some back end they're keeping track of it, but I'm sure they've gotten 6 minutes off me, so we're kind of even, I think. So anyways, these are the little things you want to do when you want to try to maximize your earnings, guys. Like I said, this is going to put us at $80.38. You know, what it's going to make for a really phenomenal hour. It's going to make us for probably, well, I don't know, gosh, $30-something an hour, I think, $35 an hour, $34 an hour. So, I mean, this is what you got to do. You got to look for those little opportunities while protecting yourself from getting into trouble. You know, kind of like I'm in, I guess, according to Jeff Thomas Black, I'm in trouble with him and his gang, his Antifa gang. Gig Tifa. We're going to call him Gig Tifa. Or Gantifa, I don't know. Gig Tifa. But according to them, I'm in trouble with them. So that's why they spend all their time not making money, just talking about Dad Dash, the most important guy in their world, living rent free in Jeff Thomas Black's head. It's a great place to live. It's great to know that I affect them so much. That's the thing. That's the part. Like, they think they're getting me upset. They're not getting me upset. I think it's hilarious. I mean, I think it's like, wow, I can't even believe that so many people could be talking about such a uninteresting guy that's just out here trying to help. One of the smallest channels on YouTube. I mean, I'm a nothing channel. Never going to be anything that big. I'll always just be here. Just a workhorse channel. And these guys are like, man, Dad Dash is to be feared. Are you kidding me? Like, come on, guys. We need to get off the QAnon blogs and realize this is real life, man. There's nobody in the gig world is trying to conspire against it. It's just insanity. But as it gets darker here, you're going to notice it really, with the mountain backdrop, if you start looking beyond here, man, these are some of the most breathtaking views as the sun sets, especially on a hot summer night. Get that like red sky. Oh, man, it's beautiful. So, got like a 5-minute ride here, guys. And this freeway, if you keep on this freeway, this will take you straight into Virginia. As you see, Leesburg, Virginia. If you get off here, you go that way, it'll take you to Leesburg, and it's the entryway to Dulles Airport, where I'll be going in a couple of weeks to pick up a relative that's flying in. And I'll be commuting down there to do that. I like to always dash down. I'll go down a little early and get some dashing on down there in the city. You got to be careful when you're going somewhere like that you're not familiar with. but I don't mind it. It's an adventure. It is an adventure. All right, let's have a little fun here. Let's look at our expense ratio and see what that looks like for me. Can we see it? No, I can't see it. Never mind. We'll have to look at it after this delivery because the sheet's in active mode, so it's not going to show me my expense ratio. My only thought is on this order here, I'm wondering, will I have extra tip? Because there's a strong indicator that this will have be like $7.06. That's what would make sense to me. I can't imagine this being big unless there's a surge going on, which would surge up this earnings, and maybe it would pop to $9-10, and that's why we're showing $14. My thought is we're going to see a $10 tip here, and then it's going to be probably about a $17 payout. So we're going to probably see about maybe $2 to $3 extra. Now, as you know, we won't know that for an hour. So note the time, and in an hour, if we're still alive, I'll be announcing extra tip. If you're available to comment whether or not you believe this will have extra tip. Comment 1 if you believe it will, 2 if you believe it won't. And let's see who gets it right. All right, I've delivered here before. All right, guys, I'm going to kill the camera. Remember also Grubhub until about 12 for another 30 minutes has the $5 mission going on. So hopefully maybe we get some Grubhub action and can continue to cash in on those $5 bonuses. So, all right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I'm going to, like I said, continue heading back towards where I know there's some quality restaurants, and we'll see what happens. Looks like Little Caesars just shot me an order for the Little Caesars here that's on the corner. It has not popped through on my phone yet. And let's see here. It is $6.25 for 2.4 miles. I just don't like Little Caesars because typically they're not ready. And even at $6.25, I don't think that's going to be a $6.25 with extra. There is 4 items involved. I just don't like the area. I'm going to decline it. I'm going to decline it as not ready, and I'm going to try to get something from the shopping center up here that I know has some pretty quality restaurants that do a good job. So, all right. So we shot down the Little Caesar $6.25 live here. Like I said, I'll be back if there's anything else to show you or discuss. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. So the main story was of the shift was 36 minutes of wait time in between orders. That's how much wait time we had. We delivered for about 2 hours straight. 2 hours and 1 minute was our delivery time. And then there was 36 minutes of wait time of unmonetized time. So had we monetized that, we could have been way above, way above where we needed, because we were at $25 an hour gross revenue for the delivery time. So that would have given us another $12 to $13, easily well above 60 some dollars. But we did hit our 50. Took a little longer than what I wanted. Our total time value was about $19.45 an hour. So a little under $20. So took a little longer than I'd like, but that's okay. We hit our $50 nonetheless. That's what it's all about. Interesting thing, when I was leaving Chick-fil-A, I got an excellent Grubhub order that I could not do because of I had to, be on my way after I completed the DoorDash order. But it was $12.62, 6 miles, going to the Walmart that I do all my shopping deliveries at. Talk about the perfect way to end the lunch rush. Would have been in the Walmart parking lot for exactly what I would have targeted, which was Spark. I could have fired up the apps on my way and seen if I could have gotten either a pickup or a shop. And all right, guys, I'm back. We made the delivery. Delivery is done. And we are at 78.38. That dash apparently isn't very good with math. I guess I was thinking I had $16. Maybe it'll be $80 once we get the extra tip. But I was correct about the extra tip. $6.06. I wasn't correct about the amount. I said it was going to be $7.06 plus 8, which is 15. So my numbers were all over the place. Anyways, $14.06, $6.06 base, $8 showing. Hopefully there is in fact extra tip. I've also seen somewhere there's just an $8 tip. But the order value on that order was exceptional: $36.68, $31.76, and $36.11. All of them strung together well over, for an average order value over the last 3 orders of $34.85. So very, very, very solid work. We put in that work and we did real well. Now, let's see if we can also do really, really well at getting that next order. I had paused the dash because I had gotten an order and then paused it. So now dash is unpaused. And now we will head back. And now we will head back to our home base, or what I call home base. I think I gotta stop and get a snack. I'm not lying when I say I've eaten nothing today. And I'm feeling it. And I've really not drank much either. I've been drinking a lot of water recently. Just trying for a healthier outlook. So I haven't had as much soft drinks. And so I'm feeling hungry because I don't have the same amount of sugars that I usually have. And I guess really I haven't even stopped off and bought anything. I had a bottle of water. I drank a little bit of my soda, and then I drank another bottle. So yeah, not much today at all. We're at 78:38, guys. 7 o'clock. We're in the heart of dinner now. What will DoorDash send our way? What will these apps send our way? Let's check back in on Spark here. All right, come on, Spark. This area is not as hopping for Spark and stuff as other areas are. That's one of the reasons why I will work the Martinsburg area, is because it does really well on Sparks and Spark shops, especially during dinner. So I can kind of build around those orders and build around the round robins, get $19, $20, $30 round robins, and then wait, have that 20 minutes and get an order in. Like I mentioned, I was kind of taking it a little too far by pushing into saying, well, I'm not even going to show up until it says it's ready. And I guess Spark doesn't like that. So we're going to stop doing that. But look at that sky, guys. Wow. I mean, is that not like straight out of a movie? Unbelievable. I'm doing this stream on my iPhone. Normally I will use my S23 Ultra to stream, but today I decided to use the iPhone 14 Pro. And the 15 Pro Max is coming. I'm going to be trading my mini in, swapping that out. I said I got a good run out of the mini phones. I love the mini phones. I hope they bring them back. And if they do, I'll probably get another one at some point. And I'll probably end up hating my Max, because last time I had an iPhone Max, I hated it. But I'm going to do it again. That titanium got me, the camera, all that stuff. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'll have my 14 Pro still. So I don't really see a point in upgrading the 14 Pro. They're too close, but I really would like to have an iPhone that has USB-C. So that is one thing that's made me think about upgrading the 14, because I think it'll be available to upgrade in a couple of months. Like I think about 2 or 3 months from now. So we'll see what happens with that. All right, well, we're kind of silent here. Let's turn off the dash and see what's going on. At 1863, and it's busy with 3 bars. Okay, so we were shadow balls for Baldwin. Now let's see how fast we get an order now. Get off of here, just exit. I need a snack, but I think this sheets over here is pretty much sold out of almost everything. And I hate to have to go all the way down here. Boy, this creates a bad situation for this area, because there's really nothing now. I'd rather be down that way before I'd have to go down there. So I guess we'll come up here and pick through the stacks, unless I get an order. Guess there's a BP over there. That could become my new place. Oh my. Up here, the reason why I like this market so much is because it tends to be, so my wife is giving me a call. All right, guys, I'm going to send you guys back to stream. process out the order, and we'll see how it all goes. So, you know, and right now, I also want to kind of evaluate, because the first half of today, I used my iPhone 13 Pro to film, and now I'm using my iPhone 12 Pro to film, which is more akin to the iPhone 13 series. Apparently, it has the same, my understanding was that it has the same cameras as the iPhone 12 Max of last year, and I can kind of see that, and as I use a secondary iPad of mine that I use just to be able to see what I'm shooting and try to line up and frame the shot the best I can with being in the car. But yeah, so we're gonna see, you know, what this looks like. Anyways, guys, I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm gonna jump off here, but my message was, if anybody's on the fence post and is an iPhone fan and thinking about, can the iPhone 13 Pro make a difference in my gig life? Yes, it can. I believe it can. I believe it will. I believe it would. Go for it. Hit that trigger. Hit that buy button. But I am going to put together a video talking about the differences between Android and iPhone, and I think it's going to have some useful information that everyone will enjoy. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm just about ready to turn in here to where I need to turn into to make this delivery, and I'll be back as soon as I get done, hopefully, to tell you that everything went well, and maybe even that we picked up an order right away when we got done. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So just made the delivery there. I've gotten 2 offers, actually, since I delivered. The first one, while I was pulling in the driveway, it offered me $20, 52 items, and had to go all the way back to Hagerstown, which would have been about a 20-minute ride to the Walmart. I said, nah, that's okay. Next one comes through, they're offering me an extra $8 for 72 item shop. That was going to take 64 minutes. Although that would have put me over $100, I gracefully said no. Maybe I'll regret it, but I only need $22. So I'm on with DoorDash right now in my area. I'm heading up to the shopping plaza near the Walmart that I just left, which is about 2 miles up the road. I'm quite confident I can figure out how to get $22 either through DoorDash or through Spark up here without having to go too far outside of my range. So that's what I'm counting on. So hopefully that happens. This order went kind of awkwardly. I'm going up to the door. Somebody was outside. I hear somebody saying something. I thought they were calling for me. So I walk all the way from a customer's door down there. I'm trying to say hello, you know, and they're yelling something, and I'm like, you know, hello, I can't understand you. And she finds, oh, I'm talking to my son over there. And I said, oh, oops. I said, no problem. So I went and put the goods at the door. Yes, this is the place I thought I was going to, by the way, guys. I've delivered here before. So, anywho, also, another thing to note, this was a no-tip order. So they gave me $26 to do 9 items. This customer decided not to tip. But this is a situation that I have no problem doing this one. I had no problem doing this one. Even though there was no tip, I had no problem doing it because to me, it wasn't about the tip. The money made sense. So anyways, we'll see how we do here. I'm like I said, about a mile away. I've gotten no attention yet from DoorDash. But my phone right now is an LTE, which means I'm having cell phone service issues. So yeah, we'll see what happens here once I power in, but I'm quite confident I can muster up $22 worth of orders right here at this exit, staying relatively close to home, without a problem. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'll be back when I got something to report, and I will be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So made that order. Got that completed, as I mentioned earlier, and headed back to the shopping area. Ended up turning down a few more orders. I got the order that I'm about to do right now, and this is kind of well, you know what? I'm going to hold my nose and do this, and I'm not going to be so selective and picky. But it's a pickup order. It's a curbside pickup order for $27.77. It's a $15 tip. $12 is $12.77 is the base pay, but the catch here is it's 104 items. So I had turned this order down originally, and then I thought to myself, you know what? Look, I need $22. I will be at $105. I will be done for tonight. It's 5:30. it's 3 miles from the store. Let's just go grab this order. Let's go get it delivered. Let's get it done, and then call it an evening. So I had turned it down. I was looking for other stuff, and I just wasn't getting anything decent. So I thought, you know what? It came back around to me. Nobody else picked it up. I figure, you know what? Get it done. It gives me my money. Plus, I get a $3 bonus for doing the order, because any orders right now under Spark are doing. So technically, it's a $30.77 order because of the $3 bonus. So, hey, you know what? I'll hold my nose. I'll jump in here. I'll do it. It can't be that bad. It's got some large items. My car is going to be filled up. In fact, I'm going to have to, I just thought about it. I'm going to have to stop off here on my way to the store to rearrange my trunk in preparation for this. So, it is what it is. We're going to try to get this done and go from there. All right, guys, I'll be back to update you, let you know how this goes, and then more likely than not, we'll be calling it a night when we get this order done. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So I got that order done, the 104 item order. It did take a little bit to unload, but it really wasn't too bad. And then as soon as I got done with that order, I ended up with a $23 order to shop 6 items. So I went ahead and took that because it's only 6:30. So I've still got 20 some minutes left. So I figured, why not? I'll take that order and go do that. Now all right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So I had to talk to my wife for a minute, and now we are back. And while I was on the phone with my wife, as you can see, we were at Treats. We never even made it in because I got a $13 offer for 3 miles for a DoorDash for a stack. So it's actually going to the same address, so I like it. Taco Bell, which is right across the street. And then we're going to go to 7-Eleven, which is kind of diagonal across the street. And then we're going to get delivered to the customer. So I think it should be a good order. This will put us at, I guess, about 8. Of course, right now we're going to rely on my math again, but this should put us at about $91 plus whatever the hidden tip is on Uber, if there is one. So we're getting close to the $100 mark, which is my minimum standard for the day. I always want to generate at least $100 gross. That's just where I want to end up. Doesn't matter. That's always going to be the gold standard of what I want to do for the day. And today's one of those days where you got to kind of have a backup goal, because it just was not. There were some other things I had to get done. So we are here at Taco Bell. I'm going to send you back to the stream. While you wait, I'll put that up, and I'll be back in a minute. So, well, actually, I'm incorrect on that. There was one order that has a $15 tip. That was the big 104 item order. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully I get the full $15 tip on that. But needless to say, the 2 shop orders I did had no tips. So there we go on that. But anyways, following the Spark order that I dropped off, and it was in the wrong side of town for certain. I got lost down there, but I got out. and started to head home, and I had the DoorDash app on because I had turned it on just to see if I got anything, and I got an $11.25 Walgreens order. Now, there was also a $15 order that was floating around that turned into a $19 order before someone snatched it up finally, that I was considering taking. But then that went away. And then pretty much all the Spark orders were in Hagerstown, which I'm not going up to Hagerstown. That's like 20 minutes. That's my normal market. But I wasn't going up there because it was too close to quitting time. So as I said, I was quitting between 7 and 7:30. It's 7:30. I've got to run in here and pick up a few items. And then, like I said, day over. So it was a really good day. It ended up being a good day. We hit our 100. Not only did we hit our 100, we ended up, let's see here. We ended up going to $145, I believe. Let's see here. Let me let this thing update. Yes, so we ended up earning $145.62 over 9 deliveries. We generated $27.56 per hour while we were out. We ended up out today working 5.28 hours, and we ended up generating delivery hours. We were out for 233 minutes, or let's see here. Do I have a calculator on this one? No, I don't think I do. Let's see here. We'll do the calculations here. So 233 minutes divided by 60 minutes. So we were out, we worked about a little under 4 hours, which isn't bad. I mean, when you consider, that was the labor, that was the amount of labor we put into it. And then we were out searching for orders, out and about, driving around, out from the house for about 5 hours. So not bad at all. Generated $145.62. Drove 83 miles. So we had $1.75 per mile, which is pretty decent. And we ended up with $108.59 net income. So overall, very, very good day, in my opinion. We hit the goals that we wanted to hit. So I cannot complain there. So we will be back out tomorrow, though I will not be able to do lunch. My wife works tomorrow, so I have babysitting duties until the evening. So I'll be going out probably after 3 tomorrow. We'll see, obviously the goal is always to earn $100. That is always the goal. So we will figure out a path to 100 or as close to 100. But the thing about it is that it'll be a little different than other times, is I will, again, be hard stopping between 7 and 7:30 tomorrow night and calling it, regardless of where I'm at. So I think a lot of it's going to hinge on what Spark is throwing at me. Spark is a huge piece of earning money quick. As you saw earlier today, when I was grinding it with DoorDash, I was out there for 3 hours and average $19.40 gross revenue per hour. So I mean, that's just where it's at. And it was $25 for the work for working time. So it's just one of those things where you just gotta keep pushing, keep grinding, and the reality of it is when it comes to the food delivery apps, it's just a matter of going out and putting the time in. I mean, you can make as much as you want. So tomorrow, our goal will be to earn is $100 or more. That's what we're setting up, and hopefully we get there. So I will be back. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I appreciate everyone watching. Guys, take the time right now, please. Hit that subscribe button. If you like today's video, if you're enjoying this content, if you're somebody new, and most all of you are going to be, because I've only got 26 subscribers as of right now, but every one of you that subscribed, thank you very much. You're the core of this channel. And guys, get the word out. Remember, our goal here is to create a network and a place for all gig delivery business operators to come for tips, tricks, strategies, a place to network, a place to share how you're doing it, and I'll share what I'm doing, and together we can become more successful. So guys, thank you so much. I will be talking to you very soon. In the meantime, guys, don't give up, keep pushing, and we'll talk soon. Thanks, guys. All right, guys. So you may hear in the back seat some kid music. That's because I took on 2 visitors for tonight's shift. So Spark is out of the question because I have my family with me, and I don't believe you can Spark with them. But anyways, I can't do shops and stuff like that. Of course, as soon as I did this, Spark sends me a $43 shop for 62 items going about 4 miles from the store right at my local Walmart. It said 73 minutes. I know I could have knocked it out sooner. I couldn't get an item list, but it said small items. So I really wasn't, I wouldn't have been intimidated by that for 43 bucks. The lady was going to tip $15. It was going to be a good order. But anyways, wasn't able to happen, wasn't able to come together. So we are dashing on arrival right now in my home territory of Hagerstown. We're going to be out till about 7:30, and then we're hard stopping like I mentioned earlier. So as soon as we get into the market, I will be back with the first order that we get. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with a little update here. So we, my guests that I had with me are now back at home because we ran into a huge traffic jam in the Hagerstown market. We completed one order for $9.50. But when we got done, we realized that we were not going to be able to get into the market past where we were at, and we decided to head home. And then by the time we got towards our exit, the little one was starting to get fired up and needed to go home. So that's what we ended up doing, taking him home. I am now on a $6.25 1 mile Taco Bell order. So we're about to go over and make this delivery happen. We're in the parking lot of Walmart. They sent me a $25 round robin order. I turned it down because I did not like the location it was going. It was 22 bucks. So we're going to keep Spark on, see what it has to offer. And then for right now, we're going to continue to work DoorDash. I may power up Uber. I may power up Grubhub. We're going to go for the next 2 hours. Given all the turmoil tonight, we're going to be working towards an adjusted goal of $50. So we'll see how we do with that. All right, guys, I will talk to you here shortly. I appreciate you tuning in, and we'll be back with an update soon. All right, guys, what's going on here? So Dad Dash back here with an update. It's been a crazy one, guys. So just to kind of give you a little update on what we've been doing, where we're at right now. We just picked up a Walmart order for $32. I did a couple of DoorDash orders. Essentially what we did since we last talked, I believe I was going to get a Taco Bell order. That turned into a $7.25 order. Then I delivered that order. We got another DoorDash order for Jersey Mike's, and it was also a sushi restaurant, but the sushi restaurant was only a $4, what I assumed to be a no-tip order, and it was going to go an additional 4 miles beyond where I was going for Jersey Mike's. So I took a hit on my completion rate to get out of that order, and the Jersey Mike's order turned into $7.37. So I got a 37-cent bonus on that one. But then I took a McDonald's order for $6 for 4 miles just to stay busy because Spark wasn't firing anything off at me. But then I just got this Spark order for $31.46. There's no tip, so that is what it is. So with that $31.46 in the bag there, that actually puts us at only needing $38 for our 100. So we hit our 50. We're at, I think, $61.42 or something like that. And while I was walking in, I hadn't turned off DoorDash yet, and I got a Wendy's order for like 10. All right, guys, I'm back. I saw some people pop in. Looks like people pop back out. Anybody is still here? Sorry for that. You pulled up right when we were pulling up and picking up some food. It was a little bit of a long wait in there, but I didn't give up on
had enough money. Hold on. Why did it do that? I apologize, guys. I don't know how bad the feedback is, but everything has transferred to my car. I don't know why.
There we go. Anyways, oh, hold on. We're going right. Food smelled very good. Every place I'm going right now smells delicious because I'm hungry. And my wife and I were talking about dinner. We're gonna make lamb chops for dinner. I'm like, oh man, I'm starving. I'm ready to get off the daggone road. So we're not gonna go too much longer here. We're gonna break 100, and we're gonna call it a day. So that's what we do around here. We are not giving our life to the apps, right? We're working smarter than that. We know what we need to make in a day. We know our minimums. We know our expense ratios. We know what we're bringing home. We're keeping track of our dollars. We're prepared for a rainy day. We're prepared for when we need that unexpected car maintenance. They're in line. And that is what you will get if you follow Dad Dash and you follow what I'm telling you. I'm going to give you really good tips. And nothing that's going to hurt you. And if it doesn't work, it'll at least get you thinking in the right direction. And if you do something or find something better, then share it. That's what we're about. This is about community here, man. And the gig TIFA people need to step in line, and they need to get part of the community or get out. But they're kind of out of it as it is. They're in their own little section. They're really not hurting anybody. They're just over there kicking up dust, putting out a Dad Dash hate video every now and again, talking about Pedro when they want to, talking about Zach Drive Fast, who's a good guy, good driver, being unfairly attacked. They're alleging he's in the bed with payday lenders, which is ridiculous. These are apps that are offering free cash advances. Again, free. They forget that part. And then they fill in a bunch of blanks. They just start with cash advance. They leave free out, and it sounds really, really bad. Anyways, I digress. So it's like, now I agree, if you understand the way these things work, does it really get anybody out of the hole? Not really. Does it help? I guess it does, but you better get out there and hustle your butt. And if you weren't making enough before you take out an advance, you're probably not going to make enough. You're probably just going to end up kicking the can down the road. There's a whole bunch to it, but the bottom line is you're trying to help. They're trying to provide liquidity that many businesses need to operate. They're trying to, because again, if you're kind of catching the vibe that all these apps like Moves and Solo will do, is they're treating you like a business. They're treating you like a business. And now we're going to the big 7-Eleven down here. All right, 7-Eleven Superstore.
right, guys. So we've got the 7-Eleven is going to be right up here on the left. Let's see here. Oh, I see a comment in there. So pork chop black. Well, no. My goal, my minimum, if I'm going to go out, is to make $100 a day. Meaning that's what I'm always going to do. My goal is to set around to if I'm going to hit a minimum for the day, if it's not going to be a full day, like today I had a lot of errands to run and didn't get started. So I've only been out really going since about, I guess, 5 o'clock. So before 5 o'clock, I did $9, and it was around a little before 5. I guess it was like 4:55. I got my first order of up here. So my goal is to, if I go out for an entire day, my goal is to make, somewhere around $200 to $300. But normally, the way I dash, I'm dashing around doing different things, picking up my kids, which is why I like dashing, and it allows me that flexibility. So if I'm not doing like a full out, all out day, then my goal is to end up at least $100 before I let myself come off the road and go home. So that's what we're doing here. And with this order, this will put us at $91 because this is a $13 stack right now. So we're gonna run in here. Got to pick up one item. It looks like a brisk lemonade bottle. So let me run in here real quick. All right, guys, pickup went smooth. Had a little bit of a wait at the counter, but not anything terrible. So it looks like we have a 2-minute ride to the customer. It's an apartment. That is a downside to this order, but the good news is it's a 2-minute ride, and then we're on to the next order, hopefully the final order of.
here. Hope I go in the right direction. I don't know if I'm going the right direction. I'm going the right direction. Okay. So I am not sure where this apartment complex is, but we're going to find out. I might recognize it once we get there, hopefully. But anyways, as I was saying there, elaborating a bit more on Pork Chop Black's question there. We'll put that back up. I don't know if Pork Chop, you're still in there or not, but essentially, yeah, my goal is always to make at least $100 minimum. That's the minimum gold standard for Dad Dash in terms of when I go out, I want every day to represent $100 or more. So if I go out, now there are some days, like a couple of days, you're going to see a live I just put out. I was just doing what I call monetizing the downtime. So it's like, I'm not really going out to do anything other than make a few bucks and just do what I can do because I'm already doing something else. In that something else, in that instance is I'm sitting at my son's practice. So I'm sitting there bouncing some orders around, going back to practice, checking out practice, going back. It's an opportunity to collect a few dollars. Nothing serious, but it's like otherwise I wouldn't have been able to do anything with that time monetarily. And I can turn it into a few dollars sitting around in the vicinity, and those days when I'm doing stuff like that, I'm not sitting there worrying heavily about anything but just getting a good miles to money ratio and just popping orders around, trying to get as many orders as I can. I'm not going to be taking long distance orders or big orders if it requires me to leave a certain area. I'm going to work a certain perimeter. But, for the most part, my daily day, I'm always looking to hold myself to a $100 minimum. And that way I don't let myself get away with not producing that for myself. Now, there are days, obviously, where maybe I only have 2 hours to go out, so I'm not able to be as fortunate as I was in this last 2.5 hours and produce nearly, now once I get this order in, I will have produced around $87 in 2.5 hours, which is not bad. That's pretty doggone good. But I'm not going to be as fortunate enough to be able to produce that. Sometimes you can, especially if Spark is a big one for me in terms of really helping me to just really push the earnings. Instacart can do that as well. And that's kind of what I use the shops for. All right, so here we are. Let's see here. We're going to kill the camera.
It said that I had 23, I had turned down the last 23 orders and had, or turned down the last, 77 orders, accepted 23 orders. And then out of my last 10, I was 4 for 10 and I was in the green. Now, I have not gotten the email that I've heard is out there that says that they're going to start punishing you for 10 orders. Maybe I missed it. I need to go back, and this has made me believe that I need to go back and take a look through my emails to make sure that something's not there. I did click on it. Says, why does acceptance rate matters? And it just gave a whole blurb about, the more you turn down, the more stress it puts on drivers and customers and yada, yada, yada. Nothing about losing the ability to see your order information like I've heard other people say is going on. So I guess they're adding it in. They're definitely trying to put an emphasis on the acceptance rate and trying to put a little bit of pressure on the drivers to accept more offers. And again, like I said, this is the mind games that they play with you as a gig business operator. They want you to believe you're an employee. They want you to believe that you have a responsibility to them to accept offers that aren't necessarily profitable offers, when that is not the case, okay? Now, they're going to go out of their way to do everything they can to affect your decision making. That's not just going to be, hey, look, I'm only looking for profitable offers. So they're going to try to influence you, and this is one of the ways they're going to do it, by suggesting that they're going to take away information. Now, this I think is wrong, and I believe a lawsuit could generate out of this, because we are independent contractors, and it is, to me, and again, I haven't studied this section of the law or looked at it or gone and done an in-depth research, but it would just strike me that when you're entering a contract with someone, like we do every time we accept an offer, that there is a responsibility of both parties to transparently communicate and make available information to be able to assess the contract accordingly. Of course, I don't know, because there might also be a provision that says, look, we have the ability still to decline it without any penalty, so therefore the ability for us to file a suit and say anything about it is like, well, there is none, because you just have the ability to turn it down, and they're not hurting you in any way. You're just not going to do the order or have the business. So again, I think it's a terrible thing. These are the things. This is the issue, I think, that again is the most important issue. Everybody who talks about pay and everything, listen, pay, everything else will follow. Transparency is the number one issue. Transparency and the freedom to be in a position to manage our businesses how we want to, be recognized as small businesses, and requiring these companies to completely embrace us as business partners and not employees is the direction that we should be heading and pushing for, and undoubtedly pushing for, and backing off of the idea we do not want to be employees. Most of us, I would say, left a job or left the W-2 world for a reason. So we don't need to be employees. We need to be recognized as the business operators that we are. We need to have a transparent business relationship, and we need to focus on networking together as business operators so that we can speak more coherently as one voice and get the things that we need to help our businesses be successful and earn. And by default, they will become more successful, because the more successful we are, the more successful they're going to be. And we're all kind of in it together. So I think we've got to just continue to push the right pressure points, and that's what I see here. So anyways, guys, ran off on a slight tangent. Put in the comments what your thoughts are on this subject, what your thoughts are on Uber's new approach and the continuous focus on acceptance rate. And I'm interested to hear any comments, thoughts, or anything like that. And give me your thoughts on how you operate your business. So guys, I am about 6 minutes away from, actually now 6 minutes away from the drop off. I'll be back with an update in a little while. This order will put us at about $22, probably almost $23. And we've still got 4 hours left. So, we're not bad pace to, we're not on bad pace to hit that 100 for today. So we'll keep on pushing and keep on going. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little while. Thanks for watching. All right, guys, we're back on the road. I wasn't able to get you back in. It was actually starting to rain. It was coming down pretty hard where we were at. And I ended up missing a delivery for DoorDash that looked like it was about $14. I couldn't see the rest of it because I was trying to log, was trying to get some things up, running, had to get Uber and Grubhub back on. But
ended up missing. I'm not sure if it was a good order or not, but I'm going to head back up here to the sheets because it's telling me the Applebee's right near there is popping. So hopefully that means, you know, we'll get some action or activity. Maybe I'll get something before I even get up there. So earnings are updated. So there we go, 91.38. So ideally speaking, we get at least a $9 or better order. Let's see here. I think DoorDash has something to report to us, and they do, and it's $5.75 for 11 miles. That's not good. That's not what we're looking for. So we are not going to do that. Now, of course, we also have that hidden tip order potentially with Uber still that we're still waiting to hear back on. So we're probably a little closer than $100. Turn my Spark back on here. All right, the Spark has something for us. Maybe it'll be a nice shop that we can just take that and get done. Back in sheets now, guys. Might stop in here and get a snack again, just something. Because like I said, I got nothing in my belly at all. Man, when you get that delicious smelling food and then you start thinking Taco Bell smells really delicious, you know you're really, really hungry. So we got a $12 Wise order for 16 items, 10 miles. That's an absolute decline. Let's decline that. There we go. It is declined. No good at all. All right. So there we go. Let's get back to what we were doing here. We're getting Spark back up here. Running out of time. We might at 8 o'clock. I'm going to turn the car in the direction of Martinsburg. We're going to start dashing home. If we haven't got anything by then. Popeyes. 1253, 4.4 miles. That's still not enough to go into that Popeyes. Absolutely not. Nope. Klein. Don't care. Like I said, there are certain stores, I don't care what the money is, I'm not going to go in there. That place can be absolutely terrible. So we got an 850, 3.1 mile Taco Bell order. Oh, man. You know what? Let's just finish it out. We'll do it. It's right across the street. Why not? Is Taco Bell what I want? No, but you don't always get what you want. And I'm going to bank on the fact that we're going to get a little extra spice on that Uber order, and that will push us over to 100, and then we will go into going home mode, where we will start riding home and look for an order along the way to see if we want to add a little cherry on top. Maybe a large order program pops our way, maybe not. Last night wasn't successful. We will set the Uber to Traco and see if they find us something along the way. DoorDash will be dashing along the way. Oh man, I really hope the drive. Okay, I hope the drive-thru is not the only spot. So I'll tell you what, I'll use a cancel if it is. Not for $8.50. All right, let's see. Oh man, please tell me that shit's not closed. Is that stuff closed? If that door's closed, dude, we are not waiting for an $8.50 order. All right, I'll be back, guys. Or whether or not it gets better. But anyways, guys, I'm pulling up to the Chick-fil-A now. I'm going to stop rambling, but I wanted to walk that back and update you guys on that because, you know, I don't want people to think that, hey, listen, I'm going to start, you know, you may want to pay attention to it. You know, and if Spark is going to be a main driver for you, for me, like I said, I am diverse in the apps I work for. And, so I'm going to run them all at the same time, and I'm not going to sacrifice my standards for orders. It's work. You know, I believe I always find something. So, anyways, I'm gonna jump in here, guys. I'm gonna focus on parking because this is always a crazy parking lot, and I'll be back with an update soon. We're running out of time. This order will only put us at $57. So, I'm beginning to believe that we're going to probably need to lower the focus, probably to, you know, maybe hone in on $75 because we're going to have to quit here in about an hour and 10 minutes. And this order will probably be delivered in the next 15 minutes. So we're only going to have maybe about 55 minutes, a little less than an hour before I've got to end it and head home because I've got to be home by 5:30, as I mentioned at the beginning of this day. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I'm going to jump off here and I'll be back with an update soon.
guys, Dad Dash back here with an update as promised. So it's about 8 till 5, and it looks like I'm probably working on what will be possibly my last order. It may not be, I don't know. It just depends. I'm going to try to get a going home order after this one, but I'm going to Chipotle. Just worked a couple DoorDash orders, as you guys probably saw there. Like I said, I've been grinding it today. Today's been the grind day. There's not been any big home run orders or anything like that. We've been out here grinding. We had to do that because we missed pretty much the big earnings for lunch. Spark did send me an order, as you may have seen in there finally, but the problem was I already had food in the car going in the opposite direction, and there was no way I was going to make it there on time. I tried that once before, got there over 10 minutes late, and I got dinged for it. So I'm not messing around with that anymore. So anyways, I had to turn down the shop for $20. That would have probably been my last order of the day anyways, because it was going to probably bring me up to about 5 o'clock. I might have been able to get a going home order. But I turned that down. And then they've been, as you probably saw in there as well, they've been sending me these same $7 and $8 orders. And now the $8 orders up to like $9 or something like that, $9, $10 now. They're just desperate to try to get this order done. But the problem is, I'd have no problem if it was the Walmart around the corner to go pick up these orders, throw them in my trunk. But guess what? It's 30 miles away, so I can't get to it. There's no way I have the time to do it. So I keep turning it down, hoping they're sending me maybe something else. But now I've just went ahead and turned Spark off because at this point, I don't have the time to do anything with them. So anyways, I'm on a $7.25 order right now, going to a residential area that I know that's pretty quick to pick up, and it's going to bring me up the highway right past all my areas I want to be at to possibly attract at a very good time of day, be a little after 5, when I'll have a shot at maybe getting something that could take me in the direction of my house. If I can't find something in the direction of the house, so be it. But it looks like we are in need of $26 right now, and with this order, that's going to put us at needing about $19 and some change. So we're going to fall short, it appears, of $100 unless we hit a home run with that going home order. So the best I think we can do is maybe cut into that a little bit more. But it is what it is. Today was a grinder day. We made money. I mean, we didn't make our goal of $100, but we made money. So anyways, is what it is. Got to do what we got to do. So let me run in here real quick. I don't want to waste any more time. I need to run in here, grab this order, and make sure we have some time, hopefully, to grab one more order on the way home. All right, guys, I'll talk to you back here with an update. So after I got done delivering that last order that I picked up at Chipotle, I did not get my dash actually ended. I restarted it briefly and then ended it again after I got a couple of orders, realizing that my area near my home was red. So I said, well, why waste time up there? We're up here. So I'm heading back to my exit. I've got a few minutes, and I'm trying to find something that's going to be a short time delivery around my exit that I can deliver on my way to the house. So right now, so far, not a lot of success. The last order they just sent me was kind of the what I've seen DoorDash do, and that's an FU, big FU to me, where they send you they sent me a $6.50 10 mile order. And they had sent me a $9.50 7-mile order, which was actually sending me into the heart of this market. But that's not where I'm looking to go. So I turned that one down. Then I got another one that was $8.50 for 10.2 miles. Now we have Burger King again. See, same type of story on this one. They're sending me to Burger King. They're actually going to send me by my house to go down and deliver this way off the exit. So it doesn't make any sense to do that. Distance too far. I mean, if I was going to work the market, this would be a great way to come in. I know where DoorDash's head is that they're like, hey, pick up an order and keep them going. And then that way, when I get down there, there's plenty of other places that will give me an order. It'll leave me in the heart of the market, and they can continue to feed me orders. But that's not what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to work this corridor. And DoorDash, if you are listening somehow to this video, that would really be a great feature if you could mark your area that you want it to work. You know, a particular sector, you know, you can even circle it. And then that way, you know, you have an opportunity to say, hey, send me orders just in this designated area. You know, and a lot of times we might be willing to work more than what you think. Okay, so here we go. So now this is the McDonald's, 6 items, $5.25, going to the housing development behind here, behind Walmart. You know, if I was gonna do a, nah, that's not enough. Not enough. We're gonna decline it. It's too small. Order too small. I need something bigger than that. I mean, I know it's gonna be difficult to get something bigger than that, but if it would have been $6.25, with at least the possibility that it could be over tipped, I would have done it. I mean, it wasn't a horrible order, but if I'm gonna take some time here to go to that McDonald's is a train wreck most of the time, and the waits are ridiculous. All right, so here we go. Burger King, 5.9 miles. All right, where are they going to have me go? Mid-Atlantic Parkway, down into the, I know where this is. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and take this order. It's at the Burger King. Literally, I'm right next to the Burger King. It's $9.25. I know exactly where this is at. I'm taking it. Bam, done. All right, so we're on duty again. $9.25. This will be the final order. It's about a 10-minute drive from my house, so you know it is what it is. I'm gonna run in here. Hopefully the order's ready, and we can just grab it and go. So that's what I'm hoping. Last time I came here, that's what happened. So we'll see if it's same situation again this time. Although it does look a little busier. All right, guys, I'll be back to wrap it up here in a little bit.
All right, guys, I'm back. I've got the food, and while we were in there, our tip updated. Let's get this thing back updated correctly on the screen here. I don't know why it's not.
I updated the wrong thing. I tried to update it in the store, and I updated the ticker and not the So anyways, really good tip. I mean, we got a $11.68 tip, so they were very generous on that. And then we've got there we go. Now things are aligned. Let me tell you something. If I was staying in this area, Taco Bell would be off the list, because this place, I mean, that drive-thru is stacking up. They're taking forever. Well, I wouldn't say they're off the list. I'd say I would need to make sure I'm getting more money than $8.50, because you're gonna have a big wait time, and I gotta get this thing off my car. I don't know.
Guys, there we go, guys. I don't know why it does that every time I get in the car. It wants to switch me off. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. We are now on our way to drop this off, and it looks like, based on the mapping where we're heading, I think this is actually going to take us in the direction, slightly in the direction of home. So we're going to be in a position to end our dash, restart it with a dash along the way. So we're making sure that we're going in the direction we want to go, and restart up Uber and start our way home. I can tell you, I am starving right now. So I'm looking forward to getting home and getting something to eat after today. Just was so busy with different various things, didn't get a chance to eat. But we will break $100 with no problem for certain now. So we will be at about if my math is right, and I believe it will be 103.56 is what we're looking at for the day. Not bad at all, given the amount of time we worked. I'm happy with it. I'm okay with it. I would like to have gotten more work in, but I wasn't able to. But we hit our minimum, a little above our minimum, and we still got a little bit of a ride home. So let's see what we can produce. The miles, and the other thing I liked was we were able to produce along the way, so we monetized our miles as well. So we should have our expense ratio, I hope, maybe sits at around 70%. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't looked at it recently because we've been on orders the entire time. Good problem to have. Tripod down a little. There we go. Get a little road action there, guys. At least you can see the road. There's not many good sights and sounds to see now this time of night. Unfortunately, you're just going to see the headlights and whatever lets you see in old country roads. So I'm thinking now, I'm recognizing where we might be going. There are two. I know where this is. It's all right. Yep, I've delivered here before. I have delivered here several times before, actually. And $5.50 tip, $3. This is typical payout for this customer. And then we're going to basically cut back across. We can actually cut back on this road, turn right, start heading down towards home, and start making our break towards the house. And I might have to stop off at the Sheets up here. There's a Sheets up here that's going to have some snacks, and just get a snack. Even though it's close to dinner, I'm so hungry, I've got to get something to eat. Just no way I'm going to make it. Normally, I always feed myself a nice lunch on these days if I'm out running around alone, but today was not to be. On that ride along, I filmed a ride along. It hasn't come out yet. I've still got to edit it all together. Really was just feeling very good, which is, to me, you got to eat, you got to prepare yourself. You can't get so caught up like I did today, where I just got caught up in my day and was like, you know what, I got to get out of here. I got to keep going, keep pushing. I should have went. I was by Chipotle at one point. I should have just turned the apps off and went to that Chipotle and got myself some delicious food. And here it is, tall grass. I think this is the one. Yes, tall grass grows. All right, guys, kill the camera. All right, guys, Dead Dash is back. And we're at 103.56 for the evening. Or for the day, for the evening. Well, I guess really for the evening. Like I said, we were going for about 3 hours. And we are at a 68.49% expense ratio. So a little bit to be desired on the expense front. But let's see what it tells me to do. Oh, it's telling me to go left. Okay. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. All right, it's going to have me go through. I guess it wants me to get on the main highway. That's fine. So I am dashing along the way now. I am also using my destination filter for Uber Eats. And I have Uber and DoorDash on for the ride home. Looks like DoorDash might be calling upon me. Let's see if that is the case. And it is for an $8 Glory Days Grill pickup, which is right along the way. My only concern with Glory Days is whether or not there's going to be a wait. But you know what? We're going to go ahead and take it because it is literally right. The way they're going is right along the way. So. Here we go. So what way? Okay, so we came down a little bit farther. All right, let's. What I hope happens is, since I've told Uber that we're going in a certain direction, what we can hope occurs is maybe we get a little stack going on, a little stack action. This will be the perfect time for a little dirty app action because we're all heading in the same direction. As long as it is heading in the same direction, maybe, and of course it's got to be from a complimentary restaurant. But there's some potential here. Again, I always look at those very closely. Very, very close. Now we will be at $111 for the night, and we will be moving the dial towards home. My hope is that this order will be ready and ready to pick up. And if it is, that's a win. If it's not, that's a slowdown, but we're moving closer to home. And we will continue to go. And you never know, too. The other thing that can happen with these going along the ways is if there's another order that pops in the system and you're heading in that direction already, good opportunity to get a stack and really maximize the money. And I've noticed that with DoorDash, they will do that. Especially because this is an $8 7-mile run, although it's an along the way run. So sometimes they're not really that worried about stacking it up, but it can help make the miles to money look a little bit better as you're heading in. Although in their eyes, you've already told the app you're traveling this direction. So they're kind of looking at it like, well, you really aren't worried about miles to money because you're heading in that direction either way. So make your money, unless you believe the only estimation you're really making is if you think you could get something better in the amount of time you have before you get so far out of zone that you're not going to be able to attract anything at all. But we'll see what happens here. They normally come right up to the car. See how busy it is. I hope the order is already ready. Just waiting on somebody crazy enough to go 7 miles down the road for $8. Orgasm. Oh, here comes somebody. Hello. I'll pick it up for Thomas M. Good deal. Appreciate it. Thank you. And guys, we're having exactly what I feared was going to happen. We're having a long wait. I figured this order wouldn't be ready. Looks like we're waiting on funnel cake fries, Glory Days, Cobb salad, and a chicken tender platter. I guess in 2 orders of the funnel cake fries. I used my last time I canceled an order was here. But if we wait 10 minutes or longer, I'll probably move on. Because this market has that, where if you wait 10 minutes or longer, all you got to do is go in and start a chat, and it'll... Oh, item unavailable. Oh, wow. There's a new thing in my app I just saw. An item's unavailable. Those that are issue will notify the customer on your behalf. It's been substituted or it's unavailable. Wow. Okay. But yeah, it looks like there's now a spot in there. So if they were to come out and, like the previous issue, one of the issues I had here with the order that I was on was they were asking me about a substitution and all that good stuff. So say you talk to the customer, the store can come out and tell you, hey, I'm going to substitute it with X. You put it in, and they're notify the customer on your behalf. So that's pretty awesome. I guess it's probably also something that is been implemented for shop and delivers as well. But shop and deliver has its own interface. But that's really a good thing. Oh, and here's the order. Thank you very much. Yep, you too. All right, let's continue the order. Get on the road. We got a 9-minute ride, which is part of the ride we were going to have anyways. All right, well, I'm glad we got this order. I'm glad we didn't give up on it. This is where we get the extra $8. All right, get on the road. And it's already starting to rain up here, so I'm hoping we're not going into a rainstorm. I hate dashing or delivering in the rain. I just don't like it. I hate when it gets tough to see and all that. It just really makes it difficult. But if it does start raining pretty bad, I'm going to probably end the stream because I don't want to be focused on the stream. I'll throw you guys back to the regular stream, and then that's going to end at 10 o'clock tonight, or no, 9 o'clock tonight. Actually, is when I have it scheduled to end. So it'll be ending soon, anyways. But I'll keep the ride along on. I guess I could just end it all, and we're done. We are on an $8 order right now for Glory Days on a dash along the way home. So we have activated our at-home plan, going home plan. We're at $103 for the evening. We're on our way home. This $8 order will put us at $111. And we've activated our destination filter for Uber Eats as well. So we're looking for orders that will take me to my house so we can monetize the way home and help with our miles to money. Help keep that solid. Riding at least $1 for the ride home. So we've got a 7-minute ride. We just had a little bit of a wait, and that's where we're at. And it's starting to rain a little bit. And I was saying that I may end the stream if it rains and it starts pouring down rain. So we got another person in here. So just to catch you up, I just noticed it went up. We are on our way to the customer on an $8 Glory Day Grill order. As we are dashing along the way home, I've activated go home mode. So we've got our destination filter for Uber, and we are dashing along the way back towards the Martinsburg market, back towards our house. Made $103.56 for the evening, for the day. And we will have $111.56 once this order gets in. And maybe we'll get something else. You never know. Not bad for dashing since about 4. Well, I look back, I guess it was like 4:40 was when we got started on that shop order. And we had $9 already that we had done while we were trying to run some errands. And we did that on the way in the Hagerstown market. And we got down here and got started. And did the shop, the big shop, and then we've been dashing and Uber eating ever since. I'm thinking that I'm going to probably call the stream here maybe once we get done with this order. I don't know if I'll take it all the way home. Just because I'm going to stop off and get something to eat. Probably might get something to eat. As I mentioned, I'm going to be eating when I get home. But I think I'm going to get a snack after this. Unless we miss the sheets. Then I might stop off at the chicken place up here. I'm not going to get chicken. I'll probably just get a thing of fries, Royal Farms. And of course, I also want to get home too. I want to kind of get focused to get home, and I'm going to turn the game on so I can start listening to it because the Commanders are playing tonight. They're playing the Bears on Thursday Night Football. Big game for us. We need a win after the loss this past Sunday. And we have a hometown hero on the Bears, Travis Bagent, who is from my town, played for college, my alma mater. And he is backing up Justin Fields. So I believe he is, at least. pretty certain he is. And with the way Fields is playing, we might see him play tonight. So that would be exciting. See him play his first regular season game, I believe it would be, and it would be against the Commanders in his hometown area. So, I mean, how cool would that be? It's like we're about 3 minutes away. We're going to get off the road here and see where that drop off is. Oh, just flip me over that I arrived because it's a subdivision right over here. So we literally just went by the house. That's weird, man. Because it's the subdivision sits behind these trees. So we went by the house on the freeway and it flipped arrived. Shows you how imprecise these apps really are. They're just the lay of the land. The way these housing and subdivisions are laid out is very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see what we got here. Plus, I've also heard too that DoorDash operates. They don't put in the actual address for the dasher. They just put in pins and coordinates. Which is another reason why things can result in you believing you're at the right place and you're not. I don't know how much truth there is to all of that, but so we are beyond the sheets. Well, that's okay. I'll move on to the Royal Farms and see. Of course, it's also possible too that with me having Dash Along the Way on and me having Uber on, that the sheets that sits about a mile down the road, that they might send me to that sheets anyways. And I'd probably do it because I was going to consider doing it anyways. In the corner that we're going to pass for years, and then they closed it, and I moved it down the street, and then now it sat empty for years, and then it's now a privately owned little mini mart. And they've got neat little candies and chips and stuff in there that you don't see in a lot of places, which is why I like to go to those mom and pop mini marts. If you find one, they're real good. They're a little jewel along the way. I love to stop in them. All right, let's see. Cozy Retreat Lane. Let's see there what we got there. We need to kill the camera yet? I don't know. Oh man. Jeez. Okay. Wow. Not exactly. Whoa, shit. Damn, I don't know if y'all heard that. That was not a good turn in. That was an embankment. Oh. There it is. Okay. Well, we'll kill the camera. All right, guys. Dad Dash back. Sorry about that. So we are pulling into sheets here. We are still dashing along the way. We made $111.56. So that is booked. That was a little dicey down there, man. The internet connection cut off. Not ideal, but I thought we were in front of this place. We were actually behind this place. So we are stopping off to get a snack. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. It's a good place to do it. It's 8:48. I said I was going to run until 9. We're ending it a few minutes short. I apologize to the viewers that are still with us. But I'm just going to go ahead and end it, and we'll go from there. And I appreciate everybody that viewed today, everybody that stopped by today, everybody that said hello today. We'll be back tomorrow with another daily stream. And, I look forward to talking to you guys tomorrow. So I will see you then. Oh, and as always, guys, stay safe, stay profitable. I'll talk to you soon.